Okay, I think I'm in. Can you hear me, Hank? You're
Yes,
muted.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
I stay muted unless I got something to say.
okay, yeah.
So it's normal for me to be muted.
My new picture showed up. I love that new in the Mando Scott. That is so funny. I feel like I'm all alone here.
I was talking to my kid for a second. he's watching this comic, doing a little comedy. Hey, this guy's from India. He's really funny. But yeah, you were talking about guns and you asked about Texas. I feel really passionate about gun rights. And when we call it gun rights, I think it's really, the wrong term. I think it should be called women's rights. And yes, I'm still talking about guns. It's for this reason only. If me and you were in an alley and we were to fight, I would probably win. But if you have a gun, then you have equal rights
Yeah,
to protect yourself. Right? Now, I'm not trying to be a, they call it, I don't know the word, but I'm not trying to be a chauvinist pig and saying that I'm more powerful than you, but
it's
it's a
true.
gun rights issue.
It's
Yeah,
true.
men are generally stronger than women, and if you have a gun and I have a gun, or if I have a gun and I don't know whether or not if you have a gun or not, like in Texas, you don't know who's carrying. Some people have guns and some people don't, and it's like playing the lottery, or more like playing Russian roulette. If you attack the wrong person here in Texas, you're a dead person.
Yeah.
So I think it's a woman's right issue, talking about guns and such.
Well, yeah, I can see that. I don't think that's chauvinistic at all. Because it's true, if me and you got into a fight, you would probably win. There's no doubt.
And that's the thing about Texas. We don't have very many violent crimes where people break in and kill people. That's kind of rare. I mean, it still happens here. It happened not too long ago, a couple of years back in this little community, but it doesn't happen like Chicago. Where they constantly have break-ins and shootings.
Yeah, it's awful there.
Yeah. Jose DeMello, how you doing?
I think Jack
Yeah,
went back.
we don't have near that kind of homicides in Dallas. And it's not, it's not the same South City, but it's
Yeah,
comparable in the sense that, it is a busy, city,
right.
and we don't have near the, you know, problems that they do over there.
Right. I mean, I love Chicago, but when you look at those numbers, it's like, wow, you know.
Hey, thank you. Can everyone hear me?
I
Yeah,
can hear you.
yeah, Jack.
Yay, it's alright. How come I couldn't unmute my mic? Is that
I
like
don't know.
some sort of admin control of some kind like that?
It happens sometimes.
When you're
Okay, no
first
worries.
when you first join the room, you have to be unhidden because
Okay.
there's a YouTube policy where you can't play copyrighted material.
I hear you. So did they just like have a little quick listen to make sure you're not playing anything that you shouldn't be?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that's cool. No worries.
It's kind of a screening process to weed out the wackos.
Yeah.
Wonder what happened to me, man. They didn't weed me out.
Oh, come on, Jose. You're one of the stables in this room, Jose.
Thank you for the compliment there, Hank.
Oh God. Oh, I'm all out of gin and tonic. Well, I'm all out of tonic water anyway. I got half a bottle of gin, but no tonic water. Fuck.
Yeah, we're out of water too. It's weird being out of water.
Yeah, don't tell Nasreen I've been drinking. She'll kick a fit. Please don't. Let's just keep it a secret, okay?
Okay.
What's the situation with the water there, Hank? Is it a water shortage or what?
Oh no, we don't drink nothing but distilled bottled water, and we're out. So I need to go to town, or not go to town. I need to go to get some distilled water. You know, we're kind of thirsty right now, but I'm playing some video games. We're not dying or anything. We're just out of water. We got plenty of tap water, but who wants to drink that nasty stuff?
No, not me.
No, definitely not. Yeah, don't take this the wrong way, but yeah, I feel quite sorry for some Americans. I feel quite sorry for quite a lot of Americans, to be honest. I mean, your government seems to be pretty brutal on just little bits and bobs, you know, little life necessities. It's crazy. I mean, the water crisis in is it Flint in Michigan?
Yeah, Flint, Michigan.
With all that, is it the lead or the methane? It's the lead, isn't it? The lead in the water, or is it the methane? Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. I mean, wow, why why would your government even let that type of stuff happen? You know, I mean, what we probably get told in England is totally a load of bullshit anyway, because it's Western propaganda. But you know, I mean, America and England, you know, we're kind of like, you know, America's the big brother, we're kind of like the little sister type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, I watched a Voice documentary where due to fracking, there's so much methane gas in the water, they can literally turn their tap on, light a match, and it will literally just pure. Oh my God. Pour flames out of the tap. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad. Absolutely madness. Yeah. Yeah, I love America. I love Americans. I'm not one for government, so I hate your government. I hate my government. I hate I hate a lot of governments. You know, governments aren't good. They're all in it for their own pocket.
Right.
9 times out of 10, not in it for our own good. It's you know, I'm like a Guy Fawkes type of bloke.
Yeah, we're gonna get along great, Jack.
Yeah, man.
I'm not real big on the government either. I believe in, you know, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and I believe in the way that the government's set up to be run by the people. But unfortunately, the Federal Reserve in the United States, I'm sure you have your own.
Yeah. I know about that.
Got money in the politics, which has corrupted it. So I'm not anti-government, I'm anti-corruption.
Yeah, I'm very. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm very anti-corruption as well. I mean, from what I've learned, I don't know if this is true, but the Federal Reserve pretty much make money out of nothing. You know, it's a lot of the currency, a lot of the money they make isn't actually backed up by any gold. I don't know if that's true, but it's what I hear quite a bit. You know, it's quite weird. I mean, the Bank of England. I mean, we've got a lot of gold. Don't get me wrong, but you know, London would always be a centre in the world for economics. But we've got a lot of. Go on, sorry. Yeah. But you know, London would always be a centre. I can hear. Oh, I can hear myself. Oh my god, that sounds shit.
Yeah, but London's London.
Oh, let me sort that. Let me sort that out. That's bad. That's bad.
Oh my god, that sounds shit.
Wow. Shotgun, you got a lot of background noise coming from your mic, bro.
Okay, my bad.
That's cool, man. That's cool. It happens.
Yeah, not bad, man. That's just how I saw them lurking.
Yeah. Yeah, Armando's. Maybe I could get a wrench from time to time. Nah, just kidding. It's up to you, innit? But yeah, I'd like to be a mod because I don't take bullying. I don't take bullying or.
Nice, Armando. I like that fucking avatar.
Yeah, that's me, man.
Look at it. Look at it. Peering out from under the tree with the yellow eyes. Just how I saw them.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, Armando's has got a pretty bad avatar. I like it.
I like it too. It's great. It's his best avatar. I think when I explained to Armando that they're not ghosts, they're not people that are dead, but they're just living in another dimension, he could accept that sort of thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all for that. But yeah, at the same time, I respect everyone's. Obviously, you do too. I definitely feel that from you. You know, you respect everyone. What people believe in. Yeah, of course. What people believe in. That's up to those. That's up to them. And if they're happy, then they're happy.
Exactly.
And yeah,
exactly right,
bro. And I think we'll get on really well, Shotgun. I can already tell we will, bro. I can already tell. Yeah, Armando, just saying, like, if you ever did give me a wrench to be a mod, I don't take bullying or sniping very lightly, so you know, I'd be pretty good on my duties, bro. Just saying.
All right, Lysearch. Lysearch Jr. we got over here.
You know, Jack, wrenches have no bearing here anymore.
Oh, okay. I hear you. Yeah, yeah. Fuck the wrench, Armando. I don't need it.
I mean, if you're fucking cool,
yeah, man.
you'll be okay. But too many wrenches, too many snipes, fuck it.
Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. Jesus, I've nearly drunk like a whole bottle of gin already. God.
I think I had maybe a wrench for 1 week in the almost 2 years I've been here, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Man, I like that fucking video, Armando. Can you hear me?
That's cool, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Armando, I can't spell. I'm a little bit tipsy, man. Shit. Fuck.
I like it when he comes right in front of the camera with yellow eyes. And I've tried to shoot those fuckers. The bullet, there's nothing that happens. They just stay there.
What did you think was going to happen, Tommy? Did you think they were going to drop like flies or what?
No.
Weird pictures. Valentina, don't you like my picture, girl? What? I look cool, dude. I look cool, girl.
But they did look solid to you, Tommy?
They looked as solid as my avatar right now.
Okay.
And as solid as what you're seeing on Armando's avatar.
Rom, you know me too well, man. Yeah, you know, man. Yeah, I'm on the gym, bro.
How can you hurt something in the fourth dimension? It's not possible.
Right.
No, of course not. Parallel dimensions. Yeah, I'm pretty strange like that. Yeah. And you know what really, really, really triggers me? Flat Earth people. flat earthers, I mean, if they understood the concept of gravity and the density of any type of matter, then they would, they would realize, the world is spherical due to gravity, because it's an equal force that's pushing on itself. That's what makes the world spherical. I mean, how the fuck can you have a flat earth? It's crazy.
You got to go talk to Pancho Pete about that.
Yeah, I'm not the best on physics. My forte is chemistry. I mean, if you want to talk if anyone wants to talk organic chemistry more, but chemistry, I'm pretty good at that as well.
Hey, I'd like to ask you a question about chemistry.
Okay.
This is actually pretty easy too. Okay, you know how to make HHO. You make HHO by getting water and you using electrolysis.
Oxyhydrogen.
Yeah, to get the hydrogen.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Of course. Yeah. That's pretty simple.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. As long as you've got water, most tap water contains an electrolyte anyway, so it's pretty easy enough. But if you haven't got an electrolyte, you can use salt, but it will make a residue.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, then if you just put a simple, let's say, electrolysis to split water into hydrogen and oxygen, chlorine as well from what contains in the water. But if you just put a simple direct current of anywhere from about 3.5 volts to anywhere, is entirely up to where you want to, you will produce hydrogen and oxygen. Yeah, it's pretty easy. As long as you know which side the anode and the cathode is, which side's producing the oxygen and
the
hydrogen. Yeah, I feel the easiest way to produce hydrogen, if you really want to produce an explosive gas, is if you just shred up loads of aluminium tinfoil, aluminium, whatever you want to call it, and just squirt shitloads of bleach onto it. Sodium hydroxide, right?
Yeah.
Into a bottle, stick a balloon on top, and as you see that balloon fill up, as the reaction's happening, that balloon is literally filling up with hydrogen gas, and you can have some really good fun with hydrogen. It's pretty good fun. I quite like it.
Okay, so my question is, from the International Space Station, they gave an interview not too long ago where they said when they go to Mars, they were going to make the HHO to make their oxygen out of water and make their hydrogen. And they combine the hydrogen with CO2. Does that make water?
Okay. No. Hydrogen is a molecule of hydrogen and oxygen. You need to put you need oxygen atoms. You'd have to I'm not too sure on that, but you'd have to scrub the carbon off of the carbon dioxide, because it's still CO2. It still contains oxygen, but it's got bonded. That carbon. Yeah, it's still bonded with that carbon atom, molecule rather. You'd have to somehow scrub the carbon off the CO2, which would leave the O2, and then you could put the oxygen and the hydrogen together, which would produce water. Yeah, that's very it's
we're
pliable. Definitely pliable.
We're talking about powering all this with solar panels. They're talking about going to Mars, and this is their answer for having a closed system.
Okay.
For 6 to 8 months, however long it takes to get to Mars.
Do
you think it would work if they had set amount of water? They can keep producing oxygen in the constant loop, powering all this with solar energy.
Wow. Yeah, I think it could be pretty. I think it could be pliable, to be honest. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if for a starter, humans, when we breathe in oxygen, we produce CO2 and water, as our thingy. If we was in some sort of, let's say, dome, for instance, the moisture, what we would excrete on Mars in some sort of atmospheric dome or some sort of thing like that, we could extract the moisture from that, and we would be able to have the H2O, but we would have to send a hell of a lot of water there.
That's what I thought.
Plus oxygen. Yeah, we would have to send a hell of a lot of water. Yeah, we would need a hell of a lot. Yeah, we would need a hell of a lot to start us off. So I think it's pliable, but in our current just at the moment, our current technology, I don't think we've got that to that step yet. But I'd say within 10 years, I reckon rocket science would be able to transport that amount of water to Mars, trigger that type of evolution, evolution basically, type of reaction, definitely. Don't forget, I'm only A-level chemistry. I'm not I'm not PhD.
Right. I just have some questions
yeah.
because I didn't know too much about chemistry, and I thought maybe you'd be able to answer them. Thanks for
I can. I'll try and give you my best of what I know. Yeah, definitely.
Hank,
I mean,
Hank, you remember those beakers in grade 9, eh? And the propane coming at the science class there, eh?
Yeah. I love science class.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, propane's good fun. Yeah.
When you started talking about hydrogen and stuff, I was already looking at the what we did back then in grade 9, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like chemistry. Nothing like chemistry, eh, Tommy?
Don't.
Oh, chemistry. I love chemistry. It's just amazing.
Just don't take the brown acid.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely right. Definitely right.
Look at Woodstock comment. I love it.
I knew you were going to catch on to that, Tommy, right away. How about Timothy Leary? What do you know about Timothy Leary there, Tommy?
Oh, he was a big acid head.
Yeah.
He was okay though. He sort of voiced the times during his point.
Yeah. Right. He really burnt out, eh? All those.
Yeah,
he took,
of
man.
course.
Man.
Anybody that takes those hard drugs, whether it be acid yesterday or methamphetamine today, eventually he's going to catch up to you.
Oh yeah.
I'm quite fascinated with drugs. I think they really do fascinate me.
Like what?
All drugs basically. LSD, cannabis.
DMT.
DMT. I've never had. Now I know DMTs. Let's
DMT?
just say DMT is dimethyltryptamine. I think that's the right name for it. Anyway. But it's a natural chemical produced in our body. Let's just say I was just about to get hit by a train, and when people say all their life flashes before their eyes,
Right.
that's a release of DMT, dimethyltryptamine, getting released into their But you can also synthesize it from a root of a tree. Now, I'm not sure what tree it is, but
hold on a second. So if a train is coming, and you're saying that the brain will process DMT?
Yeah, literally. If your brain feels like it's literally gonna get absolutely pulverized and it's just gonna get absolutely killed off, and you see that life before death, that experience is DMT being released into the brain. Yeah.
Here's the thing, Joe. DMT is found in plants all over the world, and it's found in humans' brain. It comes out of the pineal gland.
That's right. The pineal
before
gland.
You die,
which is right in
while you're dreaming.
The God experience, right?
Which is right in between your forehead. If you literally put your finger between your eyebrows and just go up about a couple of centimeters or about a quarter of an inch, that's exactly where your pineal gland is. When they say the third eye.
Yeah.
When they say the third eye,
that's right.
That's your pineal gland, basically.
And some amphibians, their pineal gland has a retina and a lens.
Of course, yeah, definitely, 100%. I mean, don't take it the wrong way, but I've always thought I was like, not higher than a human, but I've always felt like I've been there to observe humans and watch their behavior and watch what they do and experiment on things what humans do. I don't know why I'm a bit weird like that. So I think that's my. I don't know why. I really don't know why. What's your blood groups anyway, guys? I'm O negative.
I forget, man.
Yeah, I'm O negative, which
means
a lot of people.
You're a blue blood.
Blood and
yeah,
blood.
yeah,
Yeah, I get it.
yeah. I condone. Yeah, if any of you guys was dying and you needed a blood transplant, I would be the guy you'd be able to come for, and I'd be able to give you blood, not a problem. Yeah, but I can only take.
You can only take blood from the O negative, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 100% correct. Yeah, I can only take blood from an O negative. Yeah, which is a bad thing in a way.
Let me ask you something. So you wouldn't get the DMT and the adrenaline happening at the same time when that train's coming? I mean, I would think
definitely.
Adrenaline would kick in right away, right?
Adrenaline would kick in straight away. Yeah, 100%.
You want to jump out of the way, right? The adrenaline would kick in.
Another name for the adrenaline, the synthetic name for adrenaline is epinephrine. I think. Okay. I think anyway, epinephrine. I'm typing into Google now. Epinephrine. Is that right?
I did DMT. I think about 2 or 3 years ago. It was.
See, I've never done it. I've never actually done DMT, and I would love to experience an actual.
Me neither.
Yeah, I would love to experience that effect of of DMT.
Well, I got to tell you, it wasn't pure DMT. So some of the stuff I'm going to be describing is going to be because of the lotus. So it was DMT extracted onto lotus leaf or lotus flower.
Oh, okay.
I think it was lotus leaf. Okay, so number one, I couldn't talk. Number two, I couldn't get up. So for about 5 minutes, I was stationary, only able to utter a few words. In fact, for the first few minutes, the only thing I could utter was the layers. And what I meant by that, I was looking at a tree, and when you're on DMT, look at organic things. Don't be looking at rocks. Look at stuff that's organic.
Yeah.
When I looked at this tree, it was like I could see the tree cut into 100 vertical layers. And I could peel back all the layers like an onion and see the whole tree inside and out. Right? So I was looking at the tree, and the only thing I could utter to my wife was the layers. And then she was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah." She goes inside after she trips me out a little bit. Then I'm looking at the grass. The grass is normally 3 feet, 3.5 feet in Texas when it's not mowed. Okay? The grass was mowed, but the grass under DMT was 3.5 feet, what it would normally look like unaltered. So 3 feet grass. Then my black cat runs across the yard, and it looked like a snake, because I was seeing tracers.
Yeah.
So the cat runs across the yard, and I'm like, "Oh, it's a snake," and then I'm realizing, "Oh, it's just DMT. It's just my cat." Eventually, I'm able to get up. This was about 7 to 10 minutes into the trip. I walk around to the other side of the yard, and I look at the stars. When I looked up at the stars, I realized that we were connected somehow. Like, me and the stars were like physically connected. We're like part of the same system in a way.
Yeah.
Right? And I never thought that before. This is something that had never come across my mind. The stars are obviously trillions of, quintillions of miles away. There's no way that we're connected, whatever. But under this DMT, I noticed that I could see what I would consider, and this may be the wrong word, into another dimension, like in another frequency.
No, you're definitely right. I mean, you're definitely right there. From what I've learned about DMT, it definitely connects our brain into some. It connects neurons in our brain to some next out of dimension, different type of universe type of thing. We see things what our let's just say straight sober brain sees normally. And with DMT, we can percept and perceive a lot of different type of visions in colors and things like that. It's pretty crazy. It's I have yet to experience a full dose of DMT, and I'm quite wary of it, but I would love to. I would love to experience it. Yeah.
Why, Dave? Why, Jack? What is it about you that needs to experience that?
Because from what I've learned from it, I mean, to connect into different.
What do you expect to learn?
I expect to learn that what we see in a sober, let's just say in brackets, a sober mind, is not what we would necessarily see. Perceive rather, but is not necessarily what we would perceive if DMT was rampant and in full effect in our brain, which is connecting different hell of a lot of different neurons together.
DMT is going to connect you to places that you can't see.
100%. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I really do. Yeah,
Basically, what it did for me, it allowed me to view the world through my third eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I believe is what happened, because, in the physical realm, like we're in our bodies right now, like 99% is coming from our senses, and only 1% of the information is coming from, our third eye, because we're materialists. We want to eat, we want to fuck, we want to sleep, we want to smoke, But when you're under DMT, like, you're setting your physical body aside just for 15 minutes, and you're viewing the world.
Are you trying to tell me, Hank, that you can't achieve that on your own, that you need psychedelics to do that?
Yeah.
That's not what I'm saying.
Psychedelics can achieve that higher consciousness, what a lot of people do crave of. Psychedelics aren't just necessarily what the government and the scientists say. They're just getting high. Psychedelics really are a gateway to perceive a higher consciousness of yourself. And
well, I'm sorry, I disagree.
Okay.
Well, let me bridge the gap for you guys. I definitely understand what you're coming from, Tommy, but you got to understand, there's things in Buddhism that I'm not willing to do, and I know that I can achieve it through Buddhism with mantra and tantra and these things. I can achieve what I just described without drugs.
Exactly.
I'm not willing to chant. I'm not willing to starve myself.
Whatever, man. I don't care what religion you believe in, or how you see life. But I disagree that I think that psychedelics is going to bridge a gap to anything.
Right.
But at the same time, I was saying to Ray earlier that I was saying to Shotgun earlier that I meditated. I've tried to meditate a few times, and only ever once have I achieved that out of body type of experience where I felt like my mind or soul or whatever you want to call it is like left its physical. It's left its physical presence. And
Jack, that is that everybody wants a magic pill to find that thing right away. I mean, I hear you.
Yeah.
If you really want to find something, it's going to take patience and practice.
Of course.
Look,
I agree with you. You could
have an outer body experience in a sweat lodge in an natives. They'll gladly take you into a sweat lodge. You go inside the tent, and you can hallucinate, and you got your DMT effect or whatever you have. You know what I'm saying? You don't need drugs for that.
No.
Right, but DMT is not a drug. It's a secretion from your brain.
Right, from the brain, yeah.
It's naturally there.
But you can only experience natural DMT release from your brain in a life or death situation.
Right.
If you just want to experience that extra, let's just say, perceivedness of higher consciousness,
I totally get
then
it, man.
you take the
you take that, but at the same time, you're fucking up your serotonin in your brain.
Right.
Yeah. I understand serotonin and I understand serotonins and stuff and dopamine. I mean, I suffer with ADHD.
Right.
I've been on Ritalin. I've been on all sorts of
brain,
things.
when it's in the natural state, right? Why alter your brain chemistry is what we're saying.
Of course.
So here's the thing. Ever since I did DMT, I've had an open mind, okay? And I'll give you an example.
Yes.
Last night,
My girl Yolk's here. I love
night,
you, Yolk. I love you, girl.
last night I was asleep. In REM sleep, I'm dreaming about paying for gas, right? While I'm dreaming about getting gas. I'm at the gas station and you pay for gas. I get a phone call from my brother.
That's state.
He calls me and says that he's stranded on the interstate. He ran out of gas. Okay, so I get up, I go get some gas, I put it in the can, I bring it out to him, and I stay there long enough to make sure he can take off. I'm following behind him, smelling gas. I'm like, what is going on? I look at his engine while it's running, and it's spraying gas out of the fuel injector. The gasket or the seal was busted, and it was spraying gas out of the side of the engine. Now, I've never dreamed about getting gas before, but I can remember. Why was I dreaming about getting gas while my brother's car was shooting gas out of the side of the engine going down the interstate to the point that he was stranded?
I'll tell you why, Hank. It's because
I can't explain that. I don't. Yeah, I've got no explanation for that. To be honest.
I read that dream there, Hank. You need to get laid.
Well, if that was the truth, I'd be dreaming about getting laid.
Wow. So we're talking about telepathic here, Hank.
Well, dreaming's just when you dream, it's REM, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, bro. Okay, no worries.
I'm not saying I'm a telepath. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that
your brother was having that experience, right? Your brother was having that experience where the gas was coming out of the injector while you were dreaming?
What?
Okay, all right, okay.
So I'm not saying I'm a telepath. I'm just saying that now I might be a little more sensitive to picking up on things, right?
Yeah, man.
So when I come across information on the internet, I don't know if it's true or not. You know, I have to do more than preliminary research to decide if something's true or not. Intuition is maybe heightened, you know, a little bit.
Wow, that's quite interesting, man. That, you know, your brother was having that experience and you were dreaming it, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Hank. Do you still weigh around 300 pounds?
No, probably about 270 now.
Okay, you got to get yourself down to Doctor now in Houston and drop another 70 pounds, and then you'll have the ladies all over you, and then you won't have these fucking gasoline dreams.
Oh man.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what I am in pounds, but I'm about 10.5 stone. Usually, yeah, I'm about 10.5 stone.
Lay off the calzones and drop some poundage there, my friend.
My metabolism is too quick for anything like that. My metabolism is so fast, you know, it's literally unbelievable.
Oh, look at you there, Jack. Well, we're talking about Hank right now. This is my brother. I want to get him back into an active lifestyle.
Okay.
Ladies.
10.5 stone is. I weigh 147 pound. I weigh about 147 to 150 pound.
So you have ADHD, right?
I used to suffer with ADHD through quite a lot, pretty much all of my life. I tell myself pretty much every day, you know, I don't take medication anymore, and I pretty much tell myself every day that, you know, I haven't got ADHD. You know, you're better than that, Jack. Just, you know.
Right.
I was never diagnosed with it, Jack. But I took a couple of tests online, like, do you have ADHD? And I answered every question as if I had it except for one. And
right.
What I found is ADHD is kind of like it's kind of like a blessing, right? You're able to multitask like a motherfucker, aren't you?
Right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And you can pick up on a conversation 3 hours later, right where you left off with
Yeah.
somebody, and people have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, 100%. Yeah, and my brain is literally like a sponge. Any type of information that I don't know, and someone tells me, it literally gets absorbed and retained so easily. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, fucking Hank, you're looking for the easy way out.
You can
Now,
face
Jack,
the
is
easy
your
way
brain
out.
is your brain always working? Like when you go to sleep, is your brain
Yeah.
still working or what?
Always
Yeah,
working. Yeah, you know. Yeah, yeah.
I got the same problem, man. But I don't have ADHD.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I used to see a psychiatrist pretty much like once a week, and yeah, eventually he diagnosed me with ADHD and irritability, which just means basically you know, you're a bit fidgety, you don't like
Right.
to do the same thing for too long, or yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the
But
symptoms.
I try and tell
ADHD,
myself
right?
totally. But I try and tell myself these days, you know, I'm 25 now. I try and tell myself every day that, you know, forget what the psychiatrists tell you, Jack. You know, you're better than that. You haven't got ADHD. You know, I've pretty much grown out of it, if that makes sense. You know,
I want to
I've
see
not with that.
I get back to in shape. So drop your fucking cock, pick up your socks, and get going, Hank.
That's it, Hank. No magic pill, no magic bullet.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, all it takes is brain power. I mean, you know, I've done all sorts of drugs. You know, I'm not proud of it. I've done quite a bit of crime. Luckily, I've got away with it. You know, but now, you know, I'm a better person. I'm a self-employed carpet fitter. You know, I'm earning my own money legitimately, not illegally. I tell myself every day that, you know, don't get angry with yourself. You know, it's just natural. It's a human thing.
Yeah.
And it works. It works. And music is absolutely
There
key.
you go.
Yeah, music is key.
That's right.
Music is key.
You can unlock so much stuff in your brain.
Oh yeah.
And you said that you know, you're telling yourself that, you know, you're better than that. It really is mind over matter. If I start trolling you right now, if I would have went, you know, and said, "Oh, you ADHD, you some kind of retard," I could have started trolling you. Well, it's up to you to decide whether or not to get angry. You know,
Exactly.
it's mind over matter.
But yeah, if any of you lot, you know, I mean, I get trolled on AJ quite a bit, but Al Jazeera, yeah, I get trolled on Al Jazeera quite a bit. I mean, a few people from Al Jazeera are on this on the chat now, and they would agree with me that yeah, I do get trolled quite a bit.
Okay.
But you know, and I do get triggered a little bit as well sometimes from time to time, but I try and control myself. I try and think, look, Jack,
Okay.
chill.
My challenge to you is lose 15 pounds in next month.
All right.
I can't lose weight. I'm aiming to put weight on. I'm aiming to put weight on. But one thing I will get triggered about easily is men that disrespect women.
Yeah,
I really cannot put up with that.
I agree with that.
I cannot put up with that, and I won't just sit back and relax. I will jump on. Sorry, I'm a bit drunk, but yeah, jump on that person, whoever's disrespecting that woman. I don't know. I don't care if she weighs 35 stone.
Yep.
You know, jump on that male like nothing. I will go absolutely savage on that person just because, you know, why are you doing that? But yeah. Apart from that, I'm a pretty chill guy. I don't get triggered too easily. If anyone in the chat, Yoke will know me. Yoke knows me the best out of all of us here.
I think you do to a bar fight.
Yeah.
Not with me, of course.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pick out a couple of slugs. Picking on women.
Yeah, we'll do it together, bro. We'll absolutely destroy them. We'll absolutely destroy them. Pedophiles as well. Pedophiles and pervs. as well. You know, being a male, and it's sort of natural. But when the person's 60 plus years old and they're perving on an 18-year-old girl, that
I don't
kind
give
of
a
gets
fuck.
to me a little bit.
I don't give a fuck.
That kind of gets to me as well. But I understand, boys are boys, girls are girls. It's all
I
natural.
don't give a fuck. I don't
Fuck
know.
you, bro. Me and you would get on so well, Scott. I
I'm
swear,
an
we would get
expert
on
in
so
bar
well.
fighting.
Yeah, bro. I hear you.
And the minute they pull a fucking knife on me, they're going to the hospital.
Yeah, bang. I'm cocking the gun back and I'm loading it at them. Don't worry. I'm with you all the way. Yeah, we'll do this together, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, I guess I still have some Marine Corps moves. If somebody with the right hand comes at me with it,
Yeah.
his
Now,
whole arm
yeah.
is broken in half a
Mhm.
second.
Oh, yeah.
Me with armies and soldiers and stuff like that, I literally 1,000 times respect the job that they do, but at the same time, I feel that not all of them, but quite a lot of them don't understand that the wars that they're going into,
Yeah.
promoting their government agendas and stuff like that. They think, oh yeah, we're gonna, we're killing the enemy and stuff like that. But at the same
Yeah.
time, I think,
You could
who was the enemy? Why was?
you could be army tough,
I
but
hear you.
unless you fucking live with it all
Yeah.
your life, you won't have the confidence
Okay.
to perform the moves that you've been trained on. I can tell you
Mm-hmm.
right now that if somebody came at me with a knife in their right hand,
Yeah.
within 30 seconds, his right arm will be broken. I'll smash down on his knees,
Exactly.
and then I'll finish it off with a fucking uppercut to his nose.
Love that shit. See, now with me being I have no army background. The only army background I have is literally my great granddad was a minesweeper in the British Navy.
Yep.
From that, I've got a military background, but I literally do not what. I really do not know what I would do if someone come to me with a knife.
Well,
I wasn't armed myself.
Get some training.
Joy.
The thing about martial arts, Jack, is
Joy.
you don't have to hit people hard. You
I
have
know,
to hit
I know.
them in a soft spot.
Yeah.
So if you hit
I
them
know.
in their eyeball with your fingernail, you're winning.
Yeah.
If you hit them in the throat with the karate chop, you're winning. If you hit them in the liver with a left, you're winning.
Or
Of
you
course.
give him a cocoa butt and knock him out.
Yeah, I've been knocked out. I think I've.
Grab by the ears.
To be honest, I've been knocked.
Smash your head against theirs, man.
Mhm.
Give him a cocoa
Yeah.
butt and
To be
they're
honest,
going
I've probably been knocked out. I've probably been knocked out
right
more
to the
times
nose, man.
than I've
Do that
knocked
to the
people out.
nose,
Yeah. Because obviously, if I like I said earlier, if I wasn't here now, I'd probably be still in a gang. Committing crime, selling drugs and stuff like that. So, people might call you. When people call me a retard on here and you're a loser, you've got nothing to do. I think, well, I've got a job. I'm pretty happy. And if I wasn't here now, I'd be committing crime, doing shit, getting in jail. So, it helps me in a way, to be fair.
You gotta
Because
learn.
Birmingham,
You gotta learn survival.
yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Oh yeah, and Joy, please don't disrespect Nasreen. I love that girl quite a lot. I've got feelings for her, bro. Let's just please don't disrespect her, okay? I respect you.
Who?
Nasreen. Do you know Nasreen?
Nasreen, I don't know her.
Oh yeah. She's a mod on here. Yeah, I've been talking to her for a couple of months now.
Repeat the name to me, because I know everybody here. What was it? Who was it?
Nasreen, Nasreen.
I've never seen her before. Never.
Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah. She's a mod on here. She doesn't come on here a lot. She works quite hard, like, but yeah.
Hey, Hank, have you ever heard of Desiree? Jose, you?
No, I haven't.
Are you sure you're not getting us confused with Al Jazeera there?
Yeah, she was on Al Jazeera, but she came over to Armando's,
I
like,
can
and
guarantee she's never
yeah,
been on here.
she comes here now and again. She's not a regular on Armando's, but yeah, me and her have got quite a strong connection at the moment.
Well, good for you.
Even
I've struggled.
even though I'm in England and she's in fucking Chicago, you know what I mean? But yeah,
Hey,
we're
Ben, I
not,
got a connection with
yeah,
somebody who lives in Wales and I live in America. No big deal.
yeah, man. I hear you.
Mm.
I'm hoping to visit Chicago. Well, I'm hoping to visit America this year.
Yeah.
Visit her. So hopefully everything goes well. If it don't, please, boys. I know you're in America. Please help me. if anything goes pear shaped, I'm counting on you boys to
If you
fucking
come to New
come
York,
and
I'll
pick me
take
up.
care of you. Don't worry.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll come to you. If shit went pear shaped, I'd come to New York. Don't worry. Just look after me because I don't want to be. Because honestly, the scariest thing of going to Chicago is obviously me being a non-Muslim. You know, I'm really considering Islam, but at the same time, I know Bright's listening at the moment. So Bright, just take a word of this. You know, I'm really considering Islam at the moment, but at the same time, I'm a free person and I really like to do my own thing when I want, how I want.
What you learn
Okay?
in any American city is probably the same thing you learned in Birmingham. There are sectors of this or sectors of that.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I mean. I mean, I've got a hell of a lot of Muslim friends, and they drink alcohol, they smoke weed, they eat bacon sandwiches every morning. You know what I mean?
That's hypocritical.
Yeah. You know, I mean, sometimes I am hypocritical, and I will openly admit it right here. You know, I believe every human is not perfect. Every human is hypocritical at one point in their life, if not more. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
You find your own way.
yeah,
You'll find your own way.
yeah. I hope. Yeah, I really hope I do, bro. You know, I mean, I get so much fluffle sometimes. It's unbelievable. Fuck.
Hey, Denise, you still around?
No, I think she's gone, bro.
Yeah. All right. I might connect later, but I got to get up around 4:00 in the morning to go driving.
So,
I hear you.
What?
I hear you, bro.
peace out, Tommy.
Oh shit. Oh no, I'm still here. That's all right. Yeah, it's okay, Yoke. I know you're only here because I asked you to come. I mean, if you really want to leave, that's obviously it's not a problem. You know, you do your own thing, girl. You know. But I know you're clued up. I know you're clued up on things. Okay. You know, we've had a chat. Okay. And Bright, I love you. I love you like a brother. Okay, Joy. Bright, not Joy. Sorry. I love you like a brother, Bright. So just keep that in mind, bro. I've not committed to anything yet. Okay. So why did you ask me, Bright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bright. What did you ask me, bro? I'm sorry. If you can repeat your question, I'll try my hardest. I'll try my hardest to answer, bro.
I've been working a lot lately.
Instead
I've been working my job.
of you typing, Bright, I'll scroll up. I've got your question. Don't worry, Bright. I'm reading it now. How do you have a lot of things in common with a stream? Here's Muslim and you aren't. Well, I'm not saying we do have quite a few things in common, right? Interests and things like that. Not Muslim as of yet, and she is. And I know that would bring some sort of difficulty too if we did want to further our relationship together. But I will suffer that hurdle when we get to it. I've considered Islam. I've looked into it. I haven't read much into it, and I really could look a lot more into it at the moment. But at the same time, please respect that what I believe in is, I'm a free man. I like to do what I want, how I want. I like to have control in my life, and Islam could provide that for me. But at the same time, my own mindset should be able to provide that for me as well. Okay? If that makes sense. I'm sure it does. Russell, how are you, bro?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, bruv. Bloody hell.
Good.
What was that argument with what was that argument with you and Goran about earlier on AJ? Jesus.
Oh, nothing. I mean,
Yeah, he takes everything a bit too hard, I think. Which it's a bit of a shame. He's a good man.
Yeah.
Just don't insult him too much. I mean, he is a good man. He's homosexual and all that. He likes men, but if he's not hurting us and he's not hurting you, then yeah, he's all good. But he does take a few things to heart. I understand.
There's a story behind it. I mean, when I first went on to AJ, I never really talked to him or much like that. I mean, sure, he makes comments and that I find offensive or whatever, but I'm not going to make any retaliation. But so I never had a relationship with the man at all. But he would say grotesque things and whatnot, pointed at me. And
don't get me wrong. Yeah, you're right, Russell. Honestly, you're right.
Yeah. And then it was a continuous predation. It was like, oh, give it up. Like I just wanted to ignore him. But this thing where he gets banned here, and then there's all this problem, and he makes it out. I thought, whatever, I'll bring out the cannons and I'll just give him. Well, whatever, I'm just going to give him. I'll give him whatever he gives. And I warned him. I said, look, I'm going to make you mad. It happens to everybody. I'm going to make you enraged. If you keep going, just give up. I want to ignore you because you're disgusting. I have nothing in common with you. I got nothing against you, whatever.
Yeah, man.
Just carry on. You, man. But he keeps on attacking and whatnot. And I thought, okay, if you want to go, watch me insult you. And yes, I'll dig deep. And yes, I'll make you mad. And you're going to get enraged and you're going to have tantrums. And how many times did I warn him? I said, if you keep going,
of course.
I find it entertaining because I'm laughing here, watching you get enraged. You can't possibly enrage me with anything you say because I just laugh and give it back and watch you get angry. It just doesn't work. So that was what happened. I thought, whatever. But, I don't look to make enemies with him or anything. I mean, I'd add to some of his comments against Robert.
Yeah.
And that would be it. But, otherwise, I don't have anything in common with those people. So there's no real, I'm not going to sit there and go to a chat with that. That's not my world, right? That's not my world. I don't know those people. I don't know what they like. They don't like what I like. We don't have the same in common. So why would I ever talk to them? Whatever. So, in a nutshell, he got all enraged because he thinks that I should back him up to get him back on the Cornerstone here. And I went, no. The stupid fucking postings that you make disgust people. And so what? Whatever. There's some people take offense more. Whatever. You don't have to say that. I don't know why you say that. For whatever reaction, you're going to get one. And it's going to be a negative one. And people don't like it. They don't want to read it. It gets in the way. If you can't get through that with your skull, then you're banned.
Of course. Yeah.
Done.
Of course.
Really.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
That's all. I mean, I would ban him. I'd warn him. I'd say, look, there's no necessary reason for you to put that stupid shit on there. Nobody's, people that like that kind of talk, fine. Go to your other area. But otherwise, who are you trying to entertain? What are you trying to fish for?
Exactly.
What are you baiting? Nobody wants that. You know,
I mean,
it's like
you know,
talking about pedophilia or something or anything
yeah,
like that. It's like, oh,
exactly.
for fuck's, you know,
Yeah,
whatever.
end it already. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't there anything else on somebody's mind to talk about? You know?
Yeah.
Really?
You have to understand. Yeah, you have to understand, Russell. When me and you were on AJ,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people on there, not everyone.
Yeah.
You know, Yoke, Click.
Yeah.
You know, a few people like that. They're pretty intelligent, but
yeah,
most of the people on there, they really have not got a fucking clue what they're talking about.
Well, with AJ,
And-
you know, I kind of forget. Like somebody will say, "Oh, I was sitting there having a fight with you on AJ," and I'll go, "Really? Well, what was your name?" "Oh, Dan," and I'll say, "Oh, I can't remember. Sorry, I was probably just commenting into the air. I don't care. Like you're so repetitive, all of you people. I mean, how am I going to remember a name of somebody?
Yeah.
I mean, I can remember Goran because he's continuous,
Yeah.
right? But otherwise,
he's not pedo.
you know.
Yeah, understand that he's not. He's definitely not a pedo. He's just
Oh, I
very.
know,
He's
but-
very homosexual. Yeah.
I know,
But
but
yeah, I
look,
know,
if-
bro. I hear you too, man.
But I'll
we've got
say
the same
anything. I don't
views.
care.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry,
if
man.
I know it's going to get him mad, I'm going to say it. I don't care if it's true.
Oh, Russell, I love you, bro. I fucking love you.
It's to get under the skin. It's not to be nice. It doesn't have to be true.
I know.
But anyway, he wants to go both barrels, so have at it, you know. And I mean, I held back from what I could say. Holy shit!
Yeah, I
The
think
whole
you did.
AJ,
Yeah.
I could bring the whole AJ down with this. You know, like,
I mean,
oh,
from
how
what
dare you say things like
Oh,
that?
Nasreen, my girl. Sorry, Russell. My girl's on here now. Sorry.
Oh.
Nasreen, my baby.
But anyway, that's enough about Gran. He's not that important.
Yeah, Goran, he's a good guy, but yeah, he disrespects Nasreen a lot as well, which I don't like. Which fucks me off, like, but you know, what can I do? Words are only so powerful, I guess.
I wish some of the people would join in the chat. I mean, the panel.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna put out there now. If anyone disrespects my girl, yeah, I will go savage. Just saying.
What?
Nasreen, yeah, she's my girl, yeah. So can everyone be nice to her, yeah? Okay.
I get it, maybe.
Just saying, maybe please be nice to her, Denise.
Oh goodness, I think she's probably a big girl.
She's an absolute amazing girl, and I'm fucking absolutely blessed to meet her.
I think it's only Packy that's
You're in
always
the chat a
attacking
few
her, right?
times. I
Okay.
haven't really talked to her a lot. I've seen her a few times, you know.
Yeah, she's an amazing girl.
I've asked her to join the panel.
Yeah, she might one day. I think she's a little bit shy on that type of aspect, but
Yeah, I am too.
yeah.
Talking on here makes me really nervous.
Yeah. No, don't be nervous for me. I'm pretty laid back.
Yeah, you're new too, like me. I guess that could be part of the problem.
Yeah, I hear you. But
Ooh, that picture.
as long as everyone on the panel respects Nasreen, then I'm happy with all of you. I'm just saying. And she's a respectful girl, you know. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's got the best personality I've ever met. So I'll say that in public, and I ain't scared. Obviously, I'm not ashamed to admit that. Obviously, she's amazing.
I haven't talked to her much, just a few times maybe on here, you know, like the
Yeah.
chat. Side thing.
Yeah. I love your accent as well, Denise. Yeah, it's a nice accent. But yeah,
Well, Grease doesn't like it at all.
if you could do me a favour, Denise, if I'm not on and Nasreen is on, and I don't know, let's just say, for instance, someone's giving her a hard time, if you could just back her up and just say, look, Nasreen's a good girl.
You're asking me to look out for her.
Yeah, if you could look out for her when I'm not online, please, Denise. That would be 100% appreciated, girl. Okay. Honestly, that would be really appreciated.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Thank you, Denise. I appreciate that, girl. Nice
I
one.
may need someone to look out for me.
Yeah. If you need looking out for, if Yeah, I mean, if any of us guys hear that you're getting disrespected on the chat, you know, we're here for you, Denise. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, I could go live on camera.
I mean,
Nasreen wouldn't respect that, so I'll skip that shit.
did you go live on camera?
I could do, but I'm topless right now, so Nasreen wouldn't respect that, and I have to respect Nasreen's wishes, obviously.
I haven't went live either.
If you do, there are people that will take your picture and
Yeah. I've had three or
and
four
stuff.
people that have took my picture, you know.
Oh, I never thought of that, Hank. Like take my picture and put it out there.
Yeah, that's why I'm Hank Hill. You know, my real name's Larry, but that's all you're gonna get.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my real name. Yeah, literally, my real name is Jack. You know,
My real name's Denise, so
yeah.
I don't put his name up there.
I think Denise. I think we're one of the only few people that don't. Oh bloody hell, I'm burping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember another guy that did it, and his name was actually Dennis. I don't know if you've seen him around in the chats. You know, I saw him in the Fox News and stuff chats.
Yeah. I hear you, go. How are you, bro? Join the panel, Grizz. Oh, you're from Britain, ain't you, Grizz? You're from the UK. Is Grizz from the UK, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you join the panel, Grizz?
Come on, Grizz, join.
Yeah, I'm the only British here, bro. I need you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. I love the Americans. I absolutely love Americans, but you know, it wouldn't hurt to have a British guy on here as well with me.
Well, earlier you were saying you weren't a nationalist. That's kind of weird.
Say I'm a nationalist. I wouldn't say I'm a nationalist. You know, I mean, I love where I'm from, but at the same time, I hate my government. You know what they do and what they sell to other people, as in weapons and stuff, is absolutely totally wrong. But at the same time, I think anyone that wants to, just like you, Denise, anyone that wants to come to our country and legally should be screened. You know, they should have a full background check done on them just to make sure they really do not have any really extremist ideological views. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because obviously asking them isn't going to work.
I know. But I feel. Where are you from? Sorry, Denise.
I'm from Kentucky.
Do you have like, I don't know, let's say just chatting, like it's nothing, obviously it's nothing personal or anything like that. Do you have many Muslims living in your area?
No.
Yeah. See, I think being living in Birmingham in England, you know, we have a hell of a lot of Muslims, all sorts of religions. We have Muslims, Sikhs, Christians, Catholics, you know, you name it, we've got it. And you know, I've grew up with Muslims. I've got at least 12 Muslim mates, you know what I mean? And they all smoke weed, they all drink alcohol, they all eat pork. But I just think at the same time,
I think a lot of
people
I think a lot of people get confused about they sort of act like Muslim is a race.
All right. Yeah. Never get confused by race. Don't care what colour skin. Never care what. Honestly, Denise, never care what colour skin they are.
I mean? No, I'm not talking about myself.
I know,
Gil.
I know. I hear you. I hear you. Just never care what colour skin they are or religion.
I don't care at all.
If they respect you as a human, then respect them as a human. If they don't respect you as a human, then you've got every right to defend yourself and your property and your turf.
Well, you know,
Okay.
like I said earlier, I think that the media had a big part of what, you know, in America, how we feel about. Well, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about most Americans that I've saw in these chats. They
fuck you, Naz. I'm the most amazing person here. Okay. I'm just saying.
what are you saying?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Denise. I'm talking. I'm
see.
talking to the chat.
Yeah, I see. It's hard to multitask and do all that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
But yeah, I think that the media has played a big role in the, you know, in the way people feel about Muslims, for instance, in America.
Yeah. I feel like Americans kind of. It's not their fault. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's their government's fault, but they should. You know, I feel Americans from every single state in North America, they should respect that every religion, every type of race, every color, you know, it's a natural thing of humans. Humans like to
I mean, I agree with
you know, humans like
That's
to
not
believe in some sort of belief or philosophy.
That's not what I'm saying.
It's just their
I'm
thing.
saying that the media has put that out there, and it's kind of their fault. I'm not saying that's how I feel.
I know. Sorry. Oh God, I can't say it. It's all right. But yeah, I hear you, girl. Don't worry. But yeah, just try and keep an open mind to religion, race, and stuff like that. Just don't, you know.
I mean, what could we do? Like put a stop to the, you know, that stop the media from doing that. What could we do?
There's nothing really that the civilian can stop the media from doing. Obviously, because most of I don't really know your mainstream media. Let's just say CNN and Fox News, but most of that would be government funded, and being government funded would be promoting the government agenda.
Yeah.
Same with England, as in, let's say, the BBC, which is the British broadcasting company.
Do you think that the government media is trying to put a division in us?
Of course.
All
of the right-hand media, you have to understand, is sort of, not always, but sort of projecting the government agenda, which is usually racist and is Islamophobic, basically. You know, I mean, Trump, I kind of like the bloke, but at the same time, I feel, you know, he was set out to do the right thing, but now he's president. I feel like that he's being controlled by puppets. No, he's being controlled by the people, and he's a puppet. And yeah, it really annoys me a lot. Exactly the same with our government, to be honest. You know, I mean, our prime minister at the moment is Theresa May, and yeah, she's a bitch at the moment. She wants peace, but at the same time, she wants war.
With the media, it's anything they can do to divide and conquer. That's always going to be their strategy.
Of course, Hank. This is Hank speaking, yes?
Yes. It's my opinion that they're scared of us because we're so powerful, because there's millions of us to every one of them. You know, even if you include, you know, the military and everything. They're scared of us because if we were to unite and realize our true potential, one stick is weak, but you try to break a bundle of sticks.
Exactly.
You know?
It gets a bit of a struggle, of course. Yep.
Hey, guys, I think, I don't mean to interrupt, but can someone unhide Dave? I don't know who's got the controls or whatever.
Where's Dave?
Dave?
Which one's Dave? Is he the one with that weird ghost picture?
He's over on the side.
Dave is the Scotsman. He fancies the ladies.
I see Dave.
He fancies all the ladies and doesn't too much care for the men.
Dave, unmute your mic, bro. I need a British man on here with me. Whoever's disrespecting Nasreen, yeah, fuck the lot of you, yeah. She's my girl. I don't give a fuck for any of you. Who's this big black cock? Whoever are you, lad? Big black cock. Big black cock. Who are you? Oh, Dave, join the panel, bro. We need some British guys. I'm the only British guy here, man. I mean, I respect everyone, but it'd be nice to have a British guy on here too, you know.
Who can unhide him?
I don't know. I've tried to unmute him a few times, but it won't work, Denise.
No, I don't know. Somebody's got. I don't know who has the controls.
It's probably Armando. Armando, if you're listening, bro, please unmute Dave. Bruv, please.
I don't know how. I don't have the controls. I know that.
Armando, are you listening? Oh, fucking hell, I shouldn't drink. Fuck. Shit. I just said that, didn't I? Fuck.
Wait a second.
Yeah, just.
I think I've got. Hold on, I've got something over here.
Yeah, let's just keep that shit a secret.
Dave, are you here?
Oh, bro, big black cock, really? Are you uploading that shit into the photo? Come on, fam.
Hold on.
That's dirt, man. That is absolute dirt.
Hey, Dave, can you hear me?
Dave.
Yes, finally.
I do.
Thank you, Denise.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Denise.
Fucking hell,
sorry.
bro.
Right.
We don't need to
Everybody
listen.
needs
We
to
don't need.
unhide Ray
We don't need to rely on that Cuban commie, fucking
Oi,
Castro loving
oi.
lazy bastard.
Dave,
Ruins this
David,
fucking stream.
oi.
What he's lazy. Fucking shut up.
No idea.
He's fucking.
listen,
No, I'm going to call him out for what he is.
I've been.
He's a lazy
Dave,
bastard.
honestly, I've been honestly waiting to hear you
He's
all fucking day, bro.
The lazy fucker. That's why he not always makes himself. Fuck him.
Well, I hope you're well, Dave.
So anyway, how is your
I
night
hope you're
so
well, bro.
far?
I hope you're well. I hope you're well.
I'm okay, man.
Hold on, I need to
I just
ask
like
you.
having a rant every now and then.
Guys.
All right, somebody needs to unhide Ray also.
I think.
Okay,
I
hold
think
on.
I'm getting quite comfortable.
No,
I think I'm getting quite comfortable on the panel, you know.
no, for the shit he was saying to me earlier. The dirty whore.
Okay,
Wait,
Hey, about time. What the fuck?
now everybody.
Let's just make a deal, Dave. Let's just make a deal, Dave. If
Now everybody.
anyone attacks
Dave,
me, I'll attack them. And if anyone attacks you, I'll attack them too, okay? We're British
guys,
brothers, right? We're British
Let
brothers.
me ask you
We're
something,
British
guys.
brothers, okay?
All right, but nobody's gonna snipe, right?
No.
Yeah, no sniping. Let's just all get along as human
Ray's
beings,
playing
okay?
the mutant. Ray's playing the mutant game. So Ray, if you do it one more time, I'm going to snipe you. Okay? If you mute me one more time, I'm going to snipe you.
Fuck you, Homer.
Hey,
Armando does, or what Armando says. If you mute me one more time, I'm going to snipe you.
Andre.
Let me
I've
ask
been
you
trying to
something, guys.
I've been trying to unmic you so much, it's unbelievable.
Please.
Dave, everybody calm down. What did
Denise,
Filthy
okay,
bastard.
everybody let Denise speak. Everybody let Denise speak.
Thank
If she wants
you.
to-
Thank you. I need to ask you something. I have never had the control thing before, so I didn't even realize that I did. And so I
It's
was
okay, Denise. It was you that basically unmuted me. So thank you, sweetheart.
Yeah, filthy bastard.
Let's get to the bottom of that. Grizz, do you have controls?
I do now. Yeah,
Okay,
do.
let's see.
I'm the one.
Why
who
don't you?
unmuted
Okay, hold on. Let's make sure that a couple of people are okay. So there you go,
Yeah,
Ray.
share them. Don't necessarily share them with me and Ray because we're like kind of juvenile. I'd rather Denise, Grits, yourself, and Hank.
Yeah, but you'll be here to unmute people.
Amanda,
Probably.
if you're listening, bro, where
It's
Yeah, in
showing
fact,
me.
aye, buddy, you
Hey,
want to give
buddy,
it to me
right
as
on,
well?
man.
No problem.
I got
please
him.
give
Fucking
Michael
night.
her wrench back here.
I gave you it.
Because,
Dave.
Oh, did you do that? That's right. Cheers,
Yeah,
cheers,
yeah,
man. How did Huddersfield get on during the weekend? Because I had a great weekend with Celtic, as you can imagine.
you know what?
Rangers 5-1.
Dave,
We
my
lost
weekend
2-0.
wasn't too bad, to be fair, you know, bro.
Oh,
I've
sorry,
chilled,
man.
yeah, I've chilled
Don't
pretty much
matter.
all day, but yeah, it's been pretty sick. Yeah,
Jack, you're a
all good.
Wolves
All
supporter.
good, bro.
You're a Wolves supporter.
I live in Birmingham, small heath, but yeah, my football team is Wolves. Yeah.
Hey, we dinked you over.
How did Wolves get on?
Not
Dave,
too
you
bad, man. Not
filthy
too bad, man.
bastard.
Not too bad. Ah,
Filthy
don't you
bastard.
fuck you, bro.
Hey, we fucked you over last
I'm
week.
only asking, Jack. I'm not. I mean, I love my football, but I stick to Scottish football. I take it Wolves get beat then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got beat
Yeah,
last
we
week by
probably
my
won't be.
team.
Really?
It wouldn't
Yeah.
surprise me,
Wolves,
but you know, I don't care
Wolves
if we
nil,
lose.
Huddersfield 1.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't care.
we gave you Jackie McNamara. That's all I will say to you. We gave you Jackie McNamara.
Yeah, man, I love my team. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we lost last week to Derby County 3-1. So
Where are we? Are Wolves okay? They're not going to get relegated or anything. Are they
Nah.
okay?
oh no, we won't get relegated. We're still staying. Still staying in the same league that we are. But
Yeah.
you know,
Huddersfield, sorry, Jack. Huddersfield are nearly in the playoffs, were they not?
We're
Mate.
in playoffs. We're in
Mate,
them.
Oh, are you still in there, aye?
yeah, Dave. I mean, Huddersfield, they're doing absolutely fucking fantastic at the moment. To be honest, like
Do you know
in
there's
all fairness,
a great pub quiz? There's a great pub quiz question. Do you know who the first manager was to win the league in England with two different clubs?
I don't know, bro. Nah.
Herbert Chapman.
There you go, Grits. Well done,
Hey.
my man.
Ah,
I've
he
gotta
got
know
it.
that.
He got
Won
it.
the
he got
league
it.
3 years in a row in the 1920s, and then
Wow.
Herbert Chapman
I couldn't call
join
myself.
Arsenal. Became an absolute legend in Arsenal, winning.
Wow.
I mean, they even made a film about Arsenal, the Arsenal murder mystery or something like
It's not a film.
that. So,
not a girl.
and it took until Brian Clough in the
Everyone
in
keeps
the league.
mentioning my name on the chat. I'm like, okay. It's hard to talk and talk at the
You
same
Americans
time.
don't seem to realise how big football is.
Yeah, I know.
I know I'm a
I
bit
don't
loud.
think a
I'm
lot
sorry.
of it. Yeah, I don't think a lot of.
Yeah, I put you.
Oi,
So,
Dave.
same as
Honestly,
everyone.
man. Scottish, English, or Irish, Welsh, whatever you are, English, UK, British is part of our culture. You know, English is part of our football culture. You know, it's just how it is.
Yeah, I could talk football all day. I could talk music all day. I could talk films all day. I don't want to come on here and talk religion and Trump.
Yeah.
No,
Trust me.
Armando hasn't
That's what I was gonna
made
talk
this
about.
scene for religion and Trump. Maybe religion, aye, but not Trump. Because I've spoke to Armando. He isn't a pro or against Trump guy. He's like me when it comes to elections. You're basically voting for. You're basically voting for your right or your left hand.
See, I haven't spoke to Armando.
Whereas I love winding because I'm an atheist, Jack, but I don't usually broadcast it. Although I did yesterday just to wind Armando up.
See, I hear you.
I'm all the time in Newsmax.
Nationalism knows.
Even when we were in Newsmax, it was me that used to get right up Armando's. I used to do it all the time.
Nationalism knows me more than anyone on here, to be honest with you.
Do you realise how young Nasreen is?
Nationalism, yeah,
she told me.
Absolutely fucking amazing. I swear to God.
Do you realise how young she is?
Yeah, I don't, mate. She's 18. I'm 25. I really don't care. I love her.
Fucking bastard.
I literally love that girl.
Well, maybe that's okay. I don't like. I had a problem with a guy called Cap Dan that's roughly the same age as me, maybe a bit older. Go with Mary Velvet Babe, who's only I mean, I'm 34, 35 soon.
Yeah.
I don't like that sort of thing. Do you not think that was creepy, Ray?
Yeah. Just putting it out there, bro. Steve, if you ever heard Dave, sorry, fucking hell, I keep calling you Steve, man. Dave, if you ever heard,
don't worry about it.
if you ever hear of Sasri and Caller, any other guys out, just tell me, bro. Okay, just so I know.
So you're really after her.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Like, you don't.
Well,
you don't
I'm
really
trying to
understand.
matchmake Donny Zane and Mim Henderson. So am I going to have to matchmake you and Nasreen as well?
Yeah, literally. Me and Nasreen are one. Literally.
Well, I've seen pictures of her. She's very, very nice.
Yeah.
That seems a wee bit creepy because I'm old enough to be her father, but she is a very attractive young woman.
Yeah, obviously I hear you, bro.
But I wouldn't have a flirt with her because she's too young.
I hear you, bro. I hear you 100%. But yeah, she's my girl, man. And yeah.
If you want me to big you up for Nasreen, I'll do that, no problem.
If you can, bro, that would be absolutely amazing. Honestly,
What's
that would be
your
absolutely
main
amazing.
your main qualities? What would you say? Shades and your hairstyle.
Yeah, but
yeah. As you know, I'm the same. I wear shades.
Yeah.
But
I love Nasreen a hell of a lot. I love Nasreen a hell of a lot. I mean, even if she's not on the stream, you know, I fucking love her head so much.
Oh, I've been there, man. I've been there. It's dangerous. And internet.
I know.
It's dangerous. I've been there, believe me. I'm still dealing with. I don't even want to go there. Anyway, I'm dealing with something now.
I hear you, bro.
All the people on this chat that know me all know what I'm on about. And blah, blah, blah. Anyway. There's shotgun. Oh, Uncle.
Dave, we should talk in private message. We should talk in private message.
No, Jack,
I know exactly where you're coming from. I know exactly where you're coming from.
Anyway, Jack, can I stop you? I'm not being offensive to you. Okay. I don't like.
No, I know.
No. What I'm saying is, I don't like talking to men privately. I would rather talk to women privately. I don't like talking to men privately.
Yeah, obviously, I know that, but at the same time, you know where I'm coming from. At the same, you know.
Yeah,
you know
man.
What I mean?
Yeah, man. That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah. But obviously, it's up to you. That's cool.
I'd just rather talk to women privately rather than men. You know. I mean, the only. To me, it just doesn't seem right. I mean, if I'm going to talk to a guy, I'd rather talk to him in a pub or a rest or a fucking.
But what about your mates? You text them on the phone, probably, right? That's a guy privately.
Not really. I mean, I'm not that tech savvy, you know. Honestly, I'm not.
Nah, I'm not that savvy.
I would rather talk to women.
I'm pretty much like that too, bro. You know, I'd rather much speak to Nasreen than any other person on the internet, to be honest.
Hey, let me interrupt just for a minute. Ronan K is not a patron.
Go on, bro.
Hi, Ronan.
I love
Ronan's here, man. The panel's almost full.
I love my American brothers, though.
Every coming out with
They make me laugh so much.
Ronan, what you going to? Ray's one of the men I actually do talk to privately.
See, now I actually don't talk to women privately. Ashreen obviously is probably my favourite, and I would do anything for her. But to be honest, if you want to talk to anything,
Jack, I've got this reputation because was kind of stalkerish. Women. Yeah. You all know who she is and blah blah blah.
Reputation.
Never mind you Americans for a second.
I know, Tommy. But that's all gone, and it's been gone for 6 months, Tommy, for God's
Then why
sake.
the fuck you keep on talking about Athena?
No, the reason I mention her is because I keep getting called a stalker.
Nah, it's cool,
Well,
bro.
I'm not.
Honestly.
You ask any woman
bro.
that is on this stream that I talk with.
Honestly.
Every time you bring that up, Dave,
Please.
you're just perpetuating your reputation. Just let it go.
Daz,
Aye, but when you keep getting called something that you're not, it's going to annoy you.
Please,
right,
listen
Tommy,
to me.
just say you kept getting called an asshole.
Daz,
Well,
please
I
listen to me.
6 months.
But just think about it. Just think about it right now. We got 2 new people on this chat right now, Jack and Denise, and you keep on fucking talking about Athena. Your reputation is going to continue.
I know.
Well, maybe.
Fuck's sake.
I don't want to be known as a stalker for the rest of my fucking internet life. That's all. For God's sake, man.
Please give me your
at least
opinion on this.
8 women that I talk to online, okay? Women I talk to online, I've never stalked any of them.
No.
And you can ask any of them that come on here.
Any women online.
Any
except
of
in,
them.
You know, private. I mean, in the public rooms like this one.
No, I'm literally about.
See, when I talk to women online, I'm talking like I'm talking right now. I'm just talking normally. I'm saying, how are you doing? And blah, blah, blah. It's just...
Now, I'm a bit attached.
I'm not a fucking stalker.
See,
poisoned all your fucking minds, and you don't realise it just because she's got that thing between her fucking legs. She has poisoned all your fucking minds.
You know, the more you bring it up, the more you propagate it.
I know. I'm not an idiot. I know.
No,
I
it's
make
okay.
myself look even more.
I understand what Dave's saying. He's a stalker. Mic out.
Wow. Fuck, buddy.
Once that's you for the rest of your fucking internet life. You know what I mean? You're labelled with this. That's it.
But you try to.
Ray, I'm going to snake you if you say stalker one more time. I'm going to snake you.
Oh my God, you got
stalker one more fucking time.
David, have you been drinking today?
Oh, I haven't been drinking. I've been smoking cannabis, but I haven't been drinking.
All right, so listen to me. Every time somebody brings this up, what your job is not to answer them, not to rationalize yourself, but just let it go. And eventually this will disappear. But every time somebody brings it up, and you say, well, I'm not a stalker. I was for a
The
while.
thing is, Tommy, how long has this been going on?
Forever.
Exactly. I've tried to keep silent. And on and on and on and on.
Don't respond. Just fucking don't respond, David.
Right, okay.
Oh, by the way, hello, Ronan Kanushi.
Sorry, Ronan.
Pimples from hell.
Self-involved.
All right. He's
Ronan, you non-multitasking person, you quit talking in the chat. You've already told us it's not possible for you to do it.
Why have you got such a thing against Ronan?
Dave's a stalker. Hey, Ronan's not a patriot. Hey, what's up, Ronan?
Buddy's a redneck. Buddy's a racist. Why you got such a problem against Ronan?
Buddy's a racist.
Buddy.
I'm not calling you a racist. I was only joking.
But Buddy's
I'll call you a racist.
Stupid man.
But the new
I'll
one
call you a racist.
Stalker guy. Shut
Dave,
the fuck up.
Dave is now stalking shadow people. Mic out.
One more time, I'll fucking snipe your ass, you wee prick.
You need some
Fucking
sleep.
arsehole.
Stalker,
Fucking
shut the fuck up.
stoner, fuck up. Don't one of your wife left you, you fucking arsehole.
Ronan's not a patriot. Mic out.
Ladies.
Stalker guy, quiet.
Yes, exactly.
You fucking loser. No wonder 2 wives left you. Fuck you.
Dave stalk shadow people.
Yeah,
2 wives left you. 2 fucking wives left you. Fuck you, Ray. Fuck you.
You want to go homo up and Ray?
You British bastard.
You filthy bastard. Stalker.
I'm just here for the laugh.
Oh my fucking god.
Ronan K supports shadow people.
Oh, you guys know more than you know, guys. You guys know
I don't
more
think
than-
Ronan knows about shadow people.
I think it's funny how you've all got those shadow people pictures now. That made me laugh when I came in.
Yeah, but I don't think Ronan knows about shadow.
Oh, hey, listen, yeah, we don't. We
You
literally,
big man.
if you
I
lot
love
Americans,
Armando's
our
act.
Americans,
Did you check
we really
Armando's
don't.
out? It's bad as hell.
Honestly, we just literally
Yeah,
take it
Commando's
as banter.
pretty good.
Those, are you live, bruv? Are you streaming live? Because
Yeah, he's live. The reason
Yeah,
Ronan's not
it's cool,
talking
bro.
is because everyone has to be quiet while Ronan is speaking, or Ronan
That's right.
gets cut.
You're absolutely right, Hank.
I want people
Ronan's
to
a
hear my voice.
piece of crap.
Okay,
Because
Ronan, go ahead.
people from Armando's have been
Well,
dying to hear my voice.
Okay. I just wanted to say.
Wow. Ronan. You better kick in, Ronan, man.
Ronan.
Pimples from hell.
Ronan, kick in, bro. Where are you, man?
That actually sounded
Well,
good the other day.
Well, if you let me continue.
I'm joking.
Y'all keep talking. I can't get a word in.
Whoa. If you let me continue.
I'm trying to say something, but y'all keep talking.
Go ahead,
I don't know
Ronan.
what to say
What you
anything because y'all
gotta
keep talking over me. I got
I shouldn't drink, okay? Just don't turn our screen. Because you'll go fucking wild.
Yeah, let Ronan speak, guys.
Just don't tell Nasreen I've been drinking.
Go ahead. You got the floor, Ronan.
Just
You
what
are
are
not a
shadow
patriot.
people?
Go ahead.
Start with the simple stuff before y'all get confused more than you are now.
Oh, shit.
Shotgun needs to explain the shadow people, Ronan.
What are shadow people? Okay,
Shotgun explain.
it sounds like
I'm a
Shadow
shotgun person.
Man and this
Person background just watching everything happen.
Wait a minute.
story these
Wait a
kids like nowadays, you know.
All right, tell Ronan the story, Shotgun, and then he'll know why the
I want to know
avatar
what he
are
knows
there.
about shadow people before I actually try to give him a description. What do you know about shadow people, Ronan?
Look, it could be applied to a lot of things. It could be the the kids are reading nowadays, or people that work undercover, or you know, it could be something in politics. Any number of things, like saying foot. What am I talking about? You know?
David, what's the fuck is wrong with you? Can't you shut up?
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with me. I get called a stalker. I react.
People
Ray's a bad parent.
Armando,
You've been
even begin to understand.
Oh, fuck him.
trying
The
to
stoner
ask
loser that he is. Call me a
You're
stalker, Ray. I track back.
Mute Dave,
You
Ronan.
have
Mute
lost
Dave.
two wives.
Exactly.
You are a
I
loser.
guess they're
So
trying to
fuck
focus
you,
on-
Ray.
You're interrupting Ronan.
and
What
it's,
is shadow?
it's really fun to just talk
I
about
will reveal you to the world.
what
Hey.
you don't know what
Dave,
you're
shut
talking
up.
about. And it's
No, I'm
just
fine, man.
one thing for me to do here,
Yeah,
just
but
you know,
Ronan was speaking and you
keep
interrupted.
talking, but it's no point in me
Oh,
trying to
apologies
say
for that.
anything. In spite of the fact that they all said, "Okay, go ahead, we'll listen," to you," and they keep talking,
he's
in
a bad
spite of
guy.
telling me, you know, "Hey, go ahead, tell," you know. But it doesn't really matter. I'm just
Tell him, Shotgun.
just hissing
Tell Ronan.
and whistling here. And, you know, maybe I'll try to skip in place. I don't know. But they just keep talking after they ask me a question. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
Tell him, Shotgun. Tell Ronan.
No, they didn't hear a word I just said. I know.
Let's
So
don't
I'm
talk
just
about
gonna
it.
go away and
Good
I'm
job. Good job,
Google
Armando.
shadow people and try to get an idea of what these people are talking about. But
Well,
they
I'm
won't
gonna
because they don't know I'm here.
All right, Ronan, you want to hear my explanation?
May I give my interpretation of shadow
If somebody
people, or
spoke
do you
to
want
me
to
and
go
I
for Shotgun?
know that they don't even understand that they're supposed to explain it or let me answer. But that's just me. I don't know.
Okay, Shotgun, tell your story, and then Hank will elaborate.
All right,
Go ahead.
all right. Ronan. Twice in my life I've seen shadow people, and my philosophy, my theory, and my belief is that they are not ghosts. They're not a member of the
Fuck Nazis. Yeah, fuck the Nazis.
But they are people living in the fourth dimension, a parallel dimension. And they might see us the same way as we see them. But I've seen these guys. I mean, you look at Armando's little video there with the yellow eyes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I saw.
I hear you.
Okay, so how do they interact, or what do they do besides just coming
With humans or with themselves?
They what?
Are you asking how they interact with humans or within themselves?
Well, no, I'm just trying to.
It's hard for them to interact with humans. They don't interact with humans too much, you know. But when they do, they influence. They influence the human species a hell of a lot.
No, what I've seen from them is they're like Mando's video. There might be 30 or 40 of them out there lurking in the darkness.
Yeah.
Looking at me, but they're of no harm. They're just curious.
Yeah, don't worry about me, bro. I'm O negative. You know, I respect everyone.
However, one time when they were getting real close, I took a couple pot shots, not at them directly, but at the trees above, and they didn't move.
Yeah.
They just stood there.
We respect that.
And that was with a 30-06.
They were invincible.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we're invincible, but we're very respectable, and we understand human beliefs.
Okay.
What they believe in.
That's shotgun story. What about you, Hank? What about shadow people?
Okay, I'm going to go with the science first, and then I'm going to go with the spiritual.
Can you talk louder, Hank?
Yeah, I can turn this.
I can turn his volume up.
Well, now,
Okay, yeah, cut his volume up.
Is this better?
Everyone turn the volume up.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here it goes. The science of it is that the human can only see a very small spectrum of light.
I hear you.
We can see the colors of the rainbow, but we can't detect ultraviolet. We can't detect what is it? Infrared. All those different spectrums.
I hear you.
We can't see that. So if you look at the spectrum of light, you can Google it. You can see that the visible spectrum is only like a very small percentage, like 10% of what we can actually detect.
Yeah.
Jack,
Humans can. Sorry.
Jack, shut up for a while.
Sorry. Fucking hell. Sorry.
It's all right.
Go ahead,
So the way that we see things, like I'm looking at a truck in front of me, the light is bouncing off of the truck and it's hitting my eyes, and that's how we see things. Well, these beings, they're at a different frequency that we can't detect. So when light bounces off of them, it doesn't bounce off and hit us in the eye, so we only see the absence of light. That's why we see the shadow people, right? And that's the scientific part. And the spiritual part is, it's my belief that these are disembodied spirits. They are the sons of the Nephilim. Some people call them
Can I
demons.
stop you there, Hank, just for a second? What is a disembodied spirit?
A disembodied spirit is a spirit that has been removed from its body.
Go ahead.
And how would you know that had happened? How would you know that had happened?
Well, because they don't have a body like me and you. Like if I were to meet you, I could shake your hand, I could hug you, I could kiss you on the cheek because you're Italian, but you can't do that with a disembodied spirit. You can barely even detect them.
Stop fucking muting me. I'm asking Hank a question. Stop fucking muting me.
Got his tongue up down your throat, asshole.
So anyway, it's my belief that
I'm just sneaking. No, you might get snaked, Tommy. If you better shut me up.
I know you've been drinking.
I love all of you.
I've not been drinking. But you're fucking muting me all the time, and I'm only asking.
I'm not here, Hank.
Wow, bro. Listen, yeah.
I want to hear Hank, not you.
Really? Oh, really? Let's see. This says here a shadow person, also known as the shadow figure, shadow being, or black mass. It's a perception.
Hey, I'm smoking cannabis, buddy. No problem.
Living humanoid, particularly by believers in the paranormal or supernatural. spirit or other
I love you
entity.
all. Good night.
Many methamphetamine addicts report hallucinations
Mate.
of shadow people.
You're
as
absolutely right there, Ronan.
sleep
A lot of cocaine,
deprivation.
but that's
Oh,
paranoia.
here's an explanation. Several psychological and physiological conditions can account for reported experiences of shadow shapes seen alive. A sleep paralysis sufferer may perceive a shadow or
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Ronan.
but then they wake
That's
paralyzed and become increasingly alarmed. A person experiencing heightened emotions, such as while walking alone on a dark night, may incorrectly perceive a patch of a shadow or as an attacker.
You're right, Ronan.
Oh, maybe I'll unmic and tell these people that they're basically hallucinating because of sleep deprivation. But no, I'll probably be ignored and talked over now that they want to ramble on about their fears. Anyway, I'll mic in and see if these people will listen to me.
So you're going to discount what I saw as sober.
Oh, they're not listening to me. Hello, hello. I'd like to explain what you all are talking about because I basically knew what you were referring to when you first started telling me about shadow people. But I thought I'd play along, like I would listen to.
You don't have to play along.
So it is sleep deprivation because I've been there. I know that. I have seen so-called shadow people.
Were you on cocaine?
I worked 3 days straight.
Were you on cocaine?
With very little or no sleep on a project while I was in business.
Yeah,
and I thought I saw those shadow people.
Right.
Yes, they come into your peripheral vision, and all of a sudden you snap your head, thinking, "What was that? Was it a wave? Was it something?" No, it's from sleep deprivation. The mind is going haywire. But soon after that, my boss ordered me to take 4 days off.
Ronan,
first weekend.
Ronan, first of all,
2 hours about the street. Just saying.
Ronan,
oh my god. I love you, bro.
Ronan, were you on cocaine?
No, I was sober. I was a workaholic. I was a workaholic.
Me too.
Stop cocaine.
I was sober. It had obviously people on methamphetamine. They stay up for maybe weeks at a time, so you expect it from them. But I'm sober. I'm trying to get this project done. It's one of those things where I want to make big money if I get it done sooner than later.
My question is, just because you were up 3 days sober on a project, did you think that that's just a hallucination?
No.
Well, it's the mind. It's the mind needing rest, and those things happen. In other words, it's peripheral. So basically, what's happening is the mind is trying to shut down, and it shuts down, and then what we perceive is that a shadow or a wave or whatever you want to call it.
But then it makes it not religious. It makes it real.
Sober. I've experienced it a few times. I was a workaholic.
Exactly.
I don't,
but I know what that is. It's just that
I think, Ronan, I think it's your mind denying you what you actually saw.
Of course. I agree with you on that again.
Maybe it takes a couple of days of no sleep just to see them. Ever thought about that?
Yeah.
Well, no, like I said, that's what I went through after a day or so of not sleeping.
Yeah.
It happens. I mean,
all your body want to do is after 3 days of sleeping is it literally does not want to do anything else but want to sleep. Regardless of what it dreams of, it just wants to dream of it.
Ronan, I think there's a trigger to see these people in light of what Hank just told us, and that is maybe your mind sort of distorts a little bit to actually have the vision to see these people. I have no idea. I didn't sleep. I'm not like you. I didn't go 3 days without sleep. I just saw them one night.
No, they happen. It happens because I experienced that. I was working along, and I mean, like I said, it was like the second day or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember because, like I said, it was a project, and I kept going. I really wanted to get it done. It was there. I just had to put it together, but it takes that time.
Okay, so you looked out the window.
But like I said, I do recall distinctly, right, moving towards something, and it lit the shop. It lit, right, and all of a sudden, out of my peripheral vision, like something moved, and it snapped my head, and it wasn't there, and I'm saying, "What's that?" And then I kept going, and it happened again, and it happened 2 or 3 times, and then I said, "Oh, maybe it's sleep deprivation," and I kept going.
Oh,
Like,
you
I
can
kept going, but I didn't.
Maybe-
Yeah, I can understand, but that's called pareidolia, where the mind wants to perceive something that does not necessarily exist. I was tired.
Or it could have just
My
been
mind-
raccoons, right?
It was like that's some sleep deprivation.
It couldn't have been animals.
I don't think it is rodent. I don't think it's sleep deprivation.
Put it this way. If they so-called interact and someone said, but they don't do anything, so what's the difference?
He claims he saw a bunch of pair of eyes. To try to align it to some psychological imbalance is fucking dismissive and evasive.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the age.
He said he saw a bunch of lit eyes. Listen.
Okay, fine. Okay, Shotgun Rider. What were the circumstances?
From what I gathered, he was able to see the details of their hands, right? And then they were pointy. And he says he saw a bunch of pair of eyes.
Yellow eyes.
Okay, fine. What happened?
So it's not something he saw from the peripheral of his vision. And it's not nothing to be evaluated by a psychologist. He might have just seen a bunch of fucking animals.
No, I don't think so. Look at your own avatar.
We're the only ones that light up, when you're seeing
wolves or something.
Their eyes. Probably wolves, foxes. God knows where you're at.
No. If you look at my avatar, that doesn't look like a fucking fox or any animal. It looks like a humanoid with a round skull with no snout.
Your avatar.
My God, Amando's talking. You want me to?
I don't know.
You want me to disprove the
a bunch of animals.
Amando?
No, look at that.
No. I mean, I'm just saying.
No snout. I mean, that's not an animal.
I'm not going to do that. There isn't any women on the panel anyway.
Well, you can't see the snout if the animal's facing you.
No, it's you can.
I
can tell it's snout in a fucking dark forest.
Space man, Armando, you need to invite more women.
Hey, David, stop fucking mumbling at me.
Yeah. David's on the juice again. But
mumbling. I'm the one that gets muted because I don't fucking mumble.
But that's because you talk bullshit, Ray. I mean, Dave.
Stop muting me, Ray, or I'll snipe you.
You fucking snipe me, motherfucker.
Armando, with your distorted English.
You go ahead and fucking snipe me. I'll rip your
because you're from fucking Cuba. Come on.
You snipe me, I'll rip off your head and shit down your neck.
me
because you can't handle me.
Oh, quiet.
You're
gonna fuck up this discussion.
Well, I wanted to point out. I wanted to point out the whole sleep paralysis. I wanted to point out the whole sleep paralysis and the psychosis that Ronan tried to implement on you. You see, this is why I think psychology is bullshit. You see, it's a complete.
Ray is beating me because you can't handle me.
Shut up, motherfucker. For God's sakes.
Are you all acting like a bunch of D-backs? Come on.
No, I mean, David's just being...
Stop muting me. I'm trying to engage with Armando here.
What do you got to say, David? What do you got to say that? What do you got to say that's so important?
Dave's picture looks like shadow people.
I mean, fuck Dave. I mean, if you can't anything add to
Dave's avatar.
Yeah, fucking
Dave's avatar looks like a shadow person.
Exactly.
I'm over here laughing.
Exactly, Armando.
I think it looks like a shadow people, man.
I'll draw
That's his real picture.
eyeballs on him. He looks exactly.
See if I get muted one more time, I'm going to snipe this.
Okay, go ahead. You do that. Watch this. Watch this, David. Well, I'll snipe. I'll mute you any given time when you just talk alcoholic bullshit. Anyhow, Armando, I think you see the prospects of what I'm talking about, that these might be real entities.
I think your eyeball and your mind plays a lot of imaginations in your head,
All
and
right.
not in your head specifically, in everyone's head.
Well, of course, they
there's things
creeping around your condo in Miami. You got to go.
You know what was shocking? Those shadow people in the daytime. You know, they look like a ghost.
Yeah, well,
Here, I'll show you one. There was a picture here being taken from a shadow person right behind of a baby.
Yeah,
but it looks like a ghost.
But they're black and not see-through. They're not transparent.
Interesting.
All right, I'll
Told you.
I'll let
Told you I would do it. Bye,
Do
Ray.
what? What are you gonna do, David?
I'll fucking snipe him because you keep muting me. If you keep muting me, I'll snipe you too.
Go ahead, snipe me, motherfucker.
No, I
You
won't
don't
snipe
think I'll
you because
remember
I've got respect for you. I've got no respect for Ray because Ray's a little bitch.
If you snipe me, Dave, if you snipe me, don't you think I'll remember it?
No, I would never snipe you, Tommy. I was just being a dick when I said I would snipe you. I've never sniped you, man. I've got respect for you. Ray. Ray's a failed parent twice. He's sniped. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
But Dave, you just fucking talk for the talk's sake. I mean, you're not bringing anything into the conversation.
Dave,
Well, I was
it's hard for me to imagine that you're smoking marijuana
Armando, but he ran away.
because people who smoke marijuana are very peaceful. That's why as Native Americans we say smoke the peace pipe. Anytime they got together to talk politics,
I
they
don't
would smoke
want
the peace
to
pipe
be
so they
this
wouldn't
way,
start war.
Hank. I don't want to be argumentative, but I get attacked by all corners, so paying myself, haven't I?
Okay, David, we're all quiet now. The floor is yours.
No, it's all right. Shotgun, on you go, man. I just done that to make a point. That's all I done. If I get sniped, then fair enough. It's fair enough because I sniped Ray, so it's fair enough for me to get sniped. So if anybody wants to snipe me, on you go. I just done that to make a point.
Well, okay, good for you.
It wasn't being nasty. It wasn't being.
All right, good for you. You made your point. You made your point, and you fucking shut down the chat.
Constantly at me all fucking day, the wee prick that is.
All right, good for you. You achieved your purpose.
I'm back.
You shut down the fucking chat. Me,
Did
Armando.
I shut down the chat?
Yeah, you did. Me, Armando, Hank.
Yeah, I'll add Ray back. There you go. I'll add him back. There you go. Oh, we'll be public again. I'll add him back. Ooh, there he is. There, I've added him back. There he is. Ray's back.
I know you're on the booze again today. Don't give me fucking that marijuana shit.
I'm not on the booze, Tommy. I'm guarantee you I'm not on the booze. I haven't been on the booze since January the.
Oh, bullshit.
3rd. Tommy.
What?
Did you ever hear what I mentioned to at least 6 people on a panel?
What?
That I can't drink anymore, basically. Drink like I don't know what the units are in America, but see if I had to drink like 5 units alcohol, I would be dead.
Dave, listen. You can't snipe anyone and just add them back. They're not going to be able to get on the panel unless I add them. Do you understand that?
Yes, I know, Armando. We'll stop the fuckers.
All right, then stop fucking sniping. I don't give a fuck about dude. You can't act like a fucking child like that.
Not
before sniping
anybody. Armando.
Hey, I understand, but
I apologize. Okay,
listen. I understand, but before you snipe anyone, snipe yourself off. Don't snipe anyone.
Good idea.
I apologize, Armando. I mean, sometimes I think it's my own fucking stream sometimes, but I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Armando. If you don't like what you're hearing, Dave, just fucking back the fuck off. Go to someplace else for a while.
Anywhere else.
I mean, if he's
Anywhere
really
else on the
sorry,
chat
if
streams.
he's
Oh,
really
this
sorry, he
place.
could be the one that leaves voluntarily for doing something wrong. That's taking responsibility. Go ahead, Dave.
You've got,
Go
you've
ahead.
got
That
to
would be
take that
taking
one, Mando. I mean,
responsibility.
I'm not
If
D-Beck.
you left because
I've
you
very rarely
wrongfully
sniped. I've
sniped someone,
very rarely sniped.
I mean, that
Yeah,
wouldn't
but now
that
what
sound
happens when he
fair to you?
snipes you? You see what I'm saying? Like you're playing these games, but you
Yeah,
end up getting pissed at the end.
I know where you're coming from. I know Ray will snipe me, and then it'll be tit for tat. I know. I don't think Ray will, because he's older than me, I think.
Welcome back, Ray.
Welcome back from the dead, Ray
I
of Sunshine.
apologise for sniping you, man. Don't snipe me. I'll never snipe you again, man. It was just trying to make a point, okay?
Well, the point is fucking useless.
No, I was trying to make a point because no, in fact, I don't even want to go there again.
Your point is useless. Don't even go there.
Yeah, I know you're absolutely right, Tommy. My point is pointless. I'm sorry, Ray. Okay.
Well, just be thankful I'm not like D-Beck. He'd be in here sniping you.
That's what I mean. Have you known me to snipe constantly? No. I mean, I very rarely do it. You just got me wound up, that's all. And I apologise for sniping me. Okay, so we're all done, right?
Yeah, we're done.
We can move on.
We're done.
You know, when I was a young man, I was pretty short-tempered. I had a real short fuse, you know, got the Irish in me. And I remember getting high, and there'd be little tiny men talking shit to me. And I'd be so stoned, they'd be threatening to kick my ass, and I'd be so stoned that I couldn't even really respond, except for with laughter. And that's what marijuana does to you. It makes you just absolutely non-violent. It makes you docile.
Well, it depends on what gets said, Hank. That's what it is. It's not the attack. It's the form of the attack. That's what it is. It doesn't matter if you're drinking, if you're sober, if you're stoned, if you're on LSD or whatever. It just depends on the form of the attack. To me, anyway.
God damn. I hit one wrong
Ray,
button.
have you ever gotten into a fight when you were stoned, or did you ever feel like fighting when you were stoned, Ray?
Was that a question to me?
Oh, man.
Yes, sir. Have you ever felt like fighting when you were stoned?
Oh, no, it doesn't happen. If you get stoned and you drink, that's a bad combo, but just being stoned, people don't fight. I've never seen people just smoke pot and fight my whole life.
I have.
Holy shit.
It doesn't necessarily mean if you're smoking hash, you're going to be completely mellow. You can be angry if you get triggered. And I got triggered, Ray. That was the only reason I sniped you. And I've already said sorry. I won't say it again. But
That's okay. Like I'm
That
saying,
get
you're just lucky I'm not D-Beck, because he would come in here and he would snipe you from now till the end of life.
Me 30 times. I know. So we're all right, and so we're all right, man.
Yeah, for now, you know.
Yeah, I'm
You
not
were-
going to snipe you again. I mean,
No,
I'm not a guy that snipes folk. I only do.
You
it with
fucked up the whole
genuine
panel,
reason.
man. Armando was doing a presentation and you wouldn't shut the fuck up. Now look, man. As soon as I mic out, look who's talking.
Fuck yeah.
You want me to talk like you, Ray, man? You want me to join in with the Cali stoner talk? I can do that, no problem, man. Make you feel like at home, you know?
Yeah.
Gonna be your bro.
Okay, Davis, again, you could leave because you are responsible and take responsibility, and you could leave now, or like everyone agreed, we could just drop it and move on to another topic, please. Now you have a choice.
The second option.
Versus the first thing I thought, which was you voluntarily leave for doing wrong. Now you have an option. We can change the topic. You want to something else, please?
Hey, Rona, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Well, I pressed the wrong button. I got unmasked. Is it within your powers to bring me back on?
You're on.
Oh, okay.
I see it that you're unmasked, so you're
Okay,
good.
fine.
You're good.
Hey, Ronan, I don't often agree with what you say, but what you just said pertaining to David and talking to David was right on, man. Just letting you know.
I totally agree as well, Ray.
No, it's not that you're a good person, Ray of Sunshine. No, you're just as bad as Steve Beck and Dave and anybody else you complain about. You're a hypocrite too, so don't feel like you're the angel of the room here. You're no better than they are, but it just happens to be Dave's turn. So you could
That's
leave.
why I like Ronan. He tells it like it is.
You could leave the next time you do wrong, but you won't. Like Dave won't. Okay, I'm just pointing it out.
Never leave. The only time I'll leave voluntarily. Or, well, no, Dave sniped me.
Like I said, you're just justifying acting like Dave.
Hey, okay, Ray, I've already
now,
apologized, and you
like
said you
Dave,
accepted
the
my apology, so
filthy
let's move
bastard.
on.
There was a good conversation going about, Armando's presentation and Shotgun Rider, and Dave, you ruined the whole fucking thing, man.
You see, there you go. You're doing the
kept muting me,
same
that's why
thing again.
I
You're
sniped you. You kept
powerless.
muting me.
We were talking about shadow people, and I looked it up. I knew what it was ahead of time. But the point being that if you deprive yourself of sleep, you're going to have those things happen. That's it.
Well, that's one possibility.
Well, yes, I mean, okay, but see, you bring it up and you say they're there. Okay, fine. What do they do? And then you say, well, they don't interact. They're just there. Oh, like a bird, like a bird in a tree, like a bird in a tree when I'm having a picnic. Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. You're just a bird in a tree.
Why can't they have to do anything? Why can't they just be curious?
Why does the shadow person come around in the first place? If it's to observe because they're from another dimension,
because they live here as well as we do.
I'll grant you that. But if they don't interact, so to speak, well then, okay, what's the point? They're just observing.
Okay, fine. Isn't that good enough?
Oh, no, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying from what I understand it, that's the definition I can figure out because, yes, I've seen so-called shadow images, and yes, I was sleep deprived. Okay, cause and effect, I figured that out. But if you say fourth dimension, fine. If they're observing, fine. That's what you want to believe, great. Until something is observed by a lot of people, or photographed in actual real time, then I can say, well, I don't know.
Oh, you think I'm the only person that ever saw this?
No, there's other people that have seen it. Like I said, like the definition said, some speed freaks do it. I know I've experienced it. I was sober. I was just working so many hours that I had those so-called shadow images happen to me because it was sleep deprivation. Okay, that's me. That's me. But
that's your rationalization for dealing with what you saw.
Yeah, like rational. Yes. But like I said, if you're saying they exist, that's fine. I'm not saying no, you're wrong because you're whatever, blah blah blah. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, oh, you're saying this. Okay, it's we have to add up more and more things, and then maybe someday, yeah, okay, we got it, confirmation. But as I understand it rationally, it's for me, sleep deprivation.
Okay, and from a cocaine addict, that's paranoia. I understand all that shit.
Right.
So you did mention sleep paralysis, and I would like to point out that these shadow people are often correlated with sleep paralysis, and in order to have sleep paralysis, you must be sleeping and then wake up because you can't move or something along those lines, and that would kind of go against your sleep deprivation. Not that those two things are correlated, but also the sleep paralysis is also correlated with the shadow people just as much as the sleep deprivation is, I think.
Oh no! I was in sleep paralysis, so I can't say anything to that or about it. I'm just saying because of sleep deprivation. Yes, I know what you're talking about now because I experienced that. My mind was sleep deprived. I'm not saying paralysis like you're saying. From a full sleep to wake up. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I'm just saying what I experienced. So I don't know.
You know what the strange thing about this is, Ronan, is the fact that you've had that experience and I've had that experience. You talk about it in a certain way, but we're only a few people in this chat. Can you imagine having that sort of like experienced by billions of people? I'm sure you're going to find people.
Yes, but I would ask them, okay, is it sleep paralysis, sleep deprivation, use of
okay,
methamphetamine?
You might get 1% of the people that.
I mean, it could come about by any number of combinations. That's what I'm saying. There's no one clear. There's not a clear-cut definition.
But what about the huge percentage that just believe they saw them because they saw them, not drug, not sleep
I'm not saying they didn't. Like I said, I'm not saying they didn't. I know, like I said, from my experience.
Yeah.
What I so-called witnessed. Thought what my mind was going through because of sleep deprivation.
Okay.
I saw those things and I snapped my head with, what's that? Right. And then I kept working, and then it happened again. And what's that?
But
and I'm saying I must be tired. I remember thinking I must be tired.
But don't you find it fantastical that the people you saw are the same people that I saw?
Well, see, I didn't see so-called people. I saw like something move right in my peripheral vision. That's what that's what the definition also says. It's in the peripheral. In other words, like if you look at something, focus on a salt shaker, right? You can see the plates around and the whatever else is on the kitchen table, but at the edges you'll see something like that, and that's just the mind not being able to process the images going into the eyes. That's how I can rationalize it.
Okay,
it makes sense to me. But you're saying it one way, another person says it another way. I'm not going to say, well, no, that's wrong. I can't say that. There's not enough information. That's all I can say. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying, my experience was sleep deprivation. I was working so many hours straight that yes, it happened to me. But you all are saying that they actually have eyes. I never saw eyes. They move around. I never saw them move around. They just like skirted my peripheral vision. That's it. And it's like I snapped my head to try to see what it was. I've never been to that point where like I think it was you, that you saw pairs of eyes. Okay, nope, not me. I can't say you're wrong. I can't say I don't believe it. I'm just saying, oh, okay. It's like Jay Tudor. He said he saw something one time. It was a UFO thing. I said, okay, fine. You saw it. I don't know. There's not enough information one way or the other. So,
Ronan, I could understand what you're saying, but I got to tell you something. That when I saw them, I was not living in a suburban community. I was living on the side of a mountain, and there was no light, and there was no traffic. So what I saw was pure. It was not some sort of distortion.
Okay. It's like, were you sleep deprived? Was it a normal evening?
It was a normal evening.
What
I did was I was about to go to bed, and I took my dog out, and it was pitch black out there, and I saw them all roaming around my back field, what I call my South 40, hiding behind rocks, trees, but looking up at me.
Actual pairs of eyes. What color were they?
They were all black and just had yellow eyes. And some of them had distinct features, like I could see their fingers. Others didn't. They were just a blur traveling.
And because of your military training, you can, weed out the fact that, or the possibility that they could have been black ops or, totally in the trees. It wasn't something like that.
Exactly right, Hank. I know the difference, and I actually have a ninth dimension scope, but I mean I couldn't get back into it. But I saw the figures, I mean, it may have been a crescent moon. I don't know, but it was just enough light to highlight them crawling around.
Like again, what do they do? If
Nothing.
Nothing.
They're just watch me.
Okay, so if it didn't, if it or they did not hurt you, and are just observers, okay, no one got hurt.
No one got hurt.
Everybody claimed to it.
We're observing each other.
But nobody said they came up or tried to interact or.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I don't know. Neither do I. That's why.
Put it this way. Put it this way. If there were to be any validity to what you or anyone is saying about that, what would have to happen is that you would have to be able to repeat it to somebody independent of it, and it's repeated enough times that enough other people can see it, and they can say, "Okay, here we got something."
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I saw them. I had 2 different occasions with them, and no, I did not have any witnesses, and no, I can't give you any sort of like factual data about it. I just know what I saw.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And a lot of people make the same statement. I know what I saw, and it was there. It was real. Okay. All of those people, yourself included, fine. Okay, I accept that. Now, let's repeat it. Okay, can we repeat it?
Go ahead.
No, that's just it. That's how.
Oh yeah, I understand.
I mean, well, that's how like a peer review work, for example. You would get like the news people out there, the police officer out there, the mayor, obviously, vote for me, right? And it's okay, shotgun radar. Where did it happen? What time did it happen? And let's go out there and look at it. Because if they're not trying to hurt us, so to speak, then they wouldn't mind being seen again or filmed.
But that's your human rational mind trying to think about what I consider as other dimensional people think. They might not think the same way we do.
I don't know. I mean, based on what I understand is that they don't interact. They're just there. And so, okay.
Yes, they're there. They might be living the same kind of lifestyle you and I are living.
They wouldn't like it. They have to pay taxes. Why would they even try it, knowing that we have to pay taxes?
Very good. Very good.
I really see no point. I mean, decades ago, I was talking to somebody about it. I said, well, yeah, I can imagine it, right? Me cruising my bike out there middle of the night, after kissing a girl at the bar, and I take off on my bike, and I say, hey, man, there's nice space over there. And I go into the, off the side of the road, go into a little wooded area and go to sleep. Next thing I know, a bunch of shiny lights out there, and I'm thinking, oh, man, the cops followed me. And it's a bunch of space people. And they say, well, we're here to observe you. And I say, you see this mess? Why are you here in the first place? Don't you see what kind of mess this is? And I'm saying decades ago, okay, I had this conversation with somebody and I made this idea up. Yeah. I tell them, why are you here? Why are you here? I mean, this is the most confused point in the human endeavor.
That might be your explanations for your experiences, but you don't know what the other side is, and that's what I'm saying. I make no judgments. I claim nothing to know about it. Then I take it on visual experience, and that's it.
No, I'm not saying. Like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong or you don't get it, or I'm not saying anything like that. A lot of people have said it, and then the questions come up. I said, well, did they interact? No, they were just floating around. Okay, I don't until they start attacking people, abducting people. We actually see the spaceship. I can't say, yeah, you're right, because I've asked other people, right? I said, well, what did you see? What did they do? Oh, nothing. They were just there, and I keep hearing the same thing. They were just there. I said, okay, a bird in a tree while I'm barbecuing is cool. It's there.
Well, see, I don't know whether they're aliens or dead people or a fourth dimension people, and I really don't question it. I just, like I said, I just go on what I saw.
Okay. Unless they gave you, if I put it this way, if they came down and said, "Hey, shotgun rider," and they touch you on the shoulder, all of a sudden you revert back in life to the prime of your life. I don't know what age that was. You figure out the year, and for the rest of the rest of eternity, you will not die, and you're perfect health, and you're just a perfect physical specimen. Right? If they did that, and all of a sudden you went to the doctor and said, "Hey, man, I don't get old anymore."
Well, you're describing the movie with Tom Hanks.
Oh, I don't know. I'm making it up. Like I said, if they did something, if they did interact enough times, and there was enough so-called observations, different people, then science could say, "Oh, okay, there's something here. Let's pursue."
Well, if I ever had that opportunity, I'd do it, man.
Okay.
Well, I grew up with one of my biggest heroes was John Glenn from Ohio, Marine astronaut senator. This guy had no fear about anything, and that's the way I feel about it too. If I was ever to have the opportunity, I'd do it, man.
Do what?
I'd go wherever they wanted me to go. I'd experience whatever they wanted me to experience.
Yes, but the question would be, would they allow you to tell others, "Hey, look, follow me on Twitter. I'm up here."
I don't know, man. We're
well,
going.
No, like I said, if there was something like so-called concrete like that, sure. You say, "Hey, man, I don't know if you tweet or not. I'm making it up, right? If you tweet something, "Hey, man, check out this selfie with these shadow people. I'm going into outer space.
Let me put it to you this
follow
way.
me on Twitter."
Let me put it to you this way: as I felt that they were curious, and I feel that I'm just as curious. So wherever that meets, that'd be fine by me.
Okay. I mean, maybe it'll happen. Maybe it won't. I don't know.
Exactly. I don't know either. All right, enough of me. Dave, you can talk now.
Dave's playing his little games again, huh? Filthy bastard. Probably made the guy cry.
I'm back.
Hello, Denise.
Hi, Denise.
Hey. So I had to go get something to eat. I was starving.
What'd you go get? Did you cook something or go get something?
No, I didn't cook today. I went to Dairy Queen.
Wow, that sounds good.
Stop it.
I mean, onion rings.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to go to Subway, and they closed at 7. Shotgun and them had me thinking about an Italian BMT.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Yeah, that's
They
okay.
closed. It was all right.
Right? They closed. My God, most of them close at 10.
I know, but they roll up the streets here at dark. So.
All right.
7's early, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I had no idea that it was that early that they closed.
What's up, Chris?
Free right now. I'm debating someone in YouTube.
Cool.
I've been reading that, Grizz.
Yeah, it's been going on for a while. He's speaking about stuff he doesn't understand.
Yeah, the Bright
should get on
Star
the-
8. He's the Bright Star 8. He's afraid. Well, it might be a woman, but they're afraid to come up on the panel. So.
Well, he started swearing at me after a while,
Well,
because we
usually
were
when
getting
someone,
emotional.
I think that, I don't know, but I think if somebody's scared to come up on the panel, they're usually hiding something.
Exactly. Usually the gender, or if they can't speak, or they feel they have an accent, or yeah, that's too bad. They do a lot of spewing over there in the chat, but they can't come on and talk about it. It's funny.
Come on, Bright Star, get up here. Your accent couldn't be worse than mine.
He got mad at me, or she got mad at me, because the picture's it's some guy with some woman's panties on his head, and so he got mad at me, or she got mad at me. I mean, it looks like some panties on his head to me.
You know what I meant, Denise.
I know. You talking about the accent comment?
No, it's not like I dislike it. I just think there's better accents,
Yeah. At first, when you first said it, I think I just took it wrong. And I got to thinking about it, and I understand what you meant. It wasn't anything to do with liking me or not.
Yeah.
I got you. Because I actually have favorite accents,
Yeah, that's what I meant. Favorite accents. I like some more than others,
So what is your favorite one?
Well, I can tell you one of my least favorite ones. It's Scottish, and listening to D-Beck all day and stuff makes me dislike it even more. So.
I second that.
Yeah, shots fired.
Yeah, D-Beck's voice is aggravating.
Get on the panel, Pat.
Irish sounds all right. And Cockney. I quite like Cockney.
I'm only saying D-Beck's accent's aggravating because he's not here. He's probably lurking, though. Fuck D-Beck. It's always picking on him.
Get up here, Packy.
Uh-oh, Packy's in the house?
Yeah, I see.
He's got a wrench, too. Packy with a wrench. That's pretty badass.
Trouble's coming.
Doesn't Packy have like 2 account names?
Yeah, one's capitalized and one's not.
So I wonder which one that one is that's out there with the wrench.
No, the capitalized one usually is ruder than the non-capitalized one.
Yeah, I think that one's like his alter ego, maybe. Oh, I have a wrench too. I do.
You have a wrench too? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have controls and a wrench. Wow.
I only have a wrench when people fuck with me in the chat, and I have to beg for it. No, I just ask Armando, and he gives me it.
You did not beg.
Yeah, when people fuck with me on the chat, I need one.
I got your back. So all you have to do is find me if you don't have a wrench. If I do,
Aww.
We'll zap them. No, I don't think I've ever banned anyone. I time them out, but
yeah, banning is not good.
No, it's not.
Unless they're, I guess there's a time to ban. I don't know.
I don't know. Just timeout's enough. Yeah, buddy. Did Cap Dan get on the panel? Oh, yeah, I remember. He did. Get up here, Dan. There's 2 more spots I see. We need a full house. Where'd you go, Jack? That picture of Armando's is funny. It moves, and I keep thinking the one that comes to the screen is like, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. I like it. Yeah.
That's the one that made me laugh so much the other night when Shotgun was first talking about that.
Yeah, you see see him peeking around the tree and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I found a pretty scary one. I'm going to change it. It's scaring me.
Discuss it with Shotgun. Where Ryder left? Yeah. Oh,
I
no,
don't
he
think so.
didn't.
He
Oh,
didn't.
there he is. Yeah. Yeah, discuss that with Ryder. I want to hear
It
it.
looks like the only body that's muted is Ronan and Armando.
Yeah, Ronan does a lot of listening, but if you ask him, he will definitely talk with you if you ask.
Exactly.
I don't know if I can't remember if I chatted with him or not.
Yeah, Ronan's he's kind of an ornery guy.
No, he's not ornery. He just
Not
has
ornery?
he just has fixed opinions.
Yeah.
All right.
But
That's okay.
He used to own the panel when Armando first started the channel. And then he tried to own Armando himself one time, but that didn't work.
Yeah. Armando kept saying, "Shut up, nigga."
Yeah. It's nice that Dave's all quiet. I went, oops, there he is.
Oh, there. Oh, yeah, Dave, sing us a song, Betty.
Yeah.
Make us all feel good again.
Sing us a song. Dave's probably saying.
I want to hear a nice folk song from you. Scottish.
Or you could do some more of those. What are they called? Shotgun.
What?
You know, the Om things.
Oh, my Buddhist prayers.
Yeah. You could do one of those.
You want to hear
To be
one?
honest, guys, I'm ready to go to fucking bed.
You want to hear
I'm
one?
really tired.
I want to hear one.
Okay, I'm gonna give you that.
In fact, I'm just going to go to bed right now. Okay.
You always say that, and then you're back in a half hour.
All right.
No, I mean it this time. No, I'm really tired, man. I've been up since fucking 8 a.m. this morning. I'm fucking.
All right, Denise. If David stays
Dave.
quiet,
Hi, man.
I'm gonna give you the Sunday.
Well, right. Instead of leaving, I'll just mute myself. I might come back in a couple of hours, but I doubt it. But I'll just mute myself anyway.
Yeah, right on.
Okay.
Right.
Good night.
So good night, folks. If I'm not back, then just snipe me.
All right.
Okay.
No, not
Good
snipe
night.
me. Just be kind.
We'll wait till
All right.
D-Beck comes on to snipe you.
All right, Denise. I'm gonna
Okay.
the Sunday prayer, which is called the identity of relative and absolute. You ready?
I'm ready.
The mind of the great sage of India was ultimately conveyed from west to east amongst human beings and wise ones and fools. But in the way there is the northern or southern patriarch, the subtle source is clear and bright. The tributary streams flow through the darkness. To be attached to things is an illusion. To encounter the absolute is not yet enlightenment. Each and all the subjective and objective spheres are related and at the same time independent, related yet working differently. Through each keeps its own place. From makes the character and appearance different. I'm reading a little dark here, so the dark works all. Okay, I gotta put a fucking light on me. The dark makes all word one. The dark, the brightness and distinctions, good and bad phrases. The four elements return to their mother as a nature to its mother. Fire is hot, wind moves. Water is wet, earth hard, and ears hear, nose smells, tongue tastes all the salt and sour in accordance with each dharma. The moot gives rise to the heaves, route. Jesus, I gotta fucking play with some. Hold on. The words high and low are used relatively. Within light, there is darkness within, but do not try to understand that darkness. Within darkness, there is light, but do not look for the light. Light and darkness are a pair, like the front before and the foot behind. In walking, each thing has its own intrinsic value and is related to everything else but humor, but function and position. Ordinarily, life fits the absolute as a box with its lid. The absolute works together with the reluctance that they're here. Awesome. Just a little bit more. Answering to the all right. Breathing word. You should. Okay. Do not judge anything by standards. If you do, that is not the way. You don't know the way. All right. You do not see it even as you walk on it. When you walk the way, it's not near, it's not far. It's if you are deluded, you are mountains and rivers away from it. I respectfully say to those who wish to be enlightened, do not waste your time by night or day. That's a Sunday gather. It has to do with the fact that if you try to understand the way, you will not understand the way. It's very convoluted, I must admit.
What is that? Sorry, just a second. Chroma. What do you mean, chroma?
That's a Dharma prayer. Here's a Dharma chant. Such beings are numberless. I vow to save them. Desires are inexhaustible. I vow to put an end to them. The Dharmas are boundless. I vow to master them. The Buddha's way is unattainable. I vow to attain it. So, the difference between the long one is what they call a gatha or prayer. And the one I just recited was more like a chant.
Yeah.
So if I'm in the monastery and we're going through our liturgy, the last one, the short one, we might have to repeat 3 times.
So when you were in the monastery, did you go out at all?
Well, what they have is their weekend starts at noon on Saturday and goes to noon on Tuesday. That's their weekend. But most of the time we stay on the monastery grounds, and we just relax and talk to each other. But I mean, every so often I'll go down into town and I sneak a hamburger because we're
Shame on you.
We're only eating tofu and shit.
Ugh. I would not want to eat tofu.
Yeah, I know.
My daughter eats.
I mean, there's only so many ways you can make it. And then sometimes they make us pasta. But other than that, no meats. So on the what we call our Hosan or the weekend, I'll ride down into Kingston and get a burger.
So was like meat forbidden?
Well, not forbidden because even the monks would turn to meat during the weekends.
Just not cheeseburgers.
No, they actually, I'll tell you what, the monks would make like legs of lamb and stuff like that on Sunday night. We all chip in. And by that time, all the New York City people that came up for the weekend for a retreat are gone. So it's like me, about 4 other students, and about 6 monks. We sit there and have our dinner. They're good people. They're very good people. My job in the monastery was in the kitchen. So I did a lot of chopping, cleaning, and that kind of stuff. Other people were designated to clean the rooms where the weekenders would come up. Other people were attached to the garden. Other were attached to the store. So it was like there was no breaks. You worked all the time.
So where was the monastery? Like up at a mountain top?
Yeah, you could Google it. It was in. It's called Zen Mountain Monastery in Mount Tremper, New York.
Zen Mountain
Monastery, Mount Tremper, Tremper, New York. Google it. You'll find it interesting.
I am. I'm gonna look. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh, it looks nice. Can just like anyone visit it?
Well, you're welcome to come up. Well, most of the people that come up are from New York City or something like that for the weekend. That's called a retreat, and usually there's special activities, and they pay a hefty price to be there. But I mean, if you wanted to come up for Sunday services, yeah, you can just cruise in there around 7 o'clock in the morning, and then after they serve you a spaghetti dinner, and leave.
Did you keep your hair?
Did I? Oh yeah. I mean,
I see a lot of these guys.
I was not a monk,
No hair.
but I did wear robes.
I just noticed a bunch of these guys sitting here, without any hair. So did it cost you to go, or was it free, or?
No, I stayed for a while, so it cost me something, but it was not. I mean, it was nothing big time. It was once you actually start as a novice for maybe 3 weeks, and if they can see that you're getting into the program, they'll pick up the rest of the bill. So I was there for a year.
I see they do teens, like they have a teen and kids program.
Right?
Residency. Oh, there it is, the year-long intensive.
Right.
That's what you did?
That's what I did.
Okay.
And there were like a couple of weeks where we had things like honorable silence, where we couldn't, for 2 weeks, we couldn't look at another person's eyes or talk to them. It was just quiet.
Says the year-long intensive is a demanding but life-transforming experience. Mm-hmm. Committing to a year allows you to benefit from the seasonal rhythms of the schedule, build a deeper connection to the Sangha.
The Sangha, that means community.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, and I was even given a Buddhist name. My name was Sanghai.
So how did you get into all this?
Well, I'll tell you how I did it. I'm a 20-year Marine Corps vet that came out of Vietnam in combat, and I had a lot of problems with PTSD and drinking. And I went to a VA hospital, and I found this counselor who was Buddhist. and she made a very big impression on me. And I decided to try it out, and it worked for me.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is. I think so.
Maybe you could help more vets.
What?
That could maybe possibly help more vets.
Yeah, I agree. And matter of fact, I volunteer from time to time at VA hospitals to talk about this.
Well, that's good. You should. Maybe you could, get some of them into the program.
Yeah, it's not something that I push, but it's something that I talk about. And if every once in a while, I'll have one of these vets come up to me and say, "I'm interested in that. What can I do?" And that's when I feel good.
You can't really push anything on someone.
You can't.
Because it seems like the rebellious side will come out of everyone then.
You can talk about how you feel in the heart. And if somebody catches on, I mean, I'll talk to like groups of veterans that maybe about 15 in a room. We're all sitting there. And if somebody catches on, I mean, just one of them, I feel good about it.
Yeah. I do peer support counseling, and that's the way I feel too. If it just helps one person, then that's something.
Yep. And most of these people I talk to nowadays are just kids, and I spent 20 years in the Marine Corps, so they would rather listen to me than some fucking book psychiatrist that knows nothing about where they've been and what they've done.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
No, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. It helped me in my life, and if I can help anybody else in the process, I'm happy.
Well, that's what life's all about, is trying to help others.
Right.
And yourself. You have to help yourself too.
You're a good Kentucky woman.
Oh, well, thank you. So you're on a road trip right now?
Yeah, I spend about 6 months of the year down in North Carolina, and the other 6 months of the year up in the mountains of New York State, what they call the Catskills. So I headed off around 4:30 this morning, and I take the Blue Ridge Highway and the Shenandoah Parkway, and I mean it's slow, but it's beautiful. And so I'm right now in Front Royal, Virginia. And then tomorrow I will land in New Jersey.
So you just don't push it. You just drive a little ways.
Oh, yeah. You can't drive more than 35, 40 miles an hour on those mountain roads. But it's well worth it. I pull out to a scenic view area. I pull out my little propane gasser, make a cup of coffee, and just sit there and look at the mountains. It's just fantastic.
Well, maybe you can take some pictures and share them with us.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Kentucky's got some fucking Appalachian Mountains in there too, don't they?
Oh yeah, that's where I live. Yeah, right in the middle of them.
Yep. So you know what I'm talking about. I go west.
I can be in Virginia in probably 30 minutes, I'd say, if just.
I went west from Durham, North Carolina, up to Asheville, and then I picked up the Blue Ridge, and then eventually turned into the Shenandoah.
Well, the last time I went to Florida, I went up and through Pike County and crossed into Virginia and went through there. And I can't remember the name of that road. Seems like it was like the Blue Ridge Parkway.
Blue Ridge Parkway.
Then it went down through the little tip end of Tennessee into North Carolina. It was the most beautiful thing ever. It was beautiful.
Yep. That's exactly what I went through this morning.
I'd love to get back through there.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
Especially in the fall.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So tomorrow I head out. I'm probably going to go through Harrisburg, PA, then cut up to the Pennsylvania Turnpike, and then I run into the fucking bullshit traffic going the New Jersey Parkway Turnpike up to Hackensack, New Jersey, where I was born.
Yes, I can. Like you have like a sort of New Jersey accent.
Yeah. That's my birthplace. And so tomorrow I'm going to probably land in Hackensack. I'm going to take care of all my relatives' graves at the cemetery, and then have a good the best pizza I've had in a long time. And then the next day I head up to the mountains.
Oh, I guess it's getting close to Memorial Day, isn't it?
No, I think that's May 30th, isn't it?
The last weekend of May.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll be going out and doing that. I don't have too many to visit. I usually go to about 3 or 4.
Yeah.
They're just scattered out, the cemeteries. And it's a long drive, so I don't get there much.
Yeah,
I try at least once a year.
Yeah, I got 8 of my relatives parked in that cemetery, but they're not tombstones. They're just plaques in the ground.
Are you the only one that ever visits?
Yeah. I'm the only one that cleans it up.
Oh.
So I have to take my old Marine Corps knife and cut out the grass that tries to creep over.
Yeah. I wonder why some cemeteries just put the stones on the ground like that.
I don't know.
Space.
I think it's probably easy for them to cut the lawns that way.
Ronan K is not a patriot. Y'all go ahead.
It would be way easier to cut the grass that way, wouldn't it?
Yep.
You just run right over them.
You're exactly right.
And the headstones, you'd have to go around those.
Right. You almost have to trim every one of them.
Yep.
Dave stalks shadow people.
Get in here, buddy.
I just walked back through the door. I had to give up what I was doing over there. It's getting dark. And
me and Shotgun have talked about everything.
Yeah, I just heard you mention the Blue Ridge Parkway. It's beautiful down through there.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
I'm not far from there. I am in North Kakalaki.
Yes, you are, buddy.
Yeah, man. I tell you, I've been, quite a few places around the United States. And I tell you, man, I used to think I was just biased because I, grew up in this area, Yeah. And the more and more I got out there and noticed the population and this and that and the roads and blah, and you got to admit the roads are pretty good around here. Well, as far as I know, the roads are okay up around.
I don't give a shit about the roads.
Well, no, I'm saying, but look at the medians. Look at where all the state taxes go.
Yeah,
it goes back into the infrastructure, and you won't see that a lot of places. Hell, used to when I'd go down to the coast to South Carolina. As soon as you cross the into the South Carolina line, immediately, you can hear your, car traveling on rough road, this, that, and potholes everywhere. But it's gotten a lot better now, though.
Yeah. No. Buddy, sometime when we get to know each other a little bit better, because I go up here every summertime, but you got to come and visit me.
Yeah, man. My brother lives up there real close to where you were staying, man. He just bought a brand new house. Fuck, my brother just bought a brand new fucking $300,000 or $400,000 home up there somewhere.
That's our. I just posted my general store, and that's my general store.
Yours?
That's my general store, my grocery.
Are you out in the rural area around Durham or something up in there somewhere? Shotgun?
Not Durham. I live not in north within New York. Yeah.
No, I'm saying your general store. Is this the one up around Catskills or here?
Yeah, that's the one up around Catskills.
Oh, okay.
I was going to show you another fucking pic. Hold on a second. Let me just try to pull this. Let me try to pull this up.
Wow, that's like a house that's been converted to.
Exactly right. It's a small little.
He's gone.
What happened, Shotgun?
He fell out. I think he lost his signal.
Yeah. He dropped out.
He may have pushed the wrong button or something.
Yeah, he might have. Well, he's in a motel right now. Who knows?
Yeah, true.
I know the last damn motel I went to down at the coast here, I don't know, a month or two ago. Fuck, they rented me a damn room all the way in the top right-hand corner. So I was on the top floor all the way over to the right. And I kept saying, hey, man, what's the deal with the Wi-Fi? You know, because, you know, it's included. And they said, oh, there's no problem. I'm down here using it right now. So, well, there's a fucking... So the signal wasn't getting to the corner of the motel up on the top right where we were for some reason. And I kept dropping out.
I would have made them give me another room.
Yeah, well, I almost did. And then I kind of liked being over where we were, less trying to stay online. And then, you know, the guy said from the front office, he says, I'll come up there and work through it. I said, you're not going to work through shit. I ain't got no bandwidth. I've already checked. You know, I'm not getting a signal up here, man. You know, I said the rest of the motel might be, but we're up here in the top right-hand corner, you know. But anyway, yeah, it just made me think about it. Ronan's not a patriot.
Okay, give me a definition of why I am not a patriot. Make a point, not an.
I'm not even smart enough to have a definition.
Well,
I'm just saying.
Then you obviously don't know what you're talking about.
Right. That's what it is.
Okay, I accept that.
Okay. Well, see, I'm learning, man.
No, you know a lot of things, but when you get into things that you don't know what you're talking about,
right?
It doesn't look like a fair fight. If we
it
are,
doesn't make me look very good, does it?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's sad actually, but like I said, I know you're smart in a lot of other things, but you try to delve into things that you know nothing about.
I just have no knowledge,
and your emotions are your guide, and that's very bad.
Yeah, I know, man. I really got to watch the way I do that.
No, you can't change it. You enjoy doing.
Oh, okay. So you can't.
You enjoy doing your coffee or your I don't know, power drink. I forget what.
I quit coffee. There's no more coffee.
Getting all hyper and then get mad, you know. But that's you.
It is. It is. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Is that what we're running with right now, or?
No, I just think that you get upset rather quickly because you first don't know what you're talking about.
Why am I so emotional?
Make
Why
a
am I so
point
emotional?
without any foundation, much like saying I am not a patriot, and it's like, what's your foundation? Well, I don't know. Right. Well, that looks bad.
I know it does. I need to stay out of the areas that I have no knowledge. Dave's a stalker on Shadow People.
Yeah, see, there you go. Something like that. Something whimsical. Yes.
Ray smokes Gunji.
Ganja. Yeah. Ronan kind of insulting you a little bit there. That was good.
Well,
it's not insulting when it's an observation. It's not insulting. Okay,
is it an observation?
Insulting is like you calling people things that they are not.
Yeah,
that's insulting.
I really have to watch doing that. I do have a problem. So, is this an observation from fact on my personality and such, or
you just admitted it? You just admitted it.
Oh, that's right. I did see Ronan have a problem. I already forgot. Let me work on that, and I'm really going to watch my step. Ronan K's not a patriot. Excuse me.
Ronan is anti-American.
What is that? What is that? Tourette's? Is it Tourette's? Tourette's?
Yeah.
I think I've got that. Did you hear how I twitched and I couldn't help it from coming out?
Yeah, I think it's Tourette's. I think it's Tourette's syndrome.
Right. See, I don't even know if Dave's even sitting here right now. Hold on. Yeah, Dave stalks Shadow People. God, I can't stop it.
He said he was going to bed. Yeah.
So
he might be lurking though.
Okay, Shotgun Rider's back. Let's let him go on.
I just posted pictures of where I live up in New York State, plus my favorite bar and everything else.
What happened to you?
What?
What happened?
I don't know. I went to try to find photos of my place up there, and all of a sudden I got cut loose. No big deal. But if you go to
what's the big white one?
Well, if you go to my Hangouts, you can see.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I saw the store that was red.
Right. You see the green place?
Yeah. Now I'm looking at the white one, and I was wondering.
That's my 72 truck there in front of it.
Oh, the green building.
The green building with the white truck. That's my truck.
I don't see no fucking truck. What's going on here?
Well,
in front of the little store, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice truck.
Yeah, I like it.
I do too.
Man.
72 Chevy truck.
You scroll down, you come to the Colonial Inn, which is where I hang out after I get done fishing. And have
what's an assault vehicle?
What's the white building then?
Hey, Lindsay.
Yeah, the white building.
Lindsay, what's up?
The pool table and all that's inside the white building.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
it.
you guys, how are you?
Hi, Lindsay Lou.
So that's where I'm going there, Denise.
Oh, now? That's where you're headed?
I'm on my way there now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's cool as hell, shotgun. Hey, Lindsay, Ronan K is not a patriot. Dave stalks shadow people. How's it been going?
Are you just updating me on everything?
Yeah, just a real quick. And shotgun fired a 30-06 at shadow people.
Yeah.
What about shadow people?
Do you know what shadow people is?
Well, I see shadow people. I hallucinate, though.
Oh, my.
Well, I want to hear that. I want to hear you explain that further.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good, shotgun. Okay, go ahead, Lindsay.
Well, when I hallucinate, if I don't take my medication, I hallucinate. And I see people, they're like shadow people, like they look like a shadow and they have gray eyes. And they try to speak, but nothing but whispers come out.
Exactly. Even though she might have different circumstances of seeing them, she's describing them just like I said.
Man, this shadow people thing is really catching on. I mean, this.
But I've been seeing these objects or people, shadow people, or whatever the fuck they're called, since I was a teenager.
Yeah, no doubt.
But the antipsychotic that I take, I don't see them.
So do you believe them to be real or just something that you see when you are hallucinating?
I don't know. I know the medication stops it.
Great answer.
That is interesting.
Because everybody's told us that, well, I see when I have sleep deprivation. I see them when I'm on medications. I see them when I'm cocaine or meth. But you know what? Everybody describes them the same way.
Maybe they're jinn.
There are people that live in the fourth dimension, Lindsay.
The fourth dimension.
Right.
Oh, cool.
They're not dead people. They're not ghosts. They're people that live in a parallel universe.
I wonder if they can reproduce in the fourth dimension.
Those are questions we have no idea about, buddy. But all we can say is there are many people who have seen these. Lindsay, look at Armando's avatar and my avatar. This is how.
Oh, that's creepy.
I know.
Armando's is creepy.
Yeah, but that's how I see them. They lurk. They have yellow eyes.
Okay, is it fourth or fifth dimension? Because I understand the fourth dimension to be time. So it would be the fifth. I don't know. Like I said,
I don't know either, buddy.
So I just looked up fourth dimension because I was pretty sure it's time is the fourth dimension. But I guess it would be the fifth. I don't know. But you keep saying fourth, and it's like time.
That's my understanding. I might be wrong on them. All I could say is I believe them to live in a parallel universe.
Okay, what difference does it make if it has no effect on what we do?
I think it's so wrong that Dave stalks them like he does.
There's nothing wrong with it, Ronan. I'm not scared of them.
Well, no, a lot of people are. You know, I mean, I was reading while y'all were chatting, I was reading into that, and a lot of people do get.
Yeah, people fear the unknown. I understand.
Hell, Shotguns doesn't live in fear of the shadow people. He unloaded on their ass. He fucking Shotgun shot a fucking 30-06 at the motherfucker.
It was just another excuse for me to fire some ammunition, buddy.
That's kind of what I took too, man. I would have done it too.
Okay. Going to that point, how many times have you witnessed it? I guess
twice.
Twice. And you were not sleep deprived or anything
No.
under the influence or nothing
Not
of this.
at all. Not at all. Not drunk. Not sleep deprived. Not drug crazed. Nothing. I was sane as the Pope.
Well, I wouldn't say
Okay,
that.
well that's not a very good example in my opinion.
Well, you know what I mean.
Well, I understand.
Ronan K supports the border wall.
What border wall? What are you talking about?
The one that there's no money in the budget for.
What budget?
Yeah, what budget? Yeah, all they did was.
I don't know what you silly Americans are talking about.
Good job, Lindsay. It doesn't matter. It's just an American thing. Don't even concern yourself with it. Ronan K wants the wall.
Okay, I don't know what I walked into.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Black shadow people. He's prejudiced. He won't stalk the white shadow people.
Okay, Lindsay Lou. I mean, you may have some problems. I got some problems. I know that, but basically, we're kind of realizing that Buddy W has Tourette syndrome.
I love you guys.
We love you, Lindsay.
We love you, Lindsay.
Thanks. I really needed to hear that today. I feel like shit.
We love you, Lindsay. Ray, if you're there, tell her.
He's not.
Ray of.
No, I'm here. I'm just eating a sandwich. You got to bear with me here.
Okay, but you.
Yeah, Lindsay's cool.
Lindsay, the way you feel about her, Ray.
Lindsay's cool.
Yeah, I'm cool. Thanks.
It's nice to meet you, Lindsay.
Nice to meet you too.
Ray, what
I've heard you on panel before when I've been in the side chat, but I think this is the first time I've ever been on the panel with you.
Yeah, I've been really busy with my life. Like,
Yeah.
I'm getting 2 tattoos this week. I'm getting a tattoo on Thursday and on Friday.
What tattoos are you getting?
I'm getting the rainbow on my arm, but it's going to be watercolored.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to say love is love.
Yeah, that's an LGBT.
And then I'm getting my butterflies on my right arm finished.
But the rainbow is an LGBT thing, right?
Yeah. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple.
Yeah, I thought so.
Where the straight rainbow has 2 purples. Which one is more homo?
That sounds cool as hell, Lindsay. Ronan K loves Jeff Sessions.
That Tourette's of yours is kicking in again.
I've got a Crystal. Where's my pills? I need my pills for my Tourette. And we got If you like it and say something you don't mean to say. Ronan K is going to finance the border wall.
How come your Tourette's is only involving Ronan?
I don't know. Well, no, it was on Dave too, but he's asleep.
Yeah, well, stop having a bromance with Ronan. And
Okay.
it's annoying.
You're right. You are right. It needs to be directed outwardly. Grizz hates Assad.
That's wrong.
Buddy W hates Trump.
Well, a lot of people hate Trump.
Buddy W loves Putin.
I love the horse he rides when he rides shirtless too.
That's pretty epic.
Yeah, that is epic.
Does anyone watch the show Last Man on Earth? I think that's the name of it.
I've heard of it, but I hadn't watched it.
I think it comes on tonight, and I'm trying to see what time. But I keep forgetting to look at the TV guide thing and talk to you guys, and I look back around, and it's already passed.
LaSurge said he was the one playing that role in that movie. Is that true?
Does LaSurge still come on the panel, or is he just in the text?
Well, he just had a birthday, and I'm not really sure. I think, okay, he cannot come up here as of now, but he's doing well. I say he'll be out of probation in...
Should be anytime.
Yeah, anytime.
Because LaSurge, is he in the text chat?
Let's see. I don't know. I don't have that.
I ain't seen him today, but he was in there yesterday.
Oh yeah, he was in. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to Toronto in June.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
I'm going to his favorite event.
Hey,
Gay Pride.
Get him. Get him to meet you there.
I doubt he'll meet up with me because I've threatened to punch him out.
Well, don't hurt him too bad if you do see him. He will be there, Lindsay. He's just running.
I want to have a real debate with him and over coffee.
That would be fantastic.
That would be, and maybe you could record it and let us watch.
Now, I don't know if this is true, but you know how Samson, Samson that he felt like he got his strength from his long hair. Was that Samson? And
yeah.
Then he got his hair cut. See, now, when you meet LaSurge, you'll have to pull his blue bandana off. That's where he gets his strength from.
Oh, buddy, you're so funny. Oh, I think I just now missed it again. Darn it.
I'm trying to get a hold of my drug dealer so I can get a front of weed. Yeah.
Hey, if it comes through, puff, puff, pass. Ronan K hates Rachel Maddow.
So does
Who's she?
Denise.
Who's she?
So you're vying for village idiot now? Is that?
Hold on, let me check my medicine cabinet, Ronan. I really apologize.
I don't think medicine is going to help you.
Who's Rachel something?
Well, she's on CNN. She's the one that, I don't know if you heard, but she's the one that let out Trump's taxes or something. It ended up being nothing.
All right. I see.
Built it up and built it up and built it up, and then it was nothing. It just proved that he paid more taxes than anyone.
Ronan K stole my song Pimples from Hell.
Yeah, that's right. They only heard me sing it, and it's copyrighted because it's been recorded. Go ahead and promote the song, make billions of dollars, and then I'm going to sue you. I'll give you a few pennies. Thank you for the work. You know, you talk about a self-promoting idea. Just do the work for me, and I'll just give you a few pennies.
Hey, what was the other song, Ronan?
Oh, well, I didn't really do a full voice to either song, anticipating Armando Vargas was going to mute me like he normally does. But that song is called Rodeo Clown.
Radio Clown? Did you say Radio Clowns?
Rodeo.
Yeah, Rodeo Clown.
Rodeo Clown.
Hey,
Yeehaw.
I heard you sing that Pimples one, but I wasn't in here, and I've only got the opportunity now, but I want to say if it sounded good, man.
I would like to hear it. I haven't got to hear that song.
What, Pimples from Hell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just give me a moment. I got a filing cabinet I got to put all my information into. Give me a moment, please.
Okay.
Is he going to sing it?
Yeah, I think. Copyright.
Yeah,
Copyright.
All right, I'm going to mute it real quick.
Too late. It's over.
Yeah, we're gonna get flagged and taken down. Have you guys heard of shucking before? I got like added to this group, and it's apparently the new fad where people shuck this pearl out of the oyster.
Nope, never heard of it.
I think it's a joke, but they added me to a group on Facebook.
I think that when you take the oyster out of the shell, I think that is called shucking.
Yeah, I thought that was shucking also. It was shucking oysters.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't know about the pearl, but I'm talking about just the oyster itself.
Oh, I see. So it is a legit thing.
Uh-huh.
Apparently.
Awesome.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the information I need to use to sing the song. Just a short story. Pimples from Hell was that clause there, right? I was reading this. I used to read this comic book strip in the newspaper, and it was Bloom County by Burke Breathed. And Wild Bill Cat is like one of the characters in that cartoon strip, and then he started a band called Death Tongue, right? And then obviously the little blurb was going on, and it mentioned with the hit song "Pimples from Hell," and that's all I read. And right thereafter, 1986, I wrote this tune. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it like a full so-called concert version instead of just like reading it so it's clear because other people have heard it. And I think I can just scream out the words audibly. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. One look in the mirror's eyes, you see the spots on your face brings you down to your knees. You cannot believe they've crept up in the night. The demon red splotches put terror in sight. You can't face your friends. Oh, is there no end to the pimples from hell? Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. You worry, you cannot decide. You hurry, you scurry, there's no place to hide. You sense a bad feeling, impending disgrace. Volcanoes erupting all over your face. The devil may care, 'cause he put them there. The pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. Tomorrow, today is tomorrow. Tomorrow, today. The pimples from hell look like they're here to stay. You're locked like a prisoner inside your own room. The demonoid pimples have just sealed your doom. You know it's too late. You cannot escape. The pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell.
That is killer, man.
Awesome, man.
It is good, isn't it?
Great.
Nice one, Ronan.
Yeah, man. You
Copyright 1986.
What was the one thing about the volcanoes erupting on your face?
Oh,
okay, hold on. I don't remember the exact.
Oh, that was good.
That's killer.
Oh yeah, you worry, you worry, you cannot decide. You hurry, you scurry, there's no place to hide. You sense a bad feeling, impending disgrace. Volcanoes erupting all over your face. The devil may care, 'cause he put them there. The pimples from hell. Anyway, yeah. Volcanoes erupting all over your face. Yeah. No. It took me, I think, no more than 10 minutes to write it out, and well, then I typed it up, made it all pretty, proper grammar, blah blah.
So that's actually like yours kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just things come to mind. Like I read something, it's like, oh, okay.
You're a good singer, Ronan. Yeah, that's cool, man. We enjoyed it. I did.
Oh no, that's like I mean, if I could rehearse it, you know, like 5, 10 times, and then actually get a band, yeah, I'd put more into it. But hey,
Hey, what about the other one you played, Ronan, on the guitar?
Yeah, there's. Oh yeah.
oh, you're talking about Rodeo Clown?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Okay, give me a few minutes. I gotta tune up the guitar. Well, Buddy knows what I mean. You got
Right on.
Give me a few minutes. Go ahead, please.
Okay.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
this
cool,
is
man.
Yeah, this is pretty cool in here, man.
Hell yeah. Shit, man. I'm gonna have to roll one up before Ronan's ready for this one.
Shut up! Shut up! And your weed smoking. Damn it! I'm trying to get a front and my dealer's not messaging me back.
Wow. What state do you live in, Lindsay?
Alberta.
Canada?
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know you were Canadian. I must not have paid attention.
He's gonna meet LaSurge.
Yeah. You ought to meet LaSurge and maybe you guys could, do the nasty or something.
Oh, gross.
God.
Ray.
I'm gonna hunt you down, Ray.
I can't believe I said that. I'm blushing now.
I can't either.
Nah, she said that she was gonna punch LaSurge out.
Oh, that would be cool.
Laugh out loud.
I'll get my friend Fatima to film it.
LaSurge and Lindsay doing the nasty.
Yeah, do that, man. I want to see that.
Well,
You make a video of you beating the shit out of LaSurge and put it on YouTube. Wow.
No, it's too much evidence.
Didn't he try to get Jose to meet him, and then he didn't show up?
Is Jose in Toronto too?
Look, the only proof you need from me, just grab his blue bandana and show it to me.
Yeah.
What blue bandana? This blue bandana?
He'll have a blue bandana around his forehead. That's where he gets his strength from. Rip that off and he's like a baby.
This blue bandana?
Pimples from hell, yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, the da-da-da-da-da. That's
Yeah, that makes me think in my head now.
Oh boy.
Gotta come up for Ray too. Let's see. Ray hates pistachios.
Yeah, I just finished them off. Shoot, 2-pound sack, man. Wow. You could make for a good turd, them pistachios.
I love those pistachios with sea salt on them, man.
Yeah, man. Shoot, they're so fucking sweet.
Yeah, they are.
All right. Anders posted some Black Widows. We got Black Widows around here. Shoot.
This one coming up is going to be good. It's intermission.
Oh, yeah.
Grab your popcorn and Cokes quickly.
Exactly. Yeah, this is going to be a real treat for everybody. You definitely want to be ready. I'm going to grab another beer, I think.
Classy, Ray. Classy.
That was Buddy. That wasn't
It came from you.
I gotta change my picture back. I can't stand that thing.
No, all I can see is your dog.
Really?
Yeah.
I see a white figure.
Oh, do you? I see a dog.
Well, you're the only one, Ray, that can still see my dog.
Huh.
I see the spooky shadow person. Ooh.
Dave stalks German shepherds.
How come you're just doing it for the guys?
Lindsay hates hash.
I love hash. It's the best to smoke.
I know, and you didn't share any. Naughty, naughty you.
I'm out of shatter.
Oh, that's shatter. That's what I was trying to remember just now.
Oh, you can't play that unless you're playing it live.
He can play it.
Can you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Like I said, I'm not going through a mixing board.
Okay. Now everybody be quiet now. Ronan.
Here we go. Mic out.
Okay.
But I won't be able to hear you. I'm just going to start, and that's it. If y'all yell or something, go ahead. But enjoy the song, I guess. Went up to my girl's house. We were sitting in the shade. My one and only girl's house. We knew we had it made. And then I had to tell her, music is my rage. She had to think a minute. She knew it wasn't strange to love a handsome cowboy riding on that range. And then she had to tell me there are things we cannot change. She told me that she loved me, and she thanked me just the same. She loved my motorcycle and the passions that we waged. But she could never love a fool, no sir. Seen on a stage, I never see you, she said. You'd always be gone. You're a rodeo cowboy. More like a rodeo clown. Hee-haw! Hee-haw! Hee-haw!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ronan. That was all right, man. I loved it. Ray said he was going to be on stage throwing his sweaty boxers at you.
Yeah. You know, like those concerts you go to and the chicks throw their panties up on stage and shit, man.
Yeah.
The good old days.
Yeah,
Do they
man.
still do that? I wonder.
I'm sure they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bras, panties. Hell yeah. I love it, man.
Right.
Yeah, that was good, Ronan.
Yeah, I like the part. I love that shit.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, man. Ronan, I recorded that. I'm going to go ahead and run with it and see if I can get some money, man. I'm going to go ahead and put that copyright seal on it.
Yeah, it's like I said, please go ahead, make billions in royalties, and then I'm going to come in and sue you because I got witnesses, all of these people here, and it's recorded. So I'll give you a few
I
pennies.
gotta go. I'll be back.
Hey,
yeah, that
Jose.
was pretty cool, Ronan.
Somebody call.
Well, I'm trying to simulate a trumpet when I make that, and it's supposed to be like that clown, what is it, carnival theme sound, right? But I want, in my mind, it's a trumpet. Hello, Jose de Mello.
Hey, Rowan. Nice. Well done, man.
Yeah, it was a nice song. Nice tune.
Based on a true story, by the way. Based on a true story, though. I was dating a girl who was into country and Western music, so true story.
Yeah, I like that part. Dun, 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 dun.
But Jose, are you in Toronto?
I'm 2 hours north of Toronto.
Oh damn, you're so far. How will I don't drive, so I can't come see you. Sorry.
Oh, too bad, eh? Can't
I'm
party,
going
eh?
to Toronto this June.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to try to meet up with Nolan.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, he
I
drinks.
doubt he will because he's too much of a coward.
I don't drink, so as far as that goes.
Oh, well, I never mentioned drinking.
I did.
I know you did.
Because I know you like to party, right?
Yeah, I like to party.
So you're going to catch up with Nolan, eh?
Well, I'm gonna tag team him with a debate with my friend, and we're gonna argue with him about, because I'm going for Pride, and you know how we all know how much he despises the Pride Parade.
Well, I'm sure you'll see him down there on Church and John Street there.
Is that where it is?
Yeah, Church Street. Yeah, he knows. He knows where it is.
Okay.
That's where they do the Pride. All his friends are out there on Church Street. Nolan.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I remember Church. That's where close to some gay bars are.
That's where all the gay bars are.
Not all of them.
Well, most of them. Ask Nolan. He knows.
I will. I will ask him.
Not that I got anything against gay bars.
No, I don't think you do. Should I get a quarter-pound of weed for $5.25 on Wednesday?
You're asking me that?
I'm asking anyone that in the room.
Okay, I've got an answer to that. No, don't buy it and send your $5.25 to me, and I've got a PayPal account.
Oh, fuck off.
And
you guys
then
got some good weed out there, eh?
Go buy the weed.
What do you guys get? BC bud or what?
I don't know where it's from. He grows it himself, so I think it's from BC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just forget that, Lindsay, and just send it to me, PayPal.
I don't have PayPal.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Just send it in an envelope and wrap it up good.
You said quarter pounder, eh? Is that what you said?
Lindsay don't.
What?
You don't play that.
You said
Is that
quarter pound?
What? Quarter pound? QP?
Yeah.
$5.25.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if I don't know.
Man, you're gonna be smoking a lot of weed, eh?
I smoke a lot of weed, yes.
Holy man.
I just smoked 2 grams of shatter in a week.
What's shatter?
It's like hash. You know what hash is, right?
Hello.
But it's like hash, but more refined.
Yeah. You ever smoke the gold seal, the ebony stuff, or what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was smoking hash. You weren't even born.
Why? How old are you?
I'm old enough.
How old?
Half a century.
Half a century? 50 years?
I'm 29.
You're so full of shit, buddy. You already said on the live thing that was a lie. Ryan, is everyone ashamed of their fucking age? For God's sakes. Fuck.
No. Don't I sound 29? I sound
I'm
29.
30. I'm proud of being 30.
I would be too.
Well, you're only 29.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when 30 comes around, I'll deal with it. But, for now, 29 is good.
Sure.
Man, 30 sounds like it was.
And 30 just sounds over the hill. How do you feel, Lindsay, at 30?
Well, I had my birthday a while ago.
Right.
And it was a shitty birthday.
Well.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why was it shitty? Did you just have a bad time?
My meth head roommates threatened to hurt my friends at a party that I had.
Now that meth will do that shit, it changes people. I hate that stuff.
Why would you hang around with a meth head?
It sounds like, Lindsay, you're surrounded by people that might be negative on your life a little bit.
Enablers, they call them enablers.
That meth is no good.
Oh yeah, they're not my roommates anymore.
I wouldn't know what it's like, man. Never did the shit. Nor will I.
No, me either. I've seen a lot of people on it though.
Yeah, we're going to start a campaign to help you right now, Lindsay. Can you send me that 525?
Fuck off.
I think you ought to take that 525 and go out and buy you a nice new clothes you like.
Well, I'm buying an air conditioner. I'm getting 2 tattoos, and I'm going to Toronto and Vancouver this summer.
Wow, nice.
So you're gonna do the Pride Parade down there or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna come on June 21st and leave June 28th. Because I'm gonna volunteer for the Pride festivals. And then I'm gonna go to Vancouver Pride at the end of July. Visit my stepdad and my family.
Unfortunately, you won't be seeing me down in Toronto at that time.
Okay. Too bad.
Ronan loves the border wall.
Excuse me, Lindsay Lou, you said $5.25 for 1/2 of 1 pound?
Quarter.
A quarter? So is that like an average price there? Because, well, I do know some people.
No, like the average. I don't know. I don't know what the average price is. Like I've heard people saying like 700, 650, stuff like that.
Well, it depends on the strain, doesn't it? Because like the higher, what is it, THC level, I imagine. Well, down here, like some of the guys I know, they pay around $200, but they just tell me it's like, oh, it's just a commercial grade. It's like, oh, okay, for a quarter pound. And I say, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't do that, so I wouldn't know. But that's what they tell me for the so-called commercial grade. That's what they call it, commercial. Okay.
No, that BC bud, that's potent stuff, man. If that's what she's getting.
Okay, yeah, because once they have those very interesting names, I looked into it, like when they have like, I remember one of them was called Kush, or and a purple
Kush, yeah,
dragon, some real sophisticated name. It's like, oh, okay, so that's got to be the high quality stuff.
Right.
Ronan smokes joints while riding his bicycle.
Yeah, they actually had a convention a couple weeks ago down in Toronto, where all these pot growers, all these companies, they were all gathered there. There's going to be major money going to be made up here, pot growers and these companies.
Oh.
Yeah, they're talking about legalizing it, and they're going to be.
Yeah, but that's not till next year, man.
Why are you complaining? You got a connection, right?
Yeah.
So.
I just want to be able to smoke it in public.
Oh, okay.
Or not get evicted because I'm smoking weed.
Right. Well, I'm sure you can get around that with a medicinal license.
There is no doctors in my city that will give you a medicinal unless you're deathly sick.
Really?
I live in Red Deer, Alberta. People make fun of my city because it's named after a deer that's in the UK and America.
You guys got the Red Deer Rebels up there.
Yeah, Red Deer Rebels, yeah. Pretty good hockey team.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned them.
Yeah, but a lot of them are douches.
I wouldn't know.
I've beaten up the mascot before.
Oh,
yeah, back when I was a teenager. And I killed the room. Congratulations, Lindsay.
I think everybody's done.
People are just tired, that's all.
So my dealer got back to me. He's fronted me a half ounce and some edibles.
Whoa, too much information. Maybe the feds are listening in.
I doubt it. The CIS, the Canadian Secret Service. I got a good song.
Right?
What?
You said the Canadian what? Service? Secret Service?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Boy Scouts.
It's the Boys and Girls Club now.
Oh, okay.
Of Canada. Because girls can be scouts too.
Yeah, but isn't the point that they originally had a female version of the Scouts that did?
Yeah, they're called Girl Guides. Brownies and Girl Guides.
Yeah, so why does it matter if they're a Scout if they do the same thing in the Brownies?
I don't know. All I know is
exactly,
that it used to be called the Boy Scouts in my city, but now it's the Boys and Girls Club.
That's why I've got a problem with stuff like that. It's just like PC stuff. It makes no sense, you know? Same thing. It's just the different clubs, you know?
Does anyone know this song? I remember it from my childhood. My paddles keen and bright, flashing with silver, follow the wild goose flight. Dip, dip, and swing. Dip, dip, and swing. Dip, dip, and swing my paddle, flashing with silver, follow the wild goose flight. Dip, dip, and swing.
Nope.
You never heard of it before? It's about canoeing.
Nope, never heard of it.
You must be too old.
Ooh.
So.
An old fart.
Ray.
Yeah. Where's Buddy at?
When do they
Buddy.
Sing, they sing that in kindergarten or what?
I'm sorry.
Grade 5.
Oh,
I
grade
was having one of my Tourette. I mic'd out on this one. Hold on. Ronan loves Jeff Sessions. I'm sorry. Dave stalks shadow people.
Yeah, Dave's picture, his avatar is. If he had the little dots on his eyes, he would be perfect for the shadow person.
Yeah, he needs the white eyes, and it would work, right?
He takes some great pictures, though. You know, he knows what he's doing. That's a crack up, man. It looks like a stalker. I wish he was here so I could insult him, but I think
I hadn't come up with one for DeMello yet. Let me see. DeMello loves LaSurge.
Yeah. Where is LaSurge? He's been gone, huh?
I think he's been exiled.
he was, man, he was in a good mood. He was chilling out there on his birthday. And
yeah, he was all
then he
excited.
came back in later on. Yeah, later on that night, he kind of started in on his whole stuff again. I was kind of weirded out about that.
Yeah,
he was chilling out there.
He's probably in the chat room now no, I guess we'd know if he was in there under another account.
Yeah, I've been arguing with someone for like 2 hours. So.
Who you been arguing with?
Chat?
No, someone called Bright.
Oh, okay.
He's been insulting me for 2 hours now because he couldn't beat me. So.
Bright Star.
Oh, boasting now, Grizz, aren't we? What are you arguing about?
I can't be asked bringing that up here, man. You can probably guess. It's not bursting, it's just factual.
Yes, I know. I was just bugging you. Sorry.
It's fine, man.
Grizz loves the U.S. military and hates Assad. He loves black op operations.
Well, why have you started doing this? What's the story behind this, buddy?
I don't know, man. It just kind of dawned on me a little bit ago. I figured I'd spark everybody up a little bit, and it ended up not going so well. Get Ronan to sing those tunes. Hey, Ronan, do you have any more songs other than just those for now, or what?
1957 Carter.
I have plenty of more songs, but I just don't want to take up time.
We enjoy it.
Can you do just maybe one more or not?
I'll do an instrumental. How's that?
All right. Yeah, man. Do an instrumental.
Let me sit back up again, please.
Yeah, hey, let's get a good mix. Get your amp a little bit closer to the, or your mic closer to the amp. Then I'll adjust the volume.
I'll just turn it up a little more. Hold one, please.
Okay. Yeah, Ray.
Guy in the chat room wants to talk to you. It's a 1957 Carter.
Oh, that's Bogey probably.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Next thing he'll call my wife a fat cunt whore and all that stuff.
What?
No shit.
Oh yeah, that's coming. That's coming. It ain't there yet though.
Wow, that sucks.
No, I don't know who it is. Well, what do you want, salamander crayfish looking thing? B1957. Is that like a 1957 Chevy Bel Air or something, man?
Stratocaster.
Oh, 1957 Strat. Now I would love to have that. Yeah. Let's see, Carter. There you go. There it is. Check it out. Is your wife a cunt whore?
What?
I told you it was coming up, didn't I? That's Bogey. Hey, fuck you and your mama, Bogey.
What a jerk.
Your mom's at the fucking door. I gotta wash a stinky bitch off with my pressure washer. Nah, I'm not really feeling you, Carter. I love you, mama.
See, that's why I never even look in like the side chat. I can't be bothered dealing with trolls and stuff. I don't even speak in there normally.
No, I'm not 100% sure, but all the statements appeared to be bogey to me, but I don't know if it is. But then, you know, you saw it. Here comes that cunt whore, you know. I knew it was on the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey man, it's fun, you know, when you come in here as a couple, everybody calls your wife a whore and everything. It's interesting.
But it's an easy insult, isn't
Break on through to the side.
Hey man, that's cool. Hey, that's pretty good piano style picking, Ron.
Yeah, man.
Running.
That's really nice.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's pretty cool, running. What are you playing through? The JCM 800?
I'm playing through a unauthorized. I guess it's authorized by Marshall. It's Korean. It's a park little practice amp.
I know exactly what it is. Park amp?
Yeah. It's licensed by Marshall, but I normally like in my living room. I got full stack Marshalls. Yes.
Yeah, and it's golden black.
Yep. Oh no! I have also in back room, right? I have a silver edition, Marshall.
Man, don't tell me you got a damn silver Jubilee.
Yeah, I got a Jubilee. I got a Jubilee set up. Yes.
Bullshit, man. That's a damn killer amp. That damn silver Jubilee. Have you got the matching cabinet? Great silver
Oh yeah,
cabinet.
no, I got the full stack. I got the full stack.
You got a stack or half stack?
Full stack. I got the no, both of my well, all of my Marshall amps. They're full stack. Everything's full stack.
Wow, man, that's killer, dude.
Hey, that's what my Guitar Heroes were using, man. So that's
Now,
that's the amp I'm gonna get.
Yeah, is that silver Jubilee, man? That's a killer amp. Let's see. Now, is that the revised edition or the '92 model?
It would have been. Wait a minute. I think it would have been '92 when I bought it. Yeah. So I don't know those details. I just saw it and I said, I want that one. You know, boom.
Yeah, man, that's the '92 edition. That's a good one, Ronan. Don't get rid of that.
Oh no, I've never sold off a musical instrument or an amp or anything. Anything I've collected, I've kept. You know?
Yeah, that's a killer setup there, man. Anyway, that's a nice fucking setup. I bet that shit cost you a little over $2,000, right?
Yep. 23, actually 23 something.
Yep. I'm very well aware of it, man. That's a killer amp setup. I mean, I'm shooting for my own signature stuff, but still, that's a killer fucking setup right there.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's sweet, man. I'll tell you right now, buddy, it's sweet sounding.
I know.
I was impressed, you know. But then again, like I said, I'm so used to the classic black gold, you know, right. Marshall setup. It sounded good, man. And then I bought that one. And I said, hey, man, there's a little slightly different sound. And I mean, it's still Marshall, but it's got, I don't know, like I'm not a tech. I don't know as much about those things, but it just sounded a little a more full. I don't know. It's hard to say. I get the word. That's the only word I can cover. The sound was more full,
right?
But they both sound great. Put it that way.
Yeah. It is a different sound. If I'm not mistaken, damn it, I can't remember for sure. I think the Silver Jubilee's got 65 Celestians.
Right.
I think it's got 65 watt Celestians in it.
Oh yeah.
Killer. Golly, that's a nice setup running. Fuck, you could go out and get like a motherfucker with that. You probably don't take that.
Have you ever played through an orange, Buddy W?
Oh, yeah. I played through the original oranges and the reissues.
Really? How about high watt? Have you ever run through a high watt?
I'm very well aware of the high watts. I really, really like the high watts.
They're nice. They're so nice.
Yes, it is. That's the high watts are like my second choice to the original Marshalls. Yeah. Yep. I hadn't seen a original high watt around here in quite some time now.
Well, no, I just experienced it a couple of decades ago. I knew this one guy, and he had that set up, and I was, hey man, they're pretty cool. Let me listen to it. You know, and it sounded very nice. Orange too. I know this other guy who runs the orange amps. I mean, man, that sounds good too.
Yeah, the orange amps they make. Yeah, they the original orange amps. You had solid state right when solid state first started coming out. They had the original orange tube amps and the original, and then the solid state that came out. And you know, some people loved them, some people didn't. And I kind of see the way I run my stuff, Ronan. I really just want an amp for the amp. I run the rest of my stuff outboard, distortion, all those factors are outboard. So
right.
You know,
well, that's for your sound, right? That's basically just so you can get that sound that you prefer.
Yeah, and but yeah, man, the original high watts and orange amps, they're killer. And but anyway, they started reproducing the orange amps a lot. I noticed Artemis Pyle's band, the original, well, not the original actually, but the drummer for Leonard Skinner. He's got him a band now, and he's living up here in Asheville, North Carolina, not far from me. And I noticed one of the guitar players in the Artemis Pyle band is using, a reissue orange amp. So they try to make good tone amps for the more, the guitar players that are out there gigging a lot. And man, it goes well with the Skinnerd sound. I'll say that. Sounds real good with a Les Paul. Yeah, man. Yeah, I miss those amps. I wish I could find an original Hiwatt. I would hold on to it for the studio. Yeah, but that Silver Jubilee, man, that's a killer setup running. So where'd you learn your classical style playing, Ronan? You just taught it yourself?
Well, no, I went to college. I was a music major and math minor.
Shit.
Yeah, that's where I started so-called formal music. After the military, I just decided to do something else, and I said, "Hey, why don't I just study music?" So that's what I went to college for.
Damn. Yeah, that was the first. When I first started playing, I went and grabbed a teacher for just, I don't know, I didn't go long, but I started out playing classical. I think the first songs I learned was Blackbird, Freight Train, and let's see, hell, I can't remember, Stairway to Heaven, and but anyway, he taught me the, classical fingerstyle picking. That's actually what I started out playing.
Oh yeah, it blends in well. Well, like I'm not going to play today. I haven't played those tunes in ages, but I've got some tunes from way back where it starts off finger picking, and then I go into so-called single string leads and rhythms with a pick, and then go back to finger picking. All sorts of combinations that I could imagine.
That's killer, man. Damn, I can't believe you got a fucking Silver Jubilee stack, man. That's killer.
Hey, you got some stuff too, man. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, I've seen your setup there. Nice, man. That's sweet.
Well, I've sold off my better stuff, trying to move on to projects. I wish I would have never sold that amp, for example. I mean, I'll never get that back. They only made a few of them, but that one I sold to Mick Mars and Motley Crue.
That's kind of funny that a lot of you mentioned it a few times, but there's a lot of people out there that want to go back to those classic amps, and they're the same price as the new one or more. I mean, a lot of times, it's like amazing, but the sound, it's that sound.
That's right. That's right. And there's a lot of reasons for that sound. That now you got some boutique amp builders out there now that are, trying to bring those days back now, which has been really good for the players. Let's see, Germino is one. He came by here and actually tried to buy my purple Marshall, and Germino's doing a real good job. Fuke, F-U-C-H, I think it is, Fuke. That guy studied Dumble amplifiers and tried to recreate the Dumble amp. So those are real good amps. And there's a lot of them out there that are real good. And then, damn, what's that other guy? Anyway, so you got some builders that are trying to bring those great sounding amps back, and also making them more stable, just doing a few things about the circuits a little bit different that makes it a little bit more stable. But the big thing was, running, they were building them amps on the bench by hand back in the 60s, and from the JTM 45 to the metal panel Marshall, the Plexis and all that stuff. They were building them on the bench, and when they run out of resistors and stuff that they were getting from Malaysia, they would just, they'd have to grab, resistors and capacitors wherever they could. So see what ended up happening. and that's not the only thing. So, you know, every couple of months or every month, the amp might have different parts in it, you know, different resistors from different places. And they didn't think, they just went by the value of the resistor, for example. But what they didn't know, and remember, this is when that era of time first started being built. So nobody had anything to compare these things to back then. But the end result of all that stuff was, it's just like the bumblebee. I don't know if you've heard of the bumblebee resistors that everybody searches for their guitar. You know, the 250 and 500K pots for the guitars and all that stuff. But those little bumblebee resistors were the shit, man. It's all in about what it does. You can see it on a damn oscilloscope. You can see the difference. You know, you can see if it's, you know, folding the note back or, you know, peaking it or making it brighter. You can see all that on an oscilloscope. But yeah, man, all those amps are fucking the dog daddy, man. You know?
Well, here where I live at, the guys that like playing like country and Western music, they have they lean toward PV, and well, obviously I'm spoiled because what I heard of PV is like, well, it didn't compare. Not that it's bad, but it just doesn't compare, right? And it's like, but like I say, I played with a couple of guys. They were country Western guys, but they all ran PV. Yeah, it's nice, but I guess because like I'm spoiled. I guess you'd say that. You know, I started with Marshall, and I really like the sound. So PV doesn't match up, and I mean, but it is good amplification. I mean, it sounds okay.
A lot of the reason those guys will run with the PV is because it's reasonably priced and it's good, durable road gear more so than the actual.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why they do it. Like PV's the road gear from hell. I mean, you could drop it out of your truck going to a gig and it'll still work, you know.
Hey, time out. LaSurge is back. You want to invite him in?
Let's see. Let me pull that up. I don't even have
it. Does Armando want him in or not?
That I don't know if he's out of
probation. It's blocked, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd invite him if Armando wants him, but if not, then. Because I thought he was exiled for a while or something.
Yeah, he went through. I think he's been going through probation or something.
Well, it's because he sniped him, didn't he? So.
Yeah, that's right. He sniped Armando out of the stream. That's right.
Isn't the best choice?
Probably not. He just did something because somebody just timed his ass out. 300-second timeout already. What the goddamn? Can he come in?
I didn't even see him say.
I don't know.
Really?
I didn't get a chance to read it.
Well, Armando's here. He gave him a 300-second timeout. Maybe he'll invite him in.
It never ceases to amaze me, man. Can he come in here and try to get along for at least 5 minutes, man? First sentence, he's got to start, man. Yeah, LaSurge doesn't want to join anymore. Let him die. Okay, see you, LaSurge. Hey, hold that. You need a straw, man? I don't know what the hell's wrong with that kid. He coming here in good shape yesterday on his birthday, man. He was chilling, talking to everybody, no bullshit, nothing. And then he comes in here and fucking amazing, man. Yeah, that kind of flipped me out, Ronan, when Mick Mars called me. I guess I told you about that. That flipped my ass out, man.
Yeah, hunted you down. He wants that amp.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, there was only like 50 or 100 of them ever made, you know, and mine still had the original bonnet, you know, holders for the tubes on it and all that stuff. And it had never been, you know, modified, altered, or even touched. It was totally original. And God, man, I look back. I hate even thinking about it now. But anyway, I needed the fucking money, man, and he offered me $5,000. I had to take it. So, but man, as far as what the amp does, yeah, fucking unbelievable. But anyway, but see, part of the deal was, okay, he had just come off the road with Aerosmith, and he was supposed to, and I still got his number, man, but I don't know if he's changed his number or what. He had me send the amplifier to his lawyer's house, and in Malibu, and I was supposed to meet him in Malibu, and he was supposed to introduce me to all the record label people. That was part of the deal, and but I was supposed to wait until he got back off the road. They were just taking a quick break and then going back out with Aerosmith. And fuck, man, I waited. And when I found out he was off the road again, they were off the road. I tried to call him a couple times and I couldn't get him on the phone, man. So I just kind of went on with life. I hadn't really tried him lately. But I heard that was their last tour. That last tour was the last one. So he should be at home, even though I know he's got kind of that, I don't know, fibromyalgia or something. You know, he's kind of crouched over, you know, a little bit or whatever. But really cool guy, really laid back, really just ultra cool. I was talking to him about all kinds of stuff, man. But I thought it was one of my buddies pulling a stunt. So I hung up the goddamn phone on him, man, the first time. I said, whatever, man, I'm practicing right, man, you know, I'll joke with you later. And I hung up the fucking phone. I thought it was my buddy Phil pulling a joke. And it ended up really being McMars. You know, I met Billy Gibbons as ZZ Top in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And we sat in a little circle jerk up there at a vintage shop up there. He uses all the old BK Butler tube drivers and all the old amplifiers that I like so much. And he's a different bird, I'll say that. But we were handing the guitar around in a circle, and for some reason he didn't want to play. I don't know why. Ray hates weed. All right, there's LaSurge. Well, let me read the YouTube chat. What the hell is he up to? All you've done is prove me right. What the fuck? Interview with Kim Kardashian, rule violation equals misleading video, the pathetic, and I get timed out. Fuck you, Armando Vargas, crackhead. That fucker will just never learn, man.
I didn't realize Vargas had done that to get people to come here because they actually think Kardashian's having an interview here or something.
Hey, it must have worked. He's here. Why can't he just come in and what do they call it, Joel with everybody, you know, get along, man. He takes it as part of his responsibility, like, you know, he's the CEO of this stream and has to come in and, you know, verify everything or something. Yeah, you're right, LaSurge. It is just a troll abuse channel with your fucking ass in here.
Yeah, we have to understand that Buddy has Tourette's, so he's diagnosed. We understand that.
Hey, try to explain that to LaSurge, Ronan. He doesn't understand. You know I've got Tourette, LaSurge, so when I lash out, I can't help it.
Come on, you just found a new feather for your hat. That's all it was.
Well, I didn't realize it until today that's what it was.
Well, yeah, but I'm extending it, you know, beyond normal reasoning and including you with it. But hey.
Well, LaSurge, man, it's been nice knowing you on the panel, but I can say one positive thing. I don't have to hear your gay feminine voice any longer. Would you like me to sing you a song, LaSurge, from the panel? I mean, it's all audio. It's vocal. I mean, that's what you can't seem to do anymore on here. So it really gets old just reading your chat too, LaSurge. It's a shame that you keep putting yourself in that predicament. I'm sorry, man. But listen, Nolan, keep that bullshit flowing. Keep them lies rolling, Nolan. Hit them up, write them in, read them out. Write them in, Nolan.
Hi, Jay Tudor.
Oh, is Jay Tudor up here?
Hello. Hi,
Can you hear me? What's up, Tudor? All right, back your microphone away a little bit, man.
Dude, I'm still used to like the one that doesn't work.
Okay, back it away a little bit more. You're distorting the microphone.
Oh, that explains why I can actually hear it now.
Can you hear me? You can hear me, Nor?
Yeah, like you used to have to strain to listen to you.
Hey, what do you got? 9 youngins running around in there, man?
Oh yeah, neighbors, kids.
Oh, okay.
You know. What are you guys up to?
What are you up to, you savage?
Savage?
Savage.
Yeah.
It's
anything your normal heathen would do on a typical.
Oh yeah, heathen. That was the one I was. Yeah, that's what you always come in and say. Heathen.
Heathens, reprobates, heretics.
Well, look, man, I got some bad news for you, Tudor, man. It don't look like there's going to be any more good debates with old Sergi Wergy up here.
Why? What happened?
He's in this dark place, man. He can't seem to come out. I think he's grounded.
Well, I mean, is he having like a mental breakdown or what?
Well, I mean, that happened months ago, right?
Yeah, I mean, is it like serious this time or like what's going on?
He just doesn't. I don't know, man. I guess if he came in here and got along and everything, I don't know. Hey, you little socialist Jew, why can't you come in here and get along, man?
He'll come back. He always comes back.
I don't know if he's coming up here or not until he, he sniped Mando, right? He fucking sniped Mando, man.
He's become me, except like he's actually doing it because he's mad.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, he's on a roll here. Let me read. Scroll up and have a look. Then you go shooting your fucking mouth. Then I called you a troll mod. Is that a problem? Or does it offend you? I'm trying to figure out how he types so much without a fucking wrench and without timing himself out. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's why I asked for the wrench the other day when I was debating someone, because it only lets you type a certain amount.
I know, but for some reason he rolls it right off. It's like he's figured out the time and how many letters and the whole ball of wax, man. We'll just take for granted then that the truth offends you. So let's see, LaSurge, do you consider yourself a troll?
Troll Surge.
It's like asking a liar if they're a liar. Like,
I know it is ridiculous, right? I had a little bit of Tourette come up. So the newest thing with me is Ronan has diagnosed me. I have Tourette. Because it just comes out sometimes, Tudor. I can't control it. Watch. Ronan K loves the border wall. Dave is a stalker of shadow people.
You just have no control over this, I imagine.
Grizz hates Assad.
Grizz hates what? The sun?
Assad.
Oh, Assad.
The guy in Syria.
Yeah.
Is it Assad or Issad?
It's wrong.
That's
Yeah, okay.
It's not like I like him. I just think he's telling the truth. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I see you debating all kinds of like people, man. Like I used to do
Yeah, I'm
that
getting
all
bored
the
of it.
time.
It's that guy like started messaging me for no reason. I've never even spoke to that bright guy before, and then
Oh yeah.
I slapped him down.
Yeah, he's kind of jumped on me a few times, and then the next day he'd be pretty cool, man. I'm not really sure what's up with that guy.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've spoke to him.
You say it is, right?
Pardon?
That is the first time you two spoke, right?
Yeah. I know he was in. I don't know if you saw how long we were like debating or whatever,
for a
but it went
while.
on for like 2 hours or something.
It was a while.
And he'd been insulting me for at least like an hour and a half. Just
Yeah, take it easy, LaSurge. Come back and troll when you can.
Where are you seeing LaSurge? Like
in the YouTube chat. He said he's heading out of here now.
Buddy W, you there?
Yeah.
You got to work on that Tourette's approach a little more. Basically, what you would be doing is like chatting along about whatever topic, right?
It makes some weird
and then all of a sudden you're saying, yeah, well, I really like the way the rain is coming down and doing everything, and what's so really beautiful about it is that it comes down and sprinkles everything, and Ron Canucci is not a patriot, and then it really gets shiny and everything like that. Davis follows shadow people like that. It's all of a sudden. It has to be all of a sudden interrupted whatever train of thought that you have and you come out with. So you got to work on that. You got to work on it. Since it's new, you're fresh to the idea. Well, I'll just give you a few pointers.
I appreciate it, Ronan. I am working on that. Yeah, that's that quick change.
That's a new angle for you. I know it's difficult to tune in right now, but you'll get it.
Yeah, that whole change of thought process is very, very important. You are right.
Yeah. Like I said, you're talking along with somebody, and and especially right later on, right when you're talking to someone else, a John Carter or something, and you're just talking about whatever topic, and then you just throw in whatever crazy idea comes to mind.
Okay, I'll work on it. But basically,
you'll get it.
So I don't know really the latest, or anything on what's going on in Syria or North Korea. Ray hates pistachios.
Right, like that. Exactly like that. You got it. No, but you have to keep going. You have to keep going. Yeah, I don't know if I thought, or whatever you come up with.
But to keep carrying on the normal conversation, that's the key. I gotta dial it back in after that.
Right, you're basically interrupting yourself and then carrying on with the conversation.
Right, it's like another person living from within. It's Billy Bob down deep. Okay, I got you. I'm working on it. I'll get it.
So like in mid-sentence, you interrupt yourself, Ronan is a gimp, and then you just keep going like that.
Okay. I got you. All right. Ronan is okay, yeah. That's good. So Ray, what have you been into today, man? How's the weather been? Ronan fucking loves the fucking border wall. Ray, well, you been mowing the yard or anything, man?
No, I'm just listening to you. I tried to do it good. Did I do okay?
You came in pretty good there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it's not easy. Especially the role that you were just trying to take is extremely hard.
Ronan, come talk to us. Tell us some wisdom.
Tell us a story.
You want me to tell you a story?
Tell us a story that'll impart like some moral lesson and also some kind of wisdom.
It's not like I set it up. It's impromptu.
Ronnie loves the border wall. Is that good?
Yeah, like that. Right? All of a sudden, you're supposedly listening, and you just blurt something out.
And then Mike back out.
That was very rude of you, buddy, to interrupt Ronan. Very rude.
Well, no, we know now that he has a disability. You see, so it can't be rude because that's just his nature. Yeah.
It's just he just made himself, man. He's not being rude. Actually, he's just doing what Ronan told him to do.
Yeah, he's being genuine. You know, basically he's off his meds.
Essentially, he's high.
Buddy W?
Yeah.
Ronan, would you consider Buddy W your friend?
You're back to that again. I told you it doesn't matter.
No one is Ronan's friend.
It doesn't matter if you like me, don't like me, never met me, or are indifferent about me. It doesn't matter. I call no one friend.
Well,
even
Tudor, he's not your friend?
Like I said, he can say anything he wants to say. That's up to him or you. Anybody.
You're saying is Ronan my friend?
Yes.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I could consider him my friend, but he wouldn't necessarily consider me his friend. So I guess I'd have to say no.
But time out. But see, a surprise to me was Honest Pakistani was asking me about the very same idea, and then he said, "Oh, so you don't make expectations?" And right there, it's like I never looked at it in that angle. I have no expectations, and that's a very good way to put it. I'd never thought to say that, but he pointed that out. And oh yeah, that would make sense. But like I'll explain it again. If I am someone's friend, that would make me someone else's enemy, and I'm not going to do that because I've agreed with Grizz London, and we disagree on God, for example. And he was right against LeSurge, and LeSurge comes out with, "I thought you were on my side."
Well, I mean, you can having disagreements with someone is different than being their friend. I'm not sure.
Oh no, but you know how emotions overwhelm a lot of people's judgment.
Well, I mean, you can be. I mean, best friends. Well, I mean, the thing is, best.
Jay Tudor. Take you for example. When you went through your little brat stage where you were sniping the chat, I decided not to chat with you. You see what I mean? I make no expectations. Hi, Albert Gunn.
Right. It's like the expectation where, like, I don't expect you to not interrupt me, even though I know how much you don't like it so much. But
no. Actually, Ray of Sunshine pointed that out a couple of hangouts ago, as I recall, and it was like, well, yeah, I have faults, and he says, well, name three, and one of the three was that I interrupt people. Yeah, that's one of my faults, but I do when you are wrong. That's a different thing altogether. I'm not here to so-called praise you or knock you down. I'm dealing with what we're saying. The words, not the person.
Well, question for you. How can you know if someone's wrong if you haven't even heard what they're saying because you interrupted them?
Because you're leading to something. You're leading to something which is quite obvious to me.
So you're making us instead of listening.
And when I pointed out, that person, anybody, gets upset, and then I point that out again, and they continue to be upset, which basically proves that I interrupted for the right reason. They didn't know what they were talking about.
Well, all that aside, go back to our original point, like, you call no one friend, right? Because you don't have any expectations of anyone, because...
excuse me, something broke up there, and I lost a couple of words. I don't what with anyone?
You say you call no one your friend? Is that right?
What, even the women that you chat with on the site here?
I'll tell them the same thing.
Really?
It's not about male or female. It's about being equitable people. And if they have an idea that I hadn't heard of, and I so-called become their friend, and then they come up with this idea that's disagreeable, I made a mistake in the first place. So if I make no expectations, thank you, Honest Pakistani, I'm good, because I can talk to you or the other person you totally disagree with.
Oh.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you can be someone's friend and disagree with them on a matter. Like, you know, I mean, I don't believe that being a friend necessarily, like, you have to agree with everything that they say. Like, I think friends can have disagreements. Are friendships ended over disagreements? Sometimes, yeah. But does that mean that, like, that doesn't mean that friends can't disagree with them?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if I just start being civil?
Ronan's getting argumentative.
And if I'm civil with everyone, the differences come up. And then we disagree on the idea. Okay. But like as tradition goes, I side up with somebody, and all of a sudden the person I sided up with is being so-called attacked, right? And I'm supposed to help them. Back to LeSurge. I thought you were on my side. Like I said, I'm not going to side up with LeSurge because he's an atheist.
I agree with you. I don't agree with like taking sides about things.
Yeah, what's the best idea? And I know I don't have the best idea at all times. I know that. So knowing that, it's best to just presume that I call no one friend, and I'm cool because I can chat with you, and then I'll chat with someone else, and you can't come back and say, "Hey man, you're my friend. Why are you talking to him? Why are you agreeing with him?" Like I said, back to the surge, same thing. So that's a very simple equation for me to work with, because it gets
Hey,
complicated.
is Elbert? Let Elbert say hi. Fuck, man.
I did say hi, Albert Gunn, but he didn't say anything. I guess he's trying to set it up.
Ronan greets
Yeah,
everyone.
if he doesn't say anything, I've got a question for Ron.
Hey, Albert. Is your mic on? Wait. Is he unmuted?
He got shy.
He probably got bad connection and he can't get his audio going.
And we lost him.
Hey, Ronan.
It happens.
Do you agree with the definition of an acquaintance?
Yes.
So you have acquaintances, people who you know slightly, but are not close friends.
Right. I put it this way, gentlemen. I know the both of you for quite some time now. I mean, we're acquaintances. Yeah, we're acquainted. Yeah. I mean, Go ahead, please.
I was gonna say, do you have acquaintances who you like more than other people, other acquaintances, should I say?
Oh, do I have preferences one over the other? No. No.
So you like all acquaintances the equal amount?
Well, yeah, because my approach is it's like I don't know the person or a person, and I'm just civil with them, and then I find out what they think or what they believe in, and okay, that's that person.
What if it's something that you don't agree with, though? Like,
well, because I tell them I disagree with them, but we just disagree because there are some things that I agree with everyone. With everyone. I mean, you were here, Jay Tudor, when Uncle May was here, and Grizz London called out LeSurge, and I was on Grizz London's side, and that, like I said, LeSurge said, "I thought you were on my side." Well, no, Grizz London had a point. He had a point. So does that make me what? One-sided? No. I'll chat with everyone. I can't. I don't understand canine language. So go ahead, please.
I'm sorry. I'll mute my mic. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just having fun with the sound effect. So
going back to what Grizz says, like, I mean, obviously acquaintances are just people that you really know. So, like, obviously you prefer some over others, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Put it this way. I'm acquaintances with you all, right? And let's say someone comes in, and I'm acquainted with LeSurge, right? And then Buddy takes off on him, right? Starts attacking him, and LeSurge comes back at him. Well, neither one of them is better than the other because they just want to argue. So why should I take sides? Because I know
right. It has not right. Well, we're discussing the matter of taking sides, and then we're discussing a separate matter of like friendship and what that means.
Ronan loves Jeff Sessions.
Yeah, because friendship is basically, you kind of like someone. Like, it doesn't mean you agree with them on everything, but, you've got like a I don't even know how you'd explain it. Friendship's like. Does anyone else know how to explain friendship?
Okay, it's perfect. Here's perfect. Here's perfect. It's perfect right here. Jay Tudor, Grizz London, right? Jesus is your friend, yes or no? I know the answer. The answer is yes. Okay, he's your friend. I don't call him friend, but he's your friend, and I don't want to take that from you. If I was taking sides, being friends, right, I would side with the surge and say, hey, you stop that. I'd give you a, what is it, ad spiritum attack. Not ad hominem, ad spiritum. I know, it's ad spiritum. It's what you're thinking. Ad hominem is like your body, right? But I made it up, ad spiritum. Actually, Buddy W wanted to coin that one, so he can have it. But like I said, I'll sue him for all the money, and I'll give him some pennies. But back to the point, right? Like I said, I agree with Grizz London, but he says Jesus is his friend. Okay, that's your friend. Cool. Would you like to know my friend Jesus? No, thank you. Why not? Okay, now we're getting hostile. Well, it's because I call no one friend. Well, Jesus is your friend, whether you like it or not. Well, no. He can say that if he wants to, but I don't say that. You see? Back to my point. I
But
call
that's
no
not
one
how
friend.
it would work anyway.
See, I'm not trying to change your mind. If we were
this-
so-called friends, I would also believe in Christ, right? We disagree with, but
That's not necessarily correct, actually.
What's that, please?
I don't mean to interject, but that's not necessarily true. Like, you could be someone's friend and have completely polar opposite beliefs as far as like worldviews are concerned. Like, I could be best friends with an atheist and respect their beliefs, and they could
Could
respect
be.
mine.
You said could be. Are you?
I have atheist friends.
Ah, that's different. You said best friend. Well, like I said,
mean,
because both of you would agree on a specific idea or set of ideals, right? And I don't agree with everything a person may believe in, so it's best not to cause type friction.
Tudor hates dogs. Tudor hates dogs.
Yeah.
I don't understand. My apologies. Sophisticated.
Holy crap.
Dude is trying to abduct some dogs.
Like, seriously, like every freaking dog in the neighborhood just went off.
Peter Pie, I missed out for that.
I did too.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
I don't understand your argument, Ronan.
You're not
Like, why you can't be friends with.
It's meant to be accepted, not understood.
Yeah, but I'd like to understand.
You're an individual. I'm an individual. I show respect, and I would like, reciprocity. That's it.
Right, like you don't believe in friendship, really, I guess is what you're trying to say. You just believe in mutual respect. Is that it?
Well, yeah.
So, like,
I put it this way, gentlemen, you've never heard me try to change your mind about your belief.
Well, no, I mean, it's like I said, friendship is not solely about agreeing on every matter. Like, that's just not the case. Like, if you were, say, suddenly you were destitute, is there any, like, do you have any friends that would help you? Like,
oh no, in my life, throughout my life, I've set it up to depend on no one because of who I am and what I can do in business or what I did in business, right? Hey, I'm self-sufficient. Sure, the ambulances come up, put me on a gurney, hauled me off to the hospital. People put tubes in my body and doctors work on all the broken parts. Okay, they were caring for me. I understand that. They're caring. They don't know me as a person. They're just doing a job.
Yeah,
right. Did you have anyone at the hospital there waiting for you, like, in case you, like, I mean, did you have it there at the hospital?
The nurses and the doctors were friendly.
No, I mean, like, did you have any family or friends?
Oh, no, I didn't tell anybody. No, I have a lot of family, but they found out like weeks later.
But the point that I was getting to is like on the acquaintance thing. An acquaintance is knowing someone, and I asked if you.
Well, yes. Well, no. Put it this way: I don't physically, be face to face. I don't know you, Grizz London, but I do understand, like your character, your nature, your profile. That's what I call it, right? And okay, I could, he believes in this, believes in that, knows a lot about this, knows a lot about that. Okay, that's it.
No, but I'm not necessarily speaking about like on here. I'm like in real life. You got acquaintances in real life who you may speak to, and that my point was
no. I also said it to my bandmates when I was in a so-called band, and in the school, in the world, they all knew it. They all knew it, but I told them basically what I've shared with you, gentlemen. It's like if I take your side. And you're a friend, that means I have to, defend you against someone else when you are wrong. I'm not going to do that. I learned that early in life, so nah. So I said, no point in doing that because it's a social interchange where a person expects to be supported. Like I said, back to the surge, I thought you were on my side. And for that very point, it's like, oh, no, if you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm going to tell you. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Please tell me. Don't spare my feelings here. Just tell me what it is so I can move along and learn something. That's it.
But my point was that you have acquaintances in life.
Yes.
Well, many people do. And
Yes.
you will naturally, I'd say friendship is, emotions of conduct of friends, that's the state of being friends, emotions. You will naturally like some.
Watch this. This is a real story. Would you help an enemy? Okay, that's the question. I have a neighbor on another street, right? He, the man, does not like me, right? Because I'm, who I am. It's like, hey, I'm social, I'll chat, but he's like the strong, silent type. He doesn't like that. Okay, he has a daughter. Right, and basically got around their family, and his daughter one time here they call it rolling, like throwing a bunch of toilet paper rolls over a tree. They call it rolling, right? Right, and I caught it. Well, one of the neighbor ladies told me about it, and she got caught, right? And then she did a lot of other things to try to so-called upset me because her father doesn't like me. And one day I was leaving another neighbor's house. We had been chatting and playing video games. I don't do that much. Anyway, and I'm, I had a few drinks in me, and I'm on my bicycle, and there was a vehicle parked there, and I just made it up. Hey, what y'all doing? Having sex in there? Right? I just said it out loud, just a joke, me joking, right? And she said, "No, Mr. Kanushi." All of a sudden, it's like, what happened? Right? And I stopped, right? And she runs out of the vehicle. It's like a Escalade, a larger vehicle like that. Anyway, so she runs out and runs towards me, right? And then this guy gets out of the vehicle, and he's like 6'4", 2 meters, over 2 meters tall man, right? And he's a young high school kid, football player, American football. And I'm telling, hey man, I got your license plate. I know what you look like. You better watch out what you're doing. You better watch out what you're doing. It was a potential rape right there, and I saved her from getting raped. She's like 14, right? 14, 15, something like that. Anyway, but. Would I have helped? I did help. I'll help an enemy. Until that person attacks me physically, I've got no problem. They can say anything they want. Have you ever listened to Buddy W talk about me? You see what I mean? But Buddy W wants to be my so-called friend, and he's lightened up, realizing, oh, this guy is like, okay, he's not trying to be mean-spirited. But Buddy likes to do that, taunt people. And then sometimes, yes, it does. It's obvious that he is really mad. Okay, so am I going to befriend him so I can support him being mad, or am I going to befriend him to ask him to calm down? Well, I'd rather just, okay, accept him for who he is. That's it. I don't have to like it, but okay.
Vernon loves Jeff Sessions.
Like I said, but he's, like I said, he's becoming aware of that because I pointed out that, hey, man, this is global. This is not your local group of people that have fun with words like that. And he might be playing for all I know. Obviously, sometimes he's serious, but we know that too. We all know that, gentlemen. So, like I said, that's just another person. You know, I mean, I've come to people's aid or side plenty of times, and a few of you know that. You witnessed that. Where I come in and say, hey, no, Jay Tudor's right, or Grizz London's right. You know, and like I said, the other person expected me to be their friend. Well, no point in that.
You don't want to be my friend, Ronan?
Question. Ronan, I still don't feel you've answered my question. My point was that an acquaintance is someone who you know. Because you're an emotional being. That's how you are, how you exist. You develop emotions for certain things. And you will naturally have, you know, emotions. You will naturally like an acquaintance more than another. Is that not like on a lesser scale? You know, you will like one acquaintance less and one more. And the one you like more, is that not kind of like a...
Well, again, Grizz London, I mean, you and I disagree. You and I disagree on theism. Fine. I accept that. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm saying, hell, okay, just respect your position and move on. Right? Mm-hmm. I disagree with it. And then when Lesage is arguing with you about a point in history, that issue with the Turks, the Turkish Ottoman Empire, it was like, and then everybody else looking it up, and I'm looking it up, and I said, well, Grizz London is right. And then, like I said, Lesage expects me to side with him. So it's both of your acquaintances, and I agree and disagree on certain things. Okay, that's it. But the idea, the word in and of itself implies that if you're my friend, you will back me up no matter what. It goes to that in the mind. Like I said, Lesage is the example of Lesage saying, I thought you were on my side. And that's the point, Grizz London. Is like, well, okay, doesn't matter. I disagree with Lesage. I disagree with you. Okay, fine. Just another person. If it came down to something in the real world,
Ronan smokes pot.
This is true.
What? That I have smoked pot? Yeah, and?
Hey, Lesage is back in the YouTube chat.
Get him in here. He's your friend.
Let's see what he's saying this go round. He's already gotten, let's see, a message deleted. I do not expect you to side with me. Please do not speak for me, sir. Talking about you, Ronan. What I was saying was true. Grizz London and I spoke about that.
No, he was wrong about Muslims occupying Constantinople before the Ottoman Empire. That was just wrong.
I basically granted him his position because he was saying that the way he said they took the city, he didn't mean they literally took it. He meant they got inside. So I said, okay, if you want to use the word and use it in its incorrect context, then fine. You know?
He said sieged, right? Like they sieged.
What is it?
No,
time out. Okay, gentlemen, here we go. I'm gonna turn it around on you. So, is it your fear of not having friends?
I mean, I don't really.
Is it your fear? Again, is it your fear? Imagine all the people you know that you call friend, and they so-called abandon you.
Well, that's assuming I call many people friends, which I know that's what this whole thing is about like abandonment and trust issues, which you clearly seem to have, which I don't blame you, you know, because you know how people are.
Yeah, I'll explain that from my point of view through my life. I never really, I always fought my own battles, so I never expected anybody to, step up to the plate for me or join in, or, if there was, a fight getting ready to happen between me and somebody else. So the people that I considered, wait a minute, I got a burp, hold on. So the people that I call friends,
Buddy W's doing it. Buddy W is doing it right there, gentlemen. He was always self-reliant, and I'm the same type person. Self-reliant.
So,
get him.
Say it was between what Ronan says and what other people says is friend, for me, they were always my friend, but I never put them on a platform to make them make this type of choice. In other words, I never held them to any standard to have to do things to be my friend. In other words, you know what I'm saying? If they jumped in on their own, then that was their choice, or nor did we have an agreement with one another to, to do that. Now, so I guess you could say, even though I've called a lot of people friends through the years, I would never drag them into any personal situations or anything that make them feel uncomfortable just because I consider them somebody that I respect.
Exactly.
So that's where it's. So when you say friend, I guess in a way Ronan's kind of saying the same thing as me, but yet I still call them friend. It's just that I would never put them on a platform to have to defend that friendship or try to pull them into anything that, was my choice to instigate or my choice to involve myself with. I don't think that's fair.
I think Ronan has no friends. Except my Lord Armando. My Lord Armando is Ronan's only friend.
Yeah.
Really?
Exactly.
Ronan loves Armando.
Okay, hold on. I'm checking my PayPal account. Nope, no donations from Armando Vargas. So I guess he's
my creator is in love with my Lord Armando.
Which one came first, your Lord or your Creator?
My Lord came first, then my Lord invented my creator.
He created the creator, is that it?
Yeah, my Lord is the ultimate creator. He provided the medium where my creator could conduct an experiment, and I'm the product of that experiment.
Ronan loves the border wall, but anyway, Ronan, that's what I was saying. I never put him on the platform to have to defend being my friend, so to speak.
Yeah.
All right.
I think because he's talking about like when you say friendship, like the connotations of like loyalty and stuff. Like you can't have like two friends that like don't like each other, kind of thing. Like because like you can't be loyal to both of them and like thing.
That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say friendship is an emotional thing. You are emotionally attached to that person, which makes them a friend. Which is why I said an acquaintance who you like more would be more of a friend than an acquaintance you dislike more.
Right.
Because friendship is emotional attachment.
Well, wait a minute. Again, emotions have expectations. Like again with LeSurge, I thought you were on my side. That was an emotional statement.
But that doesn't mean you have to agree with them. You're your own person.
Right, you can still be his friend and disagree with him, is what he's saying.
Well,
no,
not the way LeSurge expressed it. It was more or less a statement of condition. Oh, you support me unconditionally. Why are you?
Well, then I guess he never really was your friend. It's kind of like the word friend and like the word love. Like those words are kind of just thrown around these days. Like they don't mean anything really anymore.
Exactly.
So why use them? Why use it?
Well, I can understand why people shy away from it. It's kind of like the word Christian. Like it means everything these days. Like. So, like, yeah, people don't want to get modeled up or, like, associate with that anymore because, like, the word has just been, it's basically, like, bastardized and butchered and to the point where, like, it just has all these, like, stigmas instead of, like, any real coherent meaning. Like,
stigma, coherent meaning, two difficult words.
Ronan, LeSurge is saying something about you in the chat, man.
Yeah, you need to listen to LeSurge.
It's LeSurge's birthday.
Well, Jay Tudor pointed something out that was interesting to me. He said you have trust issues, and I thought about that just now. I was like, well, yeah, I guess so, because I approach everyone. But have you ever heard that old line? Is like respect is earned, and I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. From that perspective, that means I'm better than you are, and you got to live up to what I believe is right. no, I don't do it that way. I approach with respect, and then that person takes it down from 100% based on what they say, believe, think.
Right, like sort of like respect is earned. Like you respect someone until they like show you disrespect, kind of thing.
Right,
Like,
and then, initially, what I think is like, oh, maybe the person's having a bad day, or I just said something they really have issue with, and okay, fine, let's keep going, and then I find out that it becomes ad hominem or ad spiritum, whatever. Right? Oh, okay, now I'm going to jape them because if they can't control their emotions, there's no use in starting a so-called relationship with a person like that. If we're being emotional, just having fun, yeah, no problem.
No,
Go ahead.
no, Ronan. Actually, I know Tudor from a very long time, and the problem with Tudor is that during this some years ago, something really bad happened with Tudor, which made Tudor become emotional less. He has no emotions at all. If you guys have noticed,
no, that's not true.
he has he has put up a picture which totally depicts a serial killer.
That's nice. That's nice sauce.
It was a growth spurt.
Also, Tudor has a very severe obsession with his ego. He believes that he's too proud, he's too self-centered, so which made Tudor to become to live in isolation, and that's why he has no girlfriend, he has no friend. On There's a guy called named Honest Pakistani. He offered him that, hey Tudor, why don't we just go and have drinks? He turned it down because there's something wrong with Jonathan Tudor. So mostly the self obsession, the self proudness of being proud made him like this. So he was a good kid once upon a time.
Massage loves Trump.
Congratulations. We have
No, that's
another
funny.
member.
No, the Packy psychoanalyzing me. That's some good shit right there. Like, how do you know? I mean, you're lucky you call me at a bad time right now. Stone.
Tudor, another thing, my kiddo said that I'm blocking Tudor. I don't know what happened between you two, but
She's mad. I don't know why.
she messaged me that I'm blocking Tudor. I said, why? Tootie is our love. She said, no, I'm blocking him. And she
What did
was
I
saying,
do?
I don't know what did you do. I just want to know what did you do. So
That's what I'm asking you. I don't know what I did.
something you did. Maybe you might have sent her a picture of you wearing no clothes. That's why she got offended.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
So, because if you did that, I'm offended because I was asking you to send me a picture of your butts wearing no pants, but you never send me that picture.
Yeah, I'd never. You couldn't pay me enough to do that ever.
Okay. Ronan, now Tudor is admitting that he's a prostitute who gets paid and then he sends out pictures.
Okay.
Don't you want to jape on this?
I
The famous jape, Jape, jape. I'm japing.
Yeah. I mean,
I
look,
just wish the Surge was here right now. I just kind of just want to see the Surge fucking. I want to see Packy troll the Surge like he's trolling me right now.
I can never troll like Serge because he kinds of plays with me. So like Serge puts out a reverse troll. Either if I go gay with him, after a moment, after a while, I
He
kind
just
of
matches you, right? He
I
just
kind
matches your
of
gayness.
realize that like Serge is gay. But
Lesurge is gay.
But like Serge, a concussion theory is completely accurate. According to my creator, the living legend Ronin, something really hit him on his head, and that developed the CTE. And soon you're gonna see Lyserge performing in the Concussion Part 2. I'm gonna go out and
You really
start
need to find out though. Find out why she's like, why is she mad? Like, because I seriously don't know why.
Wait a second. I'm gonna text Mary. Mary, we wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Parky is luck to have found somewhere. He cannot be ignored. Parky is luck to have found. What
Is
is
what?
I don't know. Lyserge, you need to have some English lessons from Jonathan Tudor, because your English is so.
Lyserge is scared of me and DeMello.
Is my mic still on?
Yep.
Lyserge, you missed it. Ronan said you ain't nothing but a little Cangadian punk.
Cangadian.
Is Denise still there? Denise?
I think Lyserge
Oh, it's
knows.
Canadian.
I think Lyserge knows that I wouldn't use words like that. So
I'm sorry. I'm just translating. I'm sorry. He just said you were kind of a nerdy guy that had no education. I'm sorry.
that's fine. But, you know, you can say
That's-
whatever you want to say. Doesn't matter to me.
Is
you,
my
you heard him, Lyserge. He said he doesn't care what you think. Hey, am I doing good running?
Well, kind of, because it's like, if you start with that Tourette statement, that's off timing. You're supposed to be like chatting along, and all of a sudden you just blurt something out, and then go back to the topic.
Okay, let me try one more time here. Let's see. So let's see. Okay, and then he's conclusion part 2, starting Lyserge, and it isn't personal for me. Lyserge is a fucking pussy. I don't buy about stuff like that. He stick around longer, and you will learn that.
Well, no, it's like, okay, you're close. Well, the idea is, let's say you're talking about amplifiers, like we were just chatting a while ago, right?
Okay.
And you're chatting about amplifiers, and man, I knew this guy, and he did this, and then you blurt something out about Lyserge. Like it had to be completely different, and obviously animated with like raise your voice, use obscenities, blah blah, and then you come back to being calm.
Gotta go right back to that. I got you, man. So anyway, that 1969 Marshall amp that I sold Mick Mars and everything. Lyserge is a fucking cunt. He really liked it once, you know.
Right, like that, just like that.
That's what I need to do right there.
Right there. That's the recipe, if you will.
That is good. Okay, I got you.
just like that. Hey, is Denise there? Denise, my Kentucky girl. Kentucky. Hello. Is this Grace? Is that you? Is that you?
That's right.
Oh, Grace, that is so right.
I don't quite sound like that, but sure.
You sound like this?
No, that's fake news.
But, buddy, do you think I sound like Grace?
That's right.
Oh, that is so right. That's so right. You're wrong. Denise, Denise. Denise.
Paki.
Paki.
Right.
Where did my woman from Kentucky go? Kentucky.
Oh, Dave Simpson's awake in YouTube chat.
Whoa, insomnia.
Oh, he's awake. Oh, he's not up here anymore.
Nice.
Oh, he dropped.
Why is he triggered?
Concussion part 2.
Who, Dave?
No,
Why?
no, Denise, we cannot hear you. Russell is in the house. Russell, Nolan. Oh. What happened? Somebody left. Tootie left and Tootie came back. Tootie, please change the picture, man. This picture is giving me creeps. Hey, Tootie, did you put lipstick on your... Did you put lipstick?
Whoa, what'd you say?
Is that lipstick on your lips? Really? Why, Tootie? Why would you put lipstick?
I can barely hear what you're saying.
Tootie, is that lipstick? Lipstick. Lipstick.
No, God, Jesus.
I think he was enjoying a strawberry Slurpee.
Strawberry Slurpee, but they're really pink, Ronan. They're kind of pink.
Hey, dude, you know I'm fucking mixed.
The skin is pale, and Tootie have moles on the left side. On the right side, there's a mole.
Hold on, let's see if we can present it. Show me what you're talking about, Packy.
On a Pakistani, you saying he looks like Jay Tudor looks like a serial killer?
Yeah, he does look like a...
No, he looked like one of those high-end fashion models.
Fashion models or fashion designers?
No, an actual runway model. You know, like those guys wear those suits. He's got that kind of face.
No, that's a really crappy face. It's a really creepy face.
Hello?
Okay, Becky. I think what you should do is take a picture of like a still of you crying on the camera and just make that your profile pic, dude.
Dude,
right.
I'm ugly and that's wrong.
That's right.
I think you should.
I'm ugly and I know that. I'm a goddamn ugly Pakistani. So.
Anyway, hi Denise.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, my Kentucky girl is here.
You gotta can troll be gone.
Can you hear me?
Dave Simpson stops shadow people.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Dave.
As soon as
yes or no.
As soon as we have a woman, you're gonna see Davis jumping in. Welcome, Davis.
No, I was earlier. You couldn't hear me for some reason.
We can hear you.
And I had to. And yeah, well, you were talking to John. I muted you, Packy, because I thought you were just ignoring me. But I think there was problems going on, so I apologise for that, Packy. Anyway, just so you can hear me right away. That's fine.
Was you speaking that whole time when you was in here earlier?
No. I actually had a little.
You filthy bastard!
I had a little nap, but I got up about 20-25 minutes ago, and I come on, I unmuted myself, and Packy and John were talking about something to do me. Anyway, I unmuted myself and I tried to speak, and I thought they were ignoring me.
Right.
But obviously they weren't. So I just left and then come back again.
No.
I never ignore you on the panel, Dave.
I know.
Nobody can ignore you. It's impossible to ignore you. Impossible.
Yeah, I know.
I would ignore Packy, dude. I would never ignore you, Simpson.
Dude, all jokes aside, you're my brother, bro. You are my brother.
I'm gonna drop out so the surge can come up in the panel, and then when I see
you don't need to drop out. There's a space.
Oh, is it?
Yep. There's only 9 here.
Yes, I'm gonna go to the text chat because I'm gonna promote.
I'm going to the text chat.
I'm gonna promote the upcoming movie?
No, I'm going first.
I was going to go to the checks tattoo, but I don't know what the fuck the checks tat is.
Me either. What is that?
What the fuck is a checks tat?
Chicks tat. I thought that too. That's funny.
It's cool. It sounds cool.
I got it.
Denise, have you met Ronan Kanushi?
Yes, earlier, yeah.
Yeah, he's my creator. The creator, have you met Denise?
You missed it, Packy.
Why? Was it something?
He's been singing.
Ronan's been singing. I've missed Ronan singing.
You missed it.
Oh, was it the what song's he famous for? Oh, I forget. Oh,
it was Pimples from Hell.
That's it.
It was great.
Pimples from Hell.
I can't sing after Ronan has done the Pimples from Hell. I mean, the women will be all changing their underwear right now after going and doing that, you know. I can't. I mean, even if I done a superb impression of Barry White, it wouldn't matter. Ronan's done Pimples from Hell, so I'm fucked. So I'll be.
I come from Alabama, like searching my.
I'm just leaving. Paggy, I can do a better cry than you remember.
Why you cry? Don't cry, man.
Don't cry.
Holy shit! Don't both of you start crying now.
Denise, have you met Jonathan Tudor?
Yeah.
Also known as Tootie My Love.
Hi, Denise.
Hello, Tudor. I don't know if I've been in the panel with you. I've seen you.
Yeah, I don't think we've been on the panel together yet.
Well, I don't know. Maybe once. Seems like a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, let me introduce you. Tootie My Love, Denise is a lady from Kentucky, and Tootie is my love, and Tootie is from Texas. Actually, he's half Chinese, quarter Hispanic, quarter white. I don't know.
I'm not denying any of these allegations nor confirming.
Tootie is currently in LA, hiding somewhere.
Maybe half Chinese, half white, sorry.
That doesn't even make sense.
Half Chinese. No, he was saying half Chinese, quarter. What was it? Quarter white,
quarter Hispanic, quarter white.
100% sexy, just like myself.
Yes, and 100% sexy. Yum yum.
Oh yeah.
You need to spray some of this troll spray in here, Denise.
Denise has got the best voice here because she just wants.
Denise is from Kentucky, and I have a special thing for Kentucky.
Are you still coming to visit Kentucky, Packy?
Oh, my Denise, I have a very long history with Kentucky. Not a long history, but very dear history. Very near dear history with Kentucky.
Don't.
Denise meet Chris London. He's my Christian brother from Yorkshire. Yorkshire?
That is true.
Where's Yorkshire?
Where's Yorkshire?
Well, Yorkshire is where they talk like this a lot. You know, I mean, they had an entire bloody sketch done by Monty Python. They talk like that. I mean, even if you're five, they talk like that. I mean, you could walk up to a kid, 5-year-old in the street, and he'd say, "Hello there, Dave. How you doing there, cop? you want to come to pub for some warm air?" That's how they talk in Yorkshire.
Yeah, you're pretty good at mimicking the accent, but not all of us sound like that.
That's fucking funny. Dave, where are you from?
That's wrong. You're wrong.
Actually from
Glasgow.
the furthest east of Glasgow you can get. There's like wee districts, like you say New York. New York's huge. Glasgow is not New York, right? It's tiny compared to New York. But we've got like postcodes as New York's got zip codes. I'm the furthest east in Glasgow you can get. Because the next place is a different postcode, you know. I'm G71. I'm in a little tiny village called View Park, which is in the furthest east of Glasgow.
Gotcha. So what kind of accent is that?
There you go. Glaswegian accent.
How do you say it?
Glaswegian. I actually tone it down for you guys, because if I actually talk the way I usually talk, you've never understood a word I was saying. I tone it down for you guys, you know.
Yeah. Because I used to think you and Dave had you and D-Beck had the same kind of accent.
Beck is from across the river. The River Clyde flows through Glasgow. Beck is originally from Govan, which is where the football club Rangers come from, which he supports, although he says he doesn't. But he actually lives way up north in Scotland now. He lives in a wee town outside of Lossiemouth, which is way up north, like 300 miles away from me. But he's still got the accent. Sorry, Denise?
Hey, Packy said he's good dead.
He's what?
Good dead.
He's good dead.
Maybe is that just your autocorrect, Packy?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to write I'm good dear.
Right,
I
apologise for butting in.
I don't want to die.
When I was previously on before I left and come back, I heard that Mary had a problem with you, John. Do you know have you any idea what it's for?
Mary had what now?
A problem with you.
I don't even know what this is about, man. I really don't.
Do you know what it's about?
No, I mean I speak to Mary privately as well. She hasn't said anything to me, although not in a couple of days.
She just texted me 2 days ago. Or 1 day, I don't remember. She said that Packy, I'm blocking 2 days.
I'm talking to you all at the same time, Packy, because I'm doing the same.
Yeah, I know that's contagious, but still, I received a message that I'm blocking 2D, and just it's kind of surprising because 2D is not someone to be blocked.
No,
2D
I mean
2D my love. 2D our love.
Mary,
everybody loves 2D.
Yeah, but
if you block Judy, you turn up dead.
That's right.
No. The reason I ask is because, according to Mary, you as in Packy and John as in Judy, have known Mary the longest. So it must be something serious. She's not just going to block you for nothing.
It's honestly.
You send her the text, have you?
Yeah, I honestly have no idea.
Well, I don't actually. I mean, I don't actually want to get involved, to be honest.
Okay, what's the meaning? What's the meaning of skid mark? SKIDMAR.
Really want to know.
What?
See if you've had diarrhea, Packy. See if you've had diarrhea. And you don't want to too well.
Lyser just awarded me with a name. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the breaking news right now. Lyser just awarded me with the name Skid Mark. I don't even know what its meaning
well,
is.
if you allow me to explain, Packy, I will tell you.
Please.
In America, in a
You're shifting on.
Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the living legend Ronan Kanoshi himself coming up and provide us the definition of skid mark. Ronan Kanoshi, please.
Okay, usually the joke is on a man, and the fact that he takes his underwear off and he has farted, and there is this skid mark in his underwear.
Your shit stick.
America, as skid mark is understood to be the stain of on a man's underwear on the inside because of farting, just unable to control his bowel. But I don't know what the European version is, so go ahead.
It's the exact same, Ronan. What I was going to say was, it's if a guy doesn't wipe his ass right, and there's like a kind of shit stain on his boxer shorts or Y fronts.
Are we meaning to say this could not happen to a woman?
Well, obviously it could.
No, that's why they're always.
I'm just fucking with you.
Wow. That's why.
Obviously, I mean, I've done the washing in the house before, and I've witnessed skid marks on.
That's a joke.
Whoa! I have witnessed.
That's a joke I made up. Do you know why women change clothes all the time?
Because they fart. That's why.
Because they fart.
Yes,
so
they do.
Skid marks. Because they're always changing clothes.
Yes, of course they are.
It's like wrong if you're like shitting your pants every time you fart.
I wouldn't say that every time unless you're eating curry every day.
Maybe it happens with old age.
Like, yeah, there's yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, we have a question of the day. Ronan Kanushi, do women fart?
Yes.
Do women fart? I think he just said they do.
Do women fart?
They fart.
Both orifices.
I've slept with enough of them to know that they fart. It's not the loud ones. It's not the loud ones that you have to be concerned with. It's the silent, deadly ones, man.
Have you ever been down on a woman in
the room?
That is right. Oh my God.
Have you ever been down on a woman and she farted in your face? Because that's happened to me.
This is true.
Women fart from both orifices.
But the loud ones are the cause for the precipitant in the underwear.
I would like to know who, see on the YouTube stream, the visual YouTube stream, someone has an avatar which is basically a can of troll spray. Who is that?
Denise.
Oh, all right, okay. It's very nice, Denise. That's actually a really funny thing. I actually thought it was Ray, but Ray's left, so.
Who left? What were you guys talking about?
Farting. Skid marks for some reason. I don't know why.
I think Laserge got that conversation started.
Yeah. Lyserge has actually been really good the last few days. I think he's kind of chilled out, but I think he's coming back to his old self again. I hope not, Lyserge. Come on, man. You've been really good these last few days. So it's man. I won't say a boot to you, and I won't. I've told you that I won't troll you anymore. I won't clone you or anything like that. There you go, he's overjoyed.
Well, I think he gets a happy face sticker for getting along with everyone so well. I think.
Yeah, because honestly, I mean, I'm not trolling while I'm talking right now. What I'm going to say right now. See, originally, when I first kind of knew Lyserge, I actually liked him. Really. Honestly, I know it's insane, but I actually liked the guy.
I don't dislike Lyserge. Actually,
he started getting triggered by basically everyone, and he got defensive. As well, when I was having my problems with the woman's which name won't get mentioned, and I got ganged up against, and the same thing happened to Lyserge, although in a bigger fashion, because basically everyone ganged up on him. So I can understand where he's coming from, but I never reacted the way he did. I kind of used humour for it. Myself just went crazy. But he's actually
He's better now.
yeah. He's chill.
Oh,
I tried to
sir.
tell him that about a month ago. No, in fact, not a month ago. Maybe a couple of weeks ago. I tried to tell him that, and he got very angry. But see now,
Hey Dave,
I don't know. I think he might have.
Hey Dave, hey Dave.
Sorry, Packy. Yeah.
Dave, why don't you try to put like Serge's name in a song?
Like Serge's name in a song.
I have one. Like
no, Nolan would be easier, but
no, but Nolan is his real name. I don't want to go with the real name, like Serge. Okay, how about this? Okay. Ooh, Sergi, it's a wild world. Pum, 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 pum.
Well,
all we were trying to just to get you some.
I do actually like that song.
Whoa! Oh shit! I'll be back, man. Shit.
What, you got a skid mark?
Wow.
Yeah, I actually like that song that you were singing there. That's Wild World. Wild World. Wide World by Kit Stevens. So I could give that a little bash and replace "Oh baby, oh Sergi, it's a wild world." La, 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 la,
I think he loves this panel, but he also hates it.
Is there everything that lasted? No, I can't be bored. It's fucking
right now he's
10 to 4 in the
playing.
morning, man.
He's playing hard to get with the panel right now. Like he teases on the chat. Never come back.
Well, he's just a little flirt, isn't he?
But yeah, this comes crawling back like a whore.
Yeah. I wish I could do a Canadian accent. It's so distinctive. Pardon me.
Dirty pig.
I'm having ham hock soup for the first time in at least 5 years. Yeah, if you Americans are aware what a ham hock is.
Ham hock? Yeah, we make that here in the South.
Oh, I love it. I'm actually cooking it right now. I mean, I was told by D-Beck to basically simmer it for 3 hours, but nah, I'm not going to listen to him. I'm cooking it all night.
To be honest, I'm not really sure exactly what it is. I just know they serve it like in the South.
Well, it's basically a cut of meat, cut of ham, and you boil it along with all the veg, and then you take it out, and it supposedly all separates, and you take all the meat away, and you put that back in the soup. It's the same as boiling a chicken. When you boil a chicken in water and you take it out, it separates, and the chicken just all falls off.
Just like shred it and put it back. Yeah.
I'll be doing that. Well, I'll have another couple of. I'll have about. I haven't got work tomorrow because we've got a holiday. My son's off as well. I didn't realise, but I'll see him. I usually see him on a Monday around about 6. That's usually when I finish work. But I'll see him a lot earlier because I basically pressured my ex-wife into giving me him for the fucking day instead of her fucking having him. No chance. He's mine today. She will be going long drives. Oh yes.
Hi, listeners.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Sir.
Oh, I shall.
Told you I would.
I've got to applaud you. I've got to applaud you, my friend, for your
I
behaviour.
told you, loved it, dude.
Well, what?
Not just your behaviour, your general what's the word? Your general attitude in the last few days. I think something's happened to you. It's made you so happy. I don't know what it is. I've got no idea.
Are you here?
Basically, this is this is an intervention, an online intervention.
Oh my god, no! I've actually had that happen to me in real life. It didn't work.
So the search, we're all really worried about you. Yeah, we're worried about your recent behavior lately.
Yeah, why are
Right,
you so happy?
How many here are actually not muted? There's what, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are not muted. So we've all got a minute to speak to listeners and tell them how we feel about them, how much we love them.
Yeah, that's really not necessary. Thank you.
It's okay, listeners. It's something that the panel feels that is necessary at this time. Just to tell you how much we care about you and how much we respect your opinion and how much that being, especially me being a fellow atheist, the admiration we have for your stance against the evil Armando and his Christian ways.
Yeah. Tell all the kids.
I mean, I was really trolling them last. I mean, really late last night. I was trolling them like fuck with my doing ways.
I don't know. Yeah, I like Armando's new animated GIF. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the shadow people. Yeah.
Did you witness the shadow people story?
No.
From Shotgun.
You have to be in here when Shotgun's here.
Yeah, dude. Everyone was like flipping out like over Shotgun, telling people about shadow people.
I've heard someone tell me a story about that. A woman, might have been sleep paralysis or something. It was a really creepy story about a shadow person in her room, like at the foot of her bed, and apparently like it touched her, and she believes this to be very, very real. So
it was different with Shotgun though. Shotgun said he was like looking out of the window.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he said they were running really fast from the background into the foreground, like behind trees and stuff.
She's that puts your hair on end, doesn't it?
I mean, everybody was thought he was trolling.
We used to get those horror stories, but they would be said in a certain voice. I mean, I don't know what the voice was.
Our mind plays tricks on us, right? That's how it goes.
A long dark night.
You know why?
Guy driving down the road.
Well, it's because of the amygdala, right? The amygdala is fear center of the brain. And that's I think that's why Ronan was saying something about laughter coming from a source of fear, because that's our primary instinct, self-preservation, which is why the amygdala is the fear center of the brain, and that's in fact where all active conscious thought originates from. Right? They've studied on this, the flow of brain waves, right? And it has to do with the I don't.
I've got a new name for your nemesis, listeners.
Oh, do I have a nemesis?
Yes, I'm calling him Racers from now on because I think he's got a thing for you.
Racers.
I'm going to call him Racers.
He's like anti-Racers.
Racers.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
I think he's got a thing for you, honestly.
Yeah. So I feel like
even Buddy's kind of toned down. Buddy's kind of toned down his attacks on you now. But Ray just won't stop. Oh, there is genuine love there, I think.
Yeah, it's well, I don't know. I think Ray and I basically got off. Well, it's it has to do with political affiliations, right? That's what it comes down
that's
to.
What I mean. You've calmed yourself down, man. I tried to say this to you a few weeks ago, and you shot me down. Maybe you thought I was trolling you, but I wasn't. Because I used to really get on with you, man. I used to really get on with you like months
You worry
ago.
about you, I'll worry about me. Sorry.
Right. Fine. I can take that.
I understand. Like if it's Dan, why?
I know I kind of trolled you and all that, and you probably hated me and all that. I can understand that. I don't honestly. I haven't got the only. Do you know the only troll accounts I've got are the Shandai Ass Clone, which he asked me to do, Ron Wyatt.
Yeah, don't why bother? Why bother? I considered you above that. Is
I actually enjoy doing clone accounts of people and it being affectionate, because the Shandias clone is affectionate. Ron Wyatt and the Funky Organics clone, which is called Spunky Organics. They're the only ones I've got.
Ron Wyatt, those pretty good ideas.
But yeah. Well, at the time, it was the Buddy story, the frozen water walls. I mean, you've got to love that story.
Yeah.
What do you mean by frozen?
This was Buddy's. In fact, Lysair's probably has memorised it. You can tell him the story, Lysair's, the Red Sea and the frozen water and everything.
Yeah, but what do you mean by frozen?
Well,
supposedly. Let's not, guys. Let's not. Let's. I don't know where Buddy and.
I still piss myself laughing when I think.
Hey, well, that's. People have to come up with. People have to rationalize an explanation, right? Like.
Yeah, but I mean, I can imagine frozen water in Siberia, but not in fucking Egypt.
Yeah, that's right. Well, come on.
I don't think it was frozen.
No. Let's. Well, it's okay. We're on religion, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Jesus walking on water? Who said the water was frozen?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was a part. It was the Ron Wyatt. The Ron Wyatt. I'm doing my physical quotations right now. Theory that he found the chariot wheels of the Egyptians during the parting of the Red Sea, and for some reason it said that then the waters were frozen, as in frozen waterfalls. That's why the waters parted. It wasn't God's work. It was some freak weather that basically froze parted the water for some reason. I mean, what was it? A tsunami? A tsunami followed by -30 weather. I don't really know how that could happen.
Well, that's even
the religious people spent.
That doesn't even sound realistic at all.
Yeah, well, a lot of the Bible doesn't sound realistic.
Well, no, because we don't believe
with
that.
A sane mind.
I mean, I guess it does. It sounds just. I guess you could say you could rationalize that over it happening supernaturally, but shit, that's not what it said.
Well, if you understand it dispensationally, it makes sense. But
no.
What?
Yes.
The Bible is nonsense, and you know that. You're just going to blind faith.
That's your opinion. No, it's not.
No. There you go. That's
Hold on, it was breaking.
Answer to everything that's in the Bible.
Sure.
You just don't believe.
You say it's blind faith.
It's the same answer. I've been speaking to people who believe in the Bible for 20 years. I know the answer.
Right.
You just don't believe. That's all they say.
And what's blind faith?
Belief in a deity, something you can't see.
Also wouldn't be faith.
Yeah, you can have faith, but it's not blind faith. Faith is evidence of things I've seen.
Evidence. What evidence is there in the Bible?
Well, it's evidence that we accept that you reject. So.
No, that isn't evidence. That's not
well, it's evidence for us. It's not evidence for you.
It's not actually evidence.
But what evidence?
What do you mean?
What evidence is there in the Bible? What evidence is there in the Bible?
Specifically? Of what specifically?
Name me one thing in the Bible that actually happened.
Okay, hold on.
Chris,
you were making a distinction between two different types of evidence. Okay, then you go on to say that that certain faith is based on evidence. Okay, therefore is not. That's actually not faith. That's deduction.
Lysair is absolutely right there.
Well, that's the Bible's definition of faith. That's what it says in Hebrews.
Well, it's what it says a lot of things.
You've memorized the Bible.
Right? No, it does. That's what it says. Says faith is the evidence of things not seen.
Why don't you memorize? Why don't you memorize a woman's body rather than the fucking Bible?
Why
It's
can't
a
I do
lot.
that?
It's a lot better. Believe me.
Yeah,
I would
well,
rather memorize a woman's body than the fucking Bible.
Well, that's what
Get your end
reprobate
away,
mind
man. Fucking hell. Wait, age are you? And you're going on and on and on
That's
about the fucking
right.
Bible.
Well,
You're a
you're
young guy. Memorize a woman's body rather than the fucking Bible.
Yeah, and your reprobate mind can. Mine won't.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend that.
Oh, he's getting defensive. Get defensive. Sunday's over. It's Monday now.
Well, you know what?
Yeah,
It's Monday,
you're
man.
trying to prompt me. Because you're trying to prompt me into doing things that you see
I'm
fit.
not trying to prompt you anything. I'm just trolling.
Well
for
then,
5 minutes.
troll somewhere else.
Oh,
Chris,
guys, he's getting all defensive.
you have to-
Oh.
Analytical. Okay, when you look at the Bible, right? Don't accept it as truth. Okay, question. Right? Now, anything.
Well,
that
you
isn't
keep saying this,
found-
but I've already done this.
No. You read it, okay, from the approach of acceptance.
No, that's wrong.
That's not.
No,
that's
wrong. No, you can't tell me how I read it. You-
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No,
can't tell me.
No, you can't. That's the fact. You can't.
So if you're looking
How
at it
do you know my
critically,
mind?
I mean, you
did.
can.
because
Yes,
because
I did.
I'm older.
You don't think he just look? If he went from atheist to Christian, he didn't just say, "Oh, I'm just going to be a Christian today," just because, like, yeah, did he didn't just like that didn't happen.
Well,
So he didn't just start reading. He didn't just read the Bible
just
saying, "I'm reading it because I'm a Christian." He read the Bible and said, "Oh, I guess I'm a Christian now."
He just as easily and more fastidiously could have become a Muslim, right?
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's looking to the
because I
brand.
look 12-3, so
Sure.
that's where you're wrong.
Well, no, it's
Well,
it
just
is
accept-
true.
Ask him. I'm sure.
Come on. Come up
Have-
with your next attempt. Come on. Keep
Well,
changing
it
the
is
numbers.
true though, because but you're accepting God as a fact.
Well, so first you
Yeah.
say he accepted God as a precept before when he was an atheist. So that's out. So then you say he would have accepted Islam. That's out since he's already checked it. So what else? Like,
Well, you should check out what's his name, Sean Carroll's video. I think it's Sean Carroll. On why God is not a good theory.
Good job he's not a Phoebe then.
He's a professor.
God's not a theory. He's a reality, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you don't like that.
He's very well spoken, articulate, smart man. Understands science, reason, logic, everything very well.
Yeah, I'm reality. Blah blah blah. Same thing.
Well, it's not really blah blah so much as the Bible is, but
Well,
Look.
no, it's blah blah coming from your mouth.
well, it's up to you. Listen, you can be dismissive like that, or you can actually be academic
I've
about it.
looked into all this stuff already.
Well,
I'm
it's-
gonna re-look into it.
Well, see, okay, well, that's the signature of the closed mind, then, isn't it?
Close mind, because I just told you I've already looked into these kind of arguments. I've already
You're
looked
saying
into
that-
these kind of arguments.
Yeah, well, I know otherwise.
No, I've just told you I've already looked into these kind of arguments.
Really? So you've seen it. You're familiar with the lecture.
Now, I'm not on this specific thing, but I've looked into similar arguments before. I've listened to Richard Dawkins' debates and all this kind of stuff. So yes, I'm aware of these things.
Yeah, and who do you think wins the debates?
Well, if you come from the now you'll have a bias and say you think he won because he's propagating your side.
I have a bias. I do, absolutely. I have a bias towards
Reason, blah blah.
Reason.
Same old thing. Yeah. Oh, what a predictable answer. Jeez.
Well, it
is a tad cliche at this point, as though God is somehow
something good.
contrary. As though
Yeah,
God is
something
somehow contrary to science or something. Like, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I say, okay, that specific lecture of why God is not a good theory, right? Because it's something falsifiable, right? Now, if you actually want to set out to prove or disprove that, then be my guest, okay? But I accept it for what it is, right? It's not something which is based in actual reality, right? If you want to come up with a theory on, something that's practical knowledge, then you're going to have to, that's why I tap the microphone. I get mocked for it, but that's the best example is, the physical reality that we're all part of, the universe, right? see that unfortunately God is not a part of that, right? That's why.
Chill.
I say,
hey,
it's neither here nor there to me whether whether you agree or disagree. I'm just going to stick with what makes sense.
Right.
Hey, Ronan, you don't have to keep bringing it up.
Right. No, neither.
Hey, Ronan, if you ever get ready to sell that Silver Jubilee amp, that's got those really nice. Lysurgeon's wears a beanie cap with those 65-watt Celestion speakers in it with the two 412 cabs. Man, I'd love those. Yeah, Lysurgeon wears a beanie cap. Mike,
buddy and his faux Tourette's. You should get that checked out.
No, we've diagnosed him with we've diagnosed him with Tourette's syndrome, so he's just running with it.
How do you know he's not just autistic?
Oh, I don't.
Well,
and
after it, there's always that possibility.
What is it? The sciatic nerve, I think, is getting pinched or something. I'm worried for his health.
I know it's not just some kind of like autistic tick or like something like.
Yeah.
Could be that.
There's
the ice cream.
Oh no, the ice cream's unboxed. Oh no.
Shit. Do you have your slingshot ready? Tutor.
Dude, I just heard a gunshot too.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Tutor,
you must see that gunshot every 5 seconds.
Somebody just shot the ice cream man. Call 911, Tutor, quick.
Fat.
Holy shit, this one's loud too.
Let's see how long it is this time. It's 0 for 12 here. I'm counting.
I hope he leaves. Like,
yeah, I'm counting how long he'll be there for.
Okay, start the watch.
Oh,
You know what to do, Gretz? You know what to do?
Damn it, he stopped.
Pray for him to stop.
Okay, he's moving on again.
Clear work, Gretz. Jesus exists. There you go. You win. I am not worthy. I am not worthy. I am not worthy.
Hey,
have
you guys seen the video of the dude getting hit? Have you seen that? It's like some black dude getting hit by an ice cream truck. Have you seen that video?
I have not.
I don't know if it's fake.
He's on, dude.
What the heck?
Really, hold on, I'm gonna Google.
Happy birthday, Lysurge, you fucker.
That's like the first time ever he's just left. Like,
yeah.
It's not my birthday.
It's not your birthday. I forgot that someone even said it was. I'm sorry that I didn't say happy birthday. I'm glad it's not your birthday.
Well, yeah, they come and go. Let's see. You should check out this video. It's hardcore.
Nice to have you back on the panel, man, fucker.
For now, yeah, I suppose. We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts.
Nah, it's all good, man. Everything's cool, man.
We'll see, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drop out, man. Nice to see you back, Lysurge.
Lysurge is morally and intellectually superior to everyone on this panel combined. We know this.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not a religious.
We are humbled.
I think he's got some evolved super brain. It's like 5 brains combined into one big brain.
I take vitamins. So.
Yeah, I used to
did you hear about
those omega-3 tablets?
Have you heard about the smart pills from Russia?
No.
I have, yeah, a designer drug. Like,
yeah, they came up with something. Apparently, taking this pill, okay, makes you really smart. I don't know what the.
How does that work?
I heard about that.
And how is it meant to work?
I don't know. I didn't look into it. But there's buzz about it, right? So probably something good.
Surely it has to improve something with the density of the matter in the gray tissue.
I have no idea. It could be just some sort of synthetic adrenaline or something like that to you know how bisphenol A, BPA was banned in Canada. You know that stuff.
Yeah, bisphenol A causes cancers. Yeah.
Well, it's well, I don't know if it's a carcinogen, but what it does, it's well, it was initially created by a Russian chemist, and what that is synthetic estrogen, right? And that's it's used as a softener in plastics. So
yeah, I've looked into the evidence a few years ago. That seems like the links are that it does increase your risk of getting cancer.
Possibly. I know, one thing I saw on that was about a native reserve in Canada down in our, like the industrial belt right near in Ontario, down by the border, where we do where most of the oil refineries are here. And there's a native reserve like smack dab right in the fucking middle of, it's like, it's horrible. That's horrible. There's they industrialize all around a native reserve. Okay, and that's where a significant amount of the outcry against bisphenol A came from, because of the study that was done there, because women weren't giving birth to male children's near the frequency of what is the average, right? Something like eight female to every male child being born there, right? And they linked that to the bisphenol A that was coming from refineries contaminating the environment, right? So and what about coal, right? With the coal industry, okay, talking about carcinogens, I don't know much about it, but I don't think it's a good idea for what is going on in America, like with people losing jobs. The criticism against Obama is, so much of the crap that came from, the Trump campaign and like-minded partisan affiliates, was just, absolute nonsense about what Obama was doing. Obama was doing, a good job, because, that's the thing is, you got to balance, right? You got to, juggle, a whole bunch of things at once. And, Obama, while shutting down the coal industry, okay, there was already thought put into, how to go about, creating more jobs to kind of fill the void, right? That's being, but what can you do? Like, it's a really hard thing to do, because, the logistics of, people in entire communities, an entire community that's a coal town or whatever, if it gets shut down, what do you bring in there, okay, to provide people livelihoods, right? Like, sorry. Well, I'm just I don't want to just lecture, and that's the thing, is so much of the criticism against Obama that was coming from Trump was just outright, I don't know, like lie or slander or what,
Hey, Serge, I'm from a coal town, and so I get what you're saying. There's nothing here. They have to find something to bring back in here. They just have to.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. On the whole, okay.
What do you bring?
Well, I don't know, but on the whole, okay, manufacturing jobs did increase significantly under Obama, right? There was manufacturing jobs. Things move, right? Because of, NAFTA, right? NAFTA, allowed for the corporations to move their manufacturing out of the country, right? So many jobs go to Mexico, right? Not much comes to Canada, but it's complicated. Like, here in Canada, just near where I live.
Something like 72,000 factories closed down in the U.S. after that was signed in.
Sorry? Yeah, how many opened? You see, closed down, well, relocated is what they would be relocated.
China or something. How does that help us?
Oh, yeah, all over the world, exactly. Exactly. Well, I've been left-wing socialist for ever, and when NAFTA was initially being floated as an idea, okay, I was really against it, because I saw this coming, right? It's cutting the knees out from under the working class. You know, you can't give out all those jobs like that, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know, I was against it, but you know, and in some cases though, well, you know, look at like the Paris Accords, okay? Like, you know, first was Kyoto Protocols, okay, about, you know, environment. You know, these are global agreements, right? And when the Kyoto Protocols were introduced, okay, the polls showed that the United States, the American public, was 75% in favor of adopting it, okay, recognizing that global warming and climate change is a threat, you know, because, and it is, okay, there's still, you know, anyone who is a climate change denier is totally propagandized, okay, because, you know, all the arguments, okay, because, you know, it was Exxon, it was all the major corporations that had a vested interest in having people believe that it's not happening, right? You know, as so far as making policy decisions moving ahead. So so they propagandized like crazy. They paid billions. Okay, like ExxonMobil spent $5 billion or something. You know, like I don't know exactly the figures, but a huge amount of cash being thrown at fighting against the scientific consensus, which was already established with 90+% consensus, and it only grew among the academic community. What's being taught in the schools is, oh yeah, there's no question. This is what's going on. Okay, this is why, you know, we had the big march on science, okay, going on in the U.S., you know, all over the world for that matter, or March for Science, pardon me, right? Because, okay, every single argument against, you know, the truth of climate change has been debunked. Okay, they say, oh, it's the sun, or oh, it's the magnetic shift. Everything has been factored into it. Okay, it is specifically and exclusively being considered from the vantage point of the human influence on the environment, which is indisputable. You know, how can we dispute that? Sorry, I don't want to go on too much and monopolize, but
There was a socialist. There was a group that came. I'm just going to say that some of your friends may have been in the protest over this next town over from me. It was a nationalist group that came over here. I think they were like Nazis or something.
Wow. No, I'm not a nationalist. You know, that's you know, it's huge in the United States. You know, you've got Pledge of Allegiance. Okay, you've got a lot of you know, cultural factors that reinforce a nationalistic. I don't know what word to use. You know, appreciation or what? Oh boy, I guess. Look at that. Oh, poor, Tudor. Don't worry. Yeah, I guess maybe that shot you heard. Finally, 911 is responding.
Was that who was that?
That was coming from Tudor. He heard a gunshot. Like
somebody has killed the ice cream man.
Yeah, maybe. It's he heard.
He got tired of hearing
he actually. Well, he heard the shot before the ice cream man came by, so it doesn't actually logically follow. But maybe there was another one that he just hasn't told us about. Crazy. Maybe they was, maybe they had a silencer or something, like someone whacked them. You know.
They got tired of hearing the little song.
Yeah, as with nationalism, as a Canadian, I don't view myself as a nationalist, really. Everyone is to some extent, and yeah, should be. But
yeah, we were talking about that earlier today on here.
Well, first and foremost, I'm a citizen of the world, right? Like, it's my, the way that I view the world. It's from the outside in, right? Not from the inside out, right? Like, Canada's just a country that's part of this planet, right? And yeah, so I don't know. I don't want to just ramble.
I'll go right ahead.
Well, I'm definitely not a nationalist. Like, one of my favorite quotes from Einstein is, he says, the only way that I would consider myself a nationalist was if I owned my own island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like we were talking today, we were on here and we were talking about nobody wants to say they are. Well, not everybody. I won't say that, but not many people likes to say that they are that. And, I would say to a certain point, anybody who loves their country or loves their state or, has to be. Just a minute. Let me stop my little dog. Come here.
It's it's a bit of this and a bit of that. I can't see any problem with national pride where it's merited, right? But I also think we should all be critical of what is not good about our countries, and in Canada it's basically a pastime to be critical of our neighbors to the south, like.
Yeah. And honestly, I have become, I'm kind of scared in some of the chats. It's like some people can see, like Trump, for instance, some people can see no wrong that man does. And it's like if you say one bad thing about that guy, no matter if it's true or not, you get attacked. And,
oh yeah, are you kidding me? How many pro-Trump chat streams I got banned from during the campaign, just because I would go in. Yeah, it's right away. Okay, how it went is I go in. Okay, I watch. Okay, I see someone say something that is not true about Obama. Okay, then I correct it, and then it's like I automatically get identified, and it's libtard alert, libtard alert, right? And for telling the truth, and. It's like, wait, what? Okay, look, this is true. Okay, you're wrong about this. I'm just trying to put the records in.
But no, I will say, see, I mean, this is the first time I've ever voted Republican in my life. I always considered myself the liberal kind of person. Want to see things move forward. I can't say I really agree with, abortion and stuff with the Democrats, because I really don't. I just I'm kind of in the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm kind of a conservative and a little bit liberal, but it's like, I don't know, the Democratic Party has just went a little bit too far left for me. I can't say that I would like Chuck Schumer and them. I can't agree with that stuff. Not as far as they take it.
Yeah.
But I can't agree with the conservative stuff either, because it's just a little bit too stone aged, for me.
Yeah. Well, the Democratic Party,
but I can certainly
being liberal.
I can certainly see the bad in Trump. I can see the bad.
There's a really good website called politicalcompass.org, right? And it's all top-notch British people who got involved in making that, right? And it's a great way to understand the political spectrum and how it works, right? Because it's not just a binary sort of thing, like a speedometer, like in your car, right? From left to right. It doesn't work like that. It's actually fourfold, right? It works left, right, and up, down, right? In in social issues, right, and economic issues, right? There's two parts to that, and with the Democratic Party, they've been primarily focused on the social aspect, which has to do with abortion, right, gay rights, things like that. And there's also the economic side, which is that's where Bernie comes into play, because he's a democratic socialist, right? And socialist has been like demonized. It's a curse word in the United States, but you look around Europe and I don't want to be offensive with how I say things, but it's been
well, then don't be.
They're not level-headed in the United States, and this has to do with the Red Scare, okay, and the legacy of the Cold War, in how it's affected how people act and think, right? Because of the cheerleading, the whole it's I don't it's pump on. It's just cheerleading to me for pro capitalist. Okay, it's this the American attitude, right? With flag wrapping, okay, bombs, and we're the best, okay, the arrogance and all that kind of stuff. It's exclusively a right wing thing, right? It's very egocentric and like individualistic, right? And it's built up into this huge it's like embedded in the American culture so big time, right? It's the association is made with the Republican side, right? The whole guns, Bible, right? Country, we're the great, right? All this, right? The arrogance.
Not such a bad thing. I mean, it's really not such a bad thing.
Well, it's I would I would say it's lacking in humility to a pretty big extent.
I mean, I see where you're coming from. I guess to an extent. I mean, to me, it's not such a bad thing. But I don't know. I guess where I live, things are behind the times, you could say.
It's the word steamrolling comes into my mind because
people are here to change, and the media doesn't help things. And we were just talking about that today too, how the media has sort of
well, it's to me it's hysteria. Like look what Trump did just the other day, okay, in the news again. He goes to his supporters, right? It's all about look at us, we're woo woo screaming, and what does that have to do with politics? It's more like it's like it's just fanfare, right? It's this certain type.
I mean,
and,
I think which now he's not the first politician to make promises and not keep them.
yeah.
I see what you mean. I don't know, just people. I guess he's got the right message. He's got the message that people need to hear. They want to hear.
Well, it's part of like the whole celebrity culture, right? It's celebrity culture. He's trying to act like a rock star,
Then like say like Hollywood, they just seem so uncaring and like they don't like. I guess like people from around here, they feel like that we've been forgotten, and that like nobody cares about our jobs and stuff.
Well, that's I don't know what to say about that with Trump. I don't know enough about it.
He brings the message to people that are desperate, and he uses that. He uses their desperation, and I don't know how to say what I want to say.
Yeah. There's a saying is politics is, I think it's Voltaire who said politics is about getting campaign funds from the rich, votes from the poor, by promising to protect each from the other. Really
that's good.
Yeah, it's about it's about playing both fields, and that's why I have respect for Bernie, because Bernie doesn't do that. What he says does not appeal to the rich at all. And likewise, that's why he's grassroots. Okay, he's that's the thing. He is the true working man's candidate. Okay, the little man's, which does reflect the Democratic majority. Okay, it really does. Trump playing both fields. Well, that's just pandering, right? It's like lip service and stuff, and that's it's fake and phony. It's being that type of dishonest politician that you don't like. Right?
Why does Trump seem to be getting bashed more than any other politician I've ever seen?
Probably because he deserves it.
He's the first one who's lied, and
yeah, well, Bernie wasn't lying. Bernie's.
Socially,
Bernie's not getting bashed. That's the thing. sorry, just you look at the criticism against, okay, and the things that people say bad mouthing Trump, okay, and it's like legit, right? It's honest, it's true. Now you look at the stuff that people say bad mouthing Bernie, and they have to like reach for straws or make things up, right? That's that's dishonest, and it's not the people on the left who do that.
No, I think
right?
that when Bernie sold out is when he kind of ruined his reputation.
Yes, he sold out. He
now,
didn't
what else
sell
would
out.
you call that? He backed Hillary after the fact that he had put her down awful. He really did. Now.
What he did. Well, they were competing, okay, for the Democratic leadership, okay, which he should have won. Absolutely, he should have won. And there was conspiracy among within the Democratic Party. Well, okay, technically, listen, like I'm socialist also. Okay, so technically, it was it's actually the fact that you have both far right wing parties, right? Even the Democrats are economically right wing for the most part. Right? Like you have a choice between Capitalist Party A and Capitalist Party B. You don't have a Socialist Party of any standing in the United States. At least here in Canada, we do. You look around the world, okay, at other democratic systems, and there's a plethora of variety in the the party choices. It's like you go to Baskin Robbins, okay, to get ice cream, right? Do you want a choice between fucking chocolate and vanilla, or it's like you gotta have strawberry in there, you gotta have you know what I mean? You can't even have Neapolitan ice cream without strawberry in that mix, right? And you've got this binary system in the US, and very much so in Canada too, but at least we have a significant third party that is generally, well, it is socialist, right? It's the New Democratic Party, and they're the Socialist Party, and they've had their ups and downs. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in the future, because things tend to go in waves, and from a Canadian perspective, I expect that there will come a time when they will have another resurgence. They came really close to winning, and it's unfortunate because the leader, okay, who's a great leader, passed away to a rare form of cancer. Who they were very like-minded, and whether I don't know, I'm suspicious about it, but that's the thing in the United States. Bernie's actually pretty brave guy to stand to say the things he says about wanting to influence the direction of the nation in the way that he does. Like you look, historically, okay, like, Martin Luther King Jr., okay, he was not right wing. See, that's Christianity technically does not, the essence of what Christianity is does not align with capitalism. Not at all. Right? It aligns far more with socialism, right? Which is about care and compassion, and and that's I feel like I'm monopolizing again. Pardon me.
Hello, Suzanne. Hello, welcome.
Hello, Suzanne. Hello, Jay Tudor.
G'day.
Oh, love hearing that lovely voice of yours. I love to hear that voice of yours. Yeah, that's it. You keep changing your avatar all the time. You need to make up your mind.
I changed it because I said I was going to change it. Wasn't you
sorry.
around
Wasn't
you around when I said I was gonna do an albino animal every day?
Oh, right.
Every day. I haven't changed my avatar. I've just changed the animal that it is, but they're all albinos.
Right.
You see.
Yeah.
Do you know about the pink dolphins they've discovered recently? Like.
Yeah, they've always been around. Yeah.
Well, in Brazil, they were previously unknown until, I don't know, it was like 6-8 years ago or something.
Yeah, I've known about them.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
G'day.
Hi, Kenny Michael. How's things going there, honey? I don't know what I got before. I was listening to the surge.
You look a little effeminate.
Panel's filling up.
My what?
Right on. That's good. I don't know Kenny Michaels. That she looks
I've got
kinda
no
like Trudeau.
idea either, last year's, but I think he may be a little bit effeminate looking by his avatar.
Also,
Suzanne.
Hi, Kenny Michael.
G'day, how are you?
Hi, Captain.
What's going on, Ronan?
Oh, it's
There's
all
Dan.
good. I just wanted to, have you check your mics and we can continue.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Yet another person expected that I wouldn't go to, or that I would disappear after Trump wins the election. Which, no, are you kidding me? This is,
I know how liberals work. Liberals find other routes.
What do you?
Yeah, I've had a blast laughing at his failed.
What failed?
Healthcare plan. Well, his failed his healthcare plan, right? 2 attempts trying to push it through Congress, and both times he failed, didn't he?
Okay, here's the problem, though. See, the problem is you got the left-wing Democrats and also the Republicans who are a part of the establishment who are fighting him on it.
Yeah. Well, it's because see, the thing is, they're actually reflecting the opinions of their constituents, right? Which happens to reflect the opinions of the majority, right? So when Donald Trump acts like a tyrant, okay, he's going to fail because he's not actually being a proper politician because he's a fucking jackass.
No, he's not acting like a tyrant. He's acting in the people's will.
Oh, really?
Unlike
well, no.
politicians that you
listen. Dan, how can he be acting in the interest of the people when
This
it's
is
getting
what we
shot down
voted
in
for.
Congress for the exact reason that I just laid out, which is that it does not reflect the opinion of the majority. That's
We just
not
voted for this
democratic.
shit. What do you think? It's what the people want.
Dude. Sorry, listen. If you fail to grasp the argument,
No,
there's
you
nothing
fail
I
to
can do.
grasp that the politicians don't want what the people want.
And you ain't going to win this argument, man.
The people, that's the thing. Trump is not doing what the people want.
What do you?
Okay,
That's not.
If he did, then it would pass, right?
Exactly.
See, he's fucking up.
How's he
Right?
fucking up?
Well, I think having it not
It's
passed.
the politicians who are fighting him, the people who are corrupt, the ones that were there before Trump, the ones who are always been against the people.
Listen, do you think he did that, okay, because he wanted it to get voted down in Congress? Is that what your argument is here?
Well, I think he didn't want Ryan's, or I consider it Ryan's plan. Or not Ryan, what's his name?
Paul Ryan? Well, I think he had
Rand Paul. I think he wanted Rand Paul's plan to get shot down.
I don't know. I'm not a big Rand Paul fan either.
Well, he's a
You know,
little.
Ron, his dad's better. His dad not too bad, but I considered when he was popular during the previous election or elections, I view him like a piece of spin art. It's like you put a piece of paper, his views are like everywhere, right? It's like you put a piece of paper on a turntable and you drop paint on it, right? And it just scatters out like that. That's the way I view Ron Paul, right? He's like all over the place. But anyway, and Rand Paul's different, and he's more libertarian right, is the way I see him.
Well, people like him because of his dad. They see him, or when they look at him, they see his dad.
Yeah. I'm still not sure why, he does have the first name Rand. I presume that it might be linked to, Ayn Rand, and, I can't stand her. She's a fucking lunatic, that woman. I would say rest in peace, but sometimes, some people it's like, good to go.
I still think Sarah Palin is the funniest of the lot. But then I'm from the UK, so we aren't used to politicians like that. I mean, Maggie Thatcher was bad, but she was never Sarah Palin.
Yeah. Well, Maggie got a big head is what happened, and Trump goes in with a big head, which is alarming. He's been compared to her quite a bit.
There was a difference. So Maggie Thatcher was actually a politician, and some things she done were actually good.
I'm really glad
kind of swept underneath. Sorry, Denise. They were kind of swept underneath the board because she done. I'd say 80% of the stuff she done was bad. 20%. But overall, Maggie Thatcher was evil. Sarah Palin is just a lunatic nutter with about a 20 IQ. But anyway, Denise, you continue, darling.
I was just going to say that if for no other reason, I'm happy that Trump got in there to get a good Supreme Court judge.
Yeah.
I'm really glad about that.
Excuse me a
What's
moment.
wrong?
Someone in the chat stream asked, I introduced the people on the panel.
All
Captain,
yours.
Davis, Denise, Grizz London, Jay Tudor, Kenny Michael Alanya, I think it's pronounced, LaSurge, Suzanne Not Telling, and myself. Everyone's introduced. Thank
You
you.
never introduced me.
Ladies and gentlemen. I said Davis because I read it from left to right. But
David,
no, go ahead. Go ahead. Just someone asked. Just someone. I just interjected.
I'm going to get off here, guys.
Thanks, Ronan. You're welcome.
I'm going to get off here, guys, and give up my spot for someone else. I've been here all day, and I'm getting ready to go to bed.
We'll go, Kid Denise. You have a lovely night, darling. It's always lovely hearing your voice.
Bye, everybody.
Denise, before you go.
Take care.
Good night, Denise.
I'm here.
All right, where in the South are you?
I live in Eastern Kentucky.
Okay, yeah, all right. When I heard your voice for the first time earlier, I was like, man, that girl definitely Southern. I was trying to figure out where.
Yeah, we're not really in the deep South, you know.
No.
I think the western part of Kentucky is probably considered the North. They would consider themselves. And then the eastern part, we consider ourselves the South.
Yeah, well, I tell people, I'm like, technically Maryland is North, you know. But.
Oh, for sure.
But anyways, good night, you guys. See you later.
Good night, Denise.
Yeah. Sleep well.
Remember, you still owe me 10% of your bingo winnings. Oh, she's gone.
Hey, Kenny Michael Alanya, you there?
Yeah. I just want to say something real quick. Then I'm going to be working out and then going to bed. What I just want, the Surge talked about the greenhouse gases.
Kenny, can I stop you, pal? Your mic is breaking up slightly.
Oh, can you hear me out? Or
no, you're still breaking up a little, but go ahead. I think we can make out what
breaking up, pal. We can hear. We can kind of hear you. Maybe 50-60% hear you.
I'm using my phone, so I don't really know.
You're absolutely fine now.
What's your point about LaSurge? Go ahead, please.
Oh, okay. You guys are cracking up too. I can't really hear you guys. I just think that LaSurge, I mean, he was right about the greenhouse gases, but I mean that issue been solved like many months ago when they found out when they can make the sulfur dioxide into rocks, and they can even make it into biofuel. So I mean, it's just
that's different than sulfur dioxide.
Yeah.
It's the carbon dioxide that they're, worried about. We're apparently past the tipping point already. Like, and it's only going to get worse if we keep. But we are taking the steps, right? The thing is, even though we're doing the shift towards clean energy alternatives, there's still, it's not happening fast enough, really. But it's something's better than nothing, right?
I mean, right. I mean, but they also can make because they made earlier this year, I think it was February, they made hydrogen into they can turn into metal, so it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Under compression, extraordinary amount of compression. Right. And I forget what the word is for it, but yeah. And as far as that being practical, though, okay, that's who knows what uses that material would have, and this and that. It's just it's a new phenomena that's been kind of discovered, and I don't even that's complicated stuff, and of course it requires energy to produce it, right? So I'm not sure, is it hydrogen or was it
hydrogen?
It was, eh?
Yeah.
Compressed into a metal.
Right, and then they also there was a kid he was like a genius. He was like, I think he's like 10 years old. They passed a video where he won like an award, and he made, what do you call it? Oh yeah, he made the assumption that that electrons and neutrons, that is basically everywhere, like in the air, and it's just a matter of time before. And he actually said that it's a matter of time before you get into or feel electric, because the electricity, like, we're paying for it, and we ought to not to. I think that's just the company's reason to charge us more,
Yeah.
Because that should be free as like water or air.
More about global warming, right? And taking the steps that we're taking, like taking measures to prevent the rate of increase. We've been doing that already for quite some time. Like all around the world, like Europe in particular, right? And this is why it's such a slap in the face, for smaller nations who are making those changes, because that comes at an economic cost, right? To change over from how things go about. Like, it goes back 20, 30 years, okay, where in particular in Europe, okay, where it's like, look at the Netherlands, for example, right? Like, the Dutch are very keen on riding bikes, okay? They've got mostly small cars and things like that, right? And it's such a slap in the face to have the world's largest economies just basically flying the middle finger, okay? Because when you're making those changes, right, that's a sacrifice. It's an economic expense, okay, which slows their economies, right? And for smaller economies to make that sacrifice, to slow themselves, in the interest of the planet as a whole, and not have the world leaders, taking the same measures, it's pretty shitty, right? Like, it's that's why, with Trump winning.
George wears a beanie cap.
Yeah, no. We're fucking whatever, man. We're like we're leopard skin,
You sounded very different. Like, I thought you were sounding more like a little troll, but you actually sound very educated, and I'm shocked.
Yeah, it's it's bizarre. I get that, quite a bit. Well, not quite like that. Generally I usually speak, and then when people see me, they're like, "Wow, I thought, you from the way that you speak, I expected you to be wearing like a white lab coat with a pocket protector and glasses." And it's like, I don't look like that at all. It's really weird. So, yeah, good to meet you. I'll probably come back on the panel again sometime. I don't want to be too outspoken or whatever, So yeah, I'm checking out. Take it easy, guys.
All right. Good night.
Okay, listeners, we're enjoying your chilled self again.
Yeah.
We're enjoying this.
Yeah. Peace.
Well, I am anyway.
Where are you going, Nolan? Don't you go nowhere. Don't you run nowhere, man.
I don't run, buddy. You should know that.
Stay up here and keep talking, man. I was getting into it.
I don't run. I walk, but and not for any particular
you walk fast.
Buddy W, you have Tourette, not autism. Autism, basically, you cannot develop relationships, and you have a trollmance going with LeSurge, so you can't be autistic.
Oh, damn it. I messed up, man. Okay, I'll do better. He said he didn't run. He just walked, and I asked him if he walked fast, and he left.
Well, he was leaving anyway, so it's not like, you're to blame.
Oh, okay, that's good. Because LeSurge wears a beanie cap, but I really like those amps, Roland. I really like those amps.
Oh, man, we lost Kenny Michael Alanya. Or Lanya, I don't know how you pronounce it.
At least Suzanne's still here. I think.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Damn, LeSurge, he killed the panel again.
Why'd he leave?
Because he's a changed man. He doesn't feel he has to be on here all the time now. I think he's a happier person now.
Could mean that he doesn't like confrontation any longer, but something tells me he does.
No, I wouldn't necessarily say that, buddy. I think I think he's a lot happier now. Maybe something good's happened in his life, you know.
Yeah, maybe so, man. He might have got laid.
There's every chance that could have happened, yeah. It usually makes you feel better, doesn't it? It makes me feel better for weeks.
Yeah, man. I think he might have got out with Lindsay.
God, that would make you feel great for months. I know I would. I'd have got with Lindsay. Wow.
I jumped on just because I heard him running his mouth about Bernie Sanders.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man, it's
try to make him out like he's a freaking hero. Come on,
I don't know. You know, I mean, well, he's hardcore as which he does say he's been a deep left winger socialist. So I mean, I do understand it, but man, in my opinion, none of those methods have been working. The only thing I agree with LaSurge about that I've heard him say, he said he was against NAFTA. Now, I don't know if he was against NAFTA for the exact same reasons, but he said he was against NAFTA. Now, I'm not sure what his reasoning is, but everything else, I don't see anything the way he sees it almost.
Me neither. I mean,
there he is.
He's building up Bernie Sanders, and like Bernie Sanders going around running his mouth about work ethic and hard work, and yet man didn't get a job until he was 36 years old. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, well, you know, so if I really be totally kind of like neutral, I liked what Bernie said about trade deals. Problem is he can't do a fucking thing about it.
No, because when you're a socialist, all the industries that we do have left are going to flee.
Right. Well, I mean, and then when he wants to give free college, really? Okay.
Yeah, people who are working like me and you, we're going to pay for it.
Right. In other words, I mean, I don't know, man. I guess I come from the old school.
Why is it a bad idea for free college?
Well,
it's not free. We're paying for it.
I don't know how many people were in here when I told the story, but my brothers and sisters, they got everything paid for them and handed to them on a silver platter. You know, free college at Appalachian.
Do you think that tuition fees are a wrong idea?
Do I think what now, Dave?
We over here in Scotland, university fees do not get paid. It's free. You think that's a bad idea?
I'd have to analyze that one a little bit. That gets it a little bit more muddy there. But, you know, as far as
they aren't free in England, but they're free here. The taxpayer pays. You call it college, we call it universities. Like Harvard is a college, but over here it would be called a university. That's why I say university.
Okay, well let me say it a different way, Ronan. When I applied for help, I mean just help, when I was trying to go to college, and I already had started my family, I couldn't get any help. So I had to work at a trucking dock all night long, sleep 2 hours a night, and go to full-time college during the day, and then I would rest up on Saturday and Sunday. And, you know, I had to squeeze my homework in, you know, which was massive. And, you know, in between, so on the weekends, I'd have to catch up on all my work and stuff. So I guess you could say, I look back now and I realize that bred something in me. I don't like people when they get things free, Ronan. It usually doesn't work out too well. They just don't respect it. And I believe that they should do their part, try to work a part-time job and get grant help, meaning the grant thing. Now, what a grant is, it's almost like free college, but you have to stay in college. And those grants are
I totally agree with you, buddy. But I also think that education should be free. You shouldn't have to pay for it.
Well,
it shouldn't be for the privilege.
Anyway, finishing my statement, the grant is free, Dave. The grant is free.
Yeah, but
let me get done.
Still need to pay for education.
But it also guarantees that they have to stay in school because part of that.
Yeah. I totally agree with you there, man.
A part of you interrupted me, Dave.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm just agreeing with you, man.
I'm just waiting for my turn.
Okay, so anyway, the grant has seemed to work out really well because all I hear the people say that gets that grant is how no matter what, they can't mess this up. Meaning it makes them dial in and realize how important it is to stay in school to get a good job. Now, that had been said, as long as they stay in school. Now, if you just say, oh, here's free this, free that, you think they're going to respect any of that? But no. They're not going to respect any of it at all. And where are you going to pull that free school from, Big Dave? From the hardworking taxpayer dollars?
Well, that's the education of university graduates is something I'm willing to pay for because I want my country.
Yeah, but is it right that everybody else trying to supply for their family, that their tax dollars has to go for free school for everybody?
Yes, I would happily pay for that. I would happily pay for that, and I would happily pay for free health care.
It's better to do that than pay for people's drugs.
Thank you, Suzanne. That's what I'm talking about. I would rather pay for university education and free healthcare, which we get over here. We get free.
Yeah, well, that don't work over here, Dave. That don't work over here.
Well, it works over here. Maybe your country's got it wrong. That's all I'm saying. I know America's America the brave, rules the world. They got it wrong in a lot of places, pal. Got it wrong in a lot of places.
Noise until.
Go ahead, Ronan.
Okay. I do not know how Bernie Sanders wants to administer the program, nor do I disagree with Dave because I like the idea of free college education. My idea, if we, America, is going to do it that way, we can tell all of the students, going up through grade school, yep, you can get free college. All you have to do is keep passing each course. If you don't
That's what the grant is.
If you don't pass a grant is like for 2 years or 1 year. Right, I'm saying within the semesters, within the semesters, if you fail because you want to party with your friends, well, go ahead and go become a welder, because you're not going to.
That's already in the grant.
It's like I said, this is the way I want to set it up, right? Per semester, not the year. A grant is usually for the year. I'm saying per semester.
Oh, you're saying
if they don't pass the classes within the semester, they cut off.
Okay, well, let me just.
I would agree with that.
If they want to come back, they pay for half until they start making passing grades.
How about this, Ronan? We get more people working before we start paying.
There's a greater point that I wanted to make. If a society invests in its people through higher education, for example, overall the society will be better off. It's a sound investment. Never mind taxpayer dollars. It's a sound investment to get all of these children into.
How is that possible?
Because we're going to have smarter people overall.
It's going to be useless. They're going to be sitting on the sidelines collecting welfare because they can't get jobs.
Yeah. We don't want a bunch of dummies and a few people who are very smart. We want everybody to be smart so everyone can contribute to the society and everybody's going to know more, which means it raises the standards of living for everyone.
Won't contribute.
Thank you, Ronan.
To get more people working to pay for this college that you want, that you're calling free. There is nothing free. That's a bullshit word.
They're earning it. Well, it's called free, but like I said, under my idea,
he gets the college kids to buy into that like a bunch of guppies. Bang with the worm in front of them, and they swallow it up like guppies.
Under my idea, you're going by what you understand out there. I'm going by what I am making up that I think is best suited for society. You give them the opportunity. If they fail the first semester, you're out. The second, hey man, I was partying. I'm sorry. Good. You pay for half of it until you start passing, and then it's free again until you fail again.
let me know when I can talk here. Okay.
Breathe. But like I said, what happens after that, gentlemen, lady?
All right, hold on, Ronan.
After that,
Let's stay on one subject at a time.
Higher level educated society.
Hold
the living
on.
standards are going to go up.
Buddy, what Ronan's saying is absolutely right. If you're going to be educated freely by the state, you're going to have to pass your fucking grades. If you don't pass your grades, then you're either kicked out of college or you need to pay. That's the way it should be.
Everybody needs to get into college. You have to get good grades anyway in Australia.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Absolutely right.
That's why you tell them. Ronan was saying there are certain people that go into university or college, as they call it in America, and all they do. I can't make my point.
Go ahead.
What I was trying to say was, as Ronan said, there are certain people, and not just in America, in all parts of the world, that live in countries that the taxpayer pays for the education, and they take it for granted. They don't actually study. They don't actually learn. They don't actually do anything. They'll party for a year. And then, maybe I'll study this. Maybe I'll study that. No, you should be actually studying in your fucking work, because we are paying for it, and that's a good thing.
Okay.
I want my tax pounds, or as you call it, tax dollars, to go towards healthcare and education. They're the two most important fabrics of a society.
Okay, that opens up an entire different subject.
That's what I want to pay for.
Okay, now let me elaborate with Ronan now,
anything
Dave.
else. Oh, law, sorry. 3, education, law, and healthcare. That's it. They're the most important things in any society.
Okay, well, I think we can all agree that education is extremely important. However, you got a bunch of more problems over there where you're at, Dave, that needs to be corrected too. But anyway, Ronan.
And what would those be, buddy?
Go ahead.
The grant.
No. Let Buddy finish his statement. He just said we've got loads of problems over here. So name one.
Hey, Dave, let me get done with Ronan first.
No, you come out with a statement and then just left it.
Dave,
finish it,
I want to speak to Ronan right now.
No, you just said that we've got loads of problems over here. Tell us one of them.
Dave, shut the fuck up and let me respond to Ronan.
Wait a minute, buddy, you did take a part.
I know what I said. Just be quiet a minute and let me respond.
No, I'm not going to let this. You said you've got loads of problems over here. Tell us one.
Answer his question, buddy W. You did take a parting shot when you were going to come chat with me, and he's calling you out. Answer his question. Just go ahead and answer his question.
It can't.
Can I talk now?
I yield my time. You can address Dave's question, buddy W. Fine.
Going back to the grant. You're wrong. The grant is already set up like that. My son is on the motherfucker right now, and it's based on every semester. Okay.
That works. So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. But you were saying you want that. You want it to.
I did not know the details of what Bernie Sanders was doing.
Okay, so I'd like to get done now, though, that I'm talking. Let me get done. Let me get done.
Did say that.
Let me get done. Okay. Also, in that grant, you have to keep a certain grade point average, or you will lose the grant and have to pay the grant back. That is an excellent system because but let me get done. When they first started issuing these grants, what they were doing was they would apply for the grants. They would get like $2,500 up front. The people would never show up to class or drop out. It was just a fucking epidemic. So they changed the grant, and they only give you the first part of the money that you need for tuition and your books and a laptop and just enough money. In other words, I'm sorry, let me back up. They pay the school direct for everything needed for that semester. The remainder of the money goes to the person after they see that that person has enrolled, paid for, and the laptop that they agreed to buy for the through the grant then they seep it in payments to the person to be able to make it to class. Now that's a excellent setup.
Yeah, they modified the
I
grant
will
program.
agree, and
For the
I will.
yeah.
Right. So all those things are already in place. It's a great fucking thing, and the it's working great for everybody I know that's got it. Even guys, I know a guy.
You would agree. I mean, even you're. I mean, what? You graduated what? 9-10 years ago. You would agree. you would agree. No.
You're still one of the funniest guys here.
Yeah, I like tossing that in there. But you would agree. You would agree. Like I said, in your graduating class, a percentage of them can't afford, their parents being well off, to pay for college. I agree with that. And that happens, yes. Plus, they could also enjoy part grant monies, obviously, to help them out. And then there's that one area, a percentage group of people who can, obviously are capable, very smart, but they don't have the funding. I agree with the grant program there. But there is, time out, I'm finished here. The point is that there is another percentage. There is another percentage that Tourette's really gets to you. It looks bad, but like I said, I understand the Tourette's, so that's why I don't get mad at you. Anyway, but there is a percentage that just don't.
You interrupted me.
They'd rather go drive a truck or something else. You would agree with that, right? That it's a range. Not 100% are going to go to college.
Well, yeah, if they don't want to go to college, they don't go.
But then again, if it's a special like trade school, machinist, a welder, building airplanes, whatever, I think grants should be issued to those people who want to study those technical fields, airplanes, welding, machine shop, so on and so forth. In other words, everyone has an opportunity to get higher education. That just really raises the quality of life for the whole country.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Can I jump in just for a second? That was
Dave. I want to get
for a second, buddy,
first.
please.
No, you
just
keep
for 30
interrupting.
seconds.
Dave,
I'm not interrupting you. I asked if I could jump in for 30 seconds.
Dave. Just fucking wait for once, man. Everybody.
Whoa.
Okay, but anyway, Ronan, what I wanted to tell you on top of all the grants and the free school, I never once heard any fucking Democrats or anybody from the other side ever talking about fixing the economy to where all of this stuff would be better. All they want to say is, we want free school, we want free grants, we want all this stuff, when they've already robbed every factory out of the whole fucking country and 93 million people are out of work. So you see, that plan don't work until you fix it.
How about if they had said, we want conditional education?
It doesn't matter. My point to you is, we've already discussed the grant, and I agreed with you, and it's already set.
So what's wrong?
That's for, but so it's already set up to where if they have to prove that there's not enough available funds from other resources to get the grant, and then the grant is offered, and it's set up right now. They fucked up when they first gave the grant. Everybody was just taking the money and going off with their lollygagging life. And not going to class. So they got that set up right now. But the problem with that theory is, you can have free grants and suck the system dry all you want. But if you don't fix the economy, there's not going to be anywhere for those people to go when they get done any fucking way.
And we have a lot of people who graduated from college who are sitting around doing nothing.
Well, wait a minute. Large corporations are hiring from people from India, for example, and other countries. Where
that's a whole nother story.
That's immigration.
Do the homework instead of
please,
party all the time.
Please talk. It's just the Buddy and Ronan show. I know you are on about America because you love America and you're talking about American policies. And I understand that. You're passionate about America. But over here, the reason tuition fees in Scotland became free was because it was a class system. Right, which is maybe it doesn't radiate over in America. It was always seen as a class system. the rich would get educated and the poor wouldn't. This is why tuition fees became free, so that the average Joe in the street, his son or daughter could get educated as well as the fucking laird in Edinburgh who owns 40 acres of land.
Right.
That's why tuition fees are free.
Okay, but I have a question. Like here in my town alone, say you go and graduate for radiology. Well, the problem is though, there's no jobs. There's like probably 30,000 people that studied radiology are sitting around doing nothing because we don't have the jobs.
The thing is, Dan, radiology or any field, you're going to have a diploma at the end of it, so you will get a job.
Jobs. We can't right now. We can't ask the taxpayers to pay for more. We're already getting ripped off. We're already paying for everything. We're paying for the lazy bums who are collecting food stamps, or the illegals who have been coming over here during the Obama and Bush administration, popping up free housing,
That's what
free
they've got
everything, free
Donald Trump
healthcare.
for, to get them out of the country.
Well, that's what Trump's doing. 66% of the illegals hopping on our fence has now been decreased.
Well, yeah, it's actually in between what you guys are saying. Trump is fixing what is broke and also ups back. And one of the corrupt things that was going on, and I studied this about 2 weeks ago in depth. He is 100% correct in what he said. They were bringing these people in and paying them cheaper labor when we had qualified people right here in the States.
Yeah.
They'll keep doing that. They're going to keep doing that. Most probably they're doing that here.
Well, that's the thing.
Well, they're not going to be doing it here anymore, Suzanne, because he's putting a stop to that shit. That's crooked as fuck.
With Obama and Bush, it was allowed.
And on top of the free school or all these grants and everything, if you don't fix the other side of this problem, you can just drain the system more and give everybody free school or whatever you want to do. It doesn't make a shit because the economy's still fucked.
But see,
the thing is, buddy, see when you pay for education, it helps the economy, not right away, but it helps the economy in 10 years' time. You need to think in the long term.
Dave, I
know it's difficult to think in the long term when you're struggling. Okay. If you're struggling right now, I'm just talking to you, Dan and Ronan, right? Because you are Americans. If you're struggling right now, you don't see the benefits, but you'll see the benefits in 10 years' time. I know it doesn't sound great right now. You want the benefits now, but you're going to see the benefits in 10 years' time.
But
That's
I haven't
what I mean.
seen the benefits for more than 10
I want
years.
I want my son not to pay for his education. But I don't want my son having £5,000-10,000 which is $20,000 debt just to have a fucking education. I don't want that. That's why I will continually support my tax pounds paying towards education. Always. I want my son to have a better education than I had, because I never had a great education. I learned more when I left school.
But you also want him to have a job after he gets that education, right, too, Dave?
Yes, of course I do. And that's why I haven't actually physically pushed music on him, but he kind of latched onto it because of my mother and my father. They were kind of musical.
It's an emotional subject for everybody, but I'll just tell you, and it ain't just my opinion. I mean, the history is already spoken. If we don't get
I know.
If we don't get these trade deals where we've been sold out, in your country too, Dave, they've done it over there.
I know, man. I know.
You can give them free school all you want, and you can suck more money off the people that still are lucky enough to have a job. But until you get those people that are out of work another job and keep bringing those jobs back, you can give them free school all day long. You're just playing the same game that we played for 30 years.
It's slightly different over here. It's slightly different over here because
you got to fix what's broken. That's the main problem.
Sorry, buddy. Employment isn't such an issue over here. Right now, it isn't such an issue. I mean, there's plenty of jobs going around. I mean, I'm not saying they're all great jobs.
Let me ask you a question on that one fact. Let me just get a basic idea in my head. So you were saying you worked on cars or whatever. What without telling me what you make, what is a decent pay for an auto mechanic where you live per week?
Per week.
Convert it into American dollars so I can understand.
Around $1,200 a week.
$1,200
a week. Yeah. Maybe
You
maybe
sure
a
about
little
that?
more. Maybe a little more.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I get $16.50 an hour.
Okay. Now that's not too well. Okay, so you're getting paid by the hour. You don't get paid on commission.
No, I don't get paid in commission. No, I sign a contract. I'm in a 4-year contract in my job. I don't know if that's the way it works. I'm in a 4-year deal right now, but that will change because I'll sign up again and I'll get a pension and everything.
Now that's not bad, Dave. Under and I know where you live and all of that. A little bit about it anyway. So that's really not that bad. However, let me just tell you this: since the first job I got out of the military, I've never made that low of amount of money ever here in America. And now I got people calling me up right now trying to hire me, giving me the wages have been driven down here drastically. But just so you know, when I first came out of the military and walked into my first textile job, they paid me $17.50 an hour, and that was way back then, being as I'm only 29. Okay.
When I said $16.50 an hour, I meant in pounds, so that's maybe $25 an hour, something like that.
So my point is that, well, that's not really my point anyway. My point is we got 93 million people already out of work before anybody graduates college, period.
Yeah. I know things aren't great in America, and I know Trump was it might have been a reactionary thing. Just clear out all the nonsense and get something fresh and new and vibrant and all that. That's very
yeah, that's true. The problem with the politicians is, Dave, they weren't fixing anything. See,
exactly. See over here, it was the exact same. Why do you think in Scotland the SNP there's only 57 constituent seats in the Scottish Parliament, and the SNP won 54? I mean, see, before that, Labour used to be the majority political party in Scotland, and up until then, it was always Labour. Someone on Hyde Deebeck. SNP won 54 of the 57 seats. Can you imagine that? It's the equivalent of, just say, the Republican or the Democratic. I don't know how many. It's like the equivalent of the Democratic Party winning 48 of the 50 states. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It would never happen.
What's up, man? Man, I love your avatar, man.
Well, Sean asked us to change avatars for Tommy because apparently he's seen a ghost.
Right.
Yeah, I heard the. By the way, Beck, thanks for your little tips on the ham hock because it's coming along lovely.
Buddy W, you said 93 million were unemployed. I find here that it's 15.4 million October 2009, and
we're talking about two different numbers.
Fell to 7.4 million in November 2016. So I don't know where you got 93 million from.
Well, we discussed that one. We discussed that.
Was it 2 million, Dave? Is it 2 million?
Right, in the whole of Britain? Yeah, it's roughly that. And we're in a country of over 60 million, which is pretty decent when you think about it.
Just short of 2 million, I think.
Yeah, but Ronan, the reply to that is we talked about that one night. The overall number in all of America is 93 million is the last number I saw.
There's 93 million unemployed in America.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now, what you're running off of
percentage of the working population, you know? Sorry, buddy, I know, just come in, just 10 seconds. What's that as a percentage of your working population? Okay. Now, what you're running off of percentage of the working population, you know?
Please stay down, mute their YouTube, please. We're getting
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I thought I was muted.
It's okay.
I thought I was muted.
Women are exempt from criticism on the panel. So you can do
that shit.
It's actually on my television.
Yeah,
I've got it running
okay,
through my
sweetheart.
television, and I was
you want.
listening to you guys for a sec while I had to leave.
Yeah, I'll be back in
Ronnie,
1 second.
you know what percentage that is of your working population that's unemployed? I think it's 7%. Is it 7% here, Dave?
Dave.
Yeah.
Dave.
Dave's went to sleep. What percentage of that is it your adult working population, buddy, that unemployed?
The damn, I don't know what the unemployment rate. What is it right now, Ronan? I hadn't kept up with that. 6 something.
Okay. As of 2016 January to October, it was 4.9%.
Well, that's quite low. Yeah.
No, there's a lot of media hype here about that.
Yeah, there's a whole
skew the numbers a lot, but it was very high during the Bush administration when he left, and then they're blaming Obama, but every year that percentage had gone down from, I believe it was 8.7%, right when President Obama came in, but they said, oh no, it's 50% and all this hype, and then it just like now, like I said, in the previous administration, it was 4.9%.
Isn't that a fact that if you're not looking for work, you're actually taking off those figures if you stop looking for work?
Yeah, here in America, if it's after 4 weeks, in other words, if the person doesn't say, "Hey, I'm still looking for a job," if they